Okay, hello, good afternoon. Um the little marathon tournament thing, streamer tournament thing is in like an hour and a half. I might watch a little bit of that just because I'm morbidly curious about what they plan with that kind of shit, because it might kind of give an idea of what ranked is, but I still think that shit's fucking stupid. But we'll see. We shall see. Fuck that quest. Shit's still on a 72-hour cooldown. Buggy ass shit. Go try and get some mats. Goblin boy, hello. What else do I have to do? Just loot? Loot containers. Oh, exfil, implants, and consumables. Got it. So I mainly need to loot bio and complex. Where are we? We're kind of near bio. As we can move. Go. Are blasting already. I don't know where the guy that spawns here is. Unless he went straight for bio and that's him fighting, which quite possibly could be the case. Oh, wow. Some explosions going on. Sorry, Colin, Zach. Why is this what we have? Oh, you are a blue fella. Don't come in here. See his face sticking through the wall. He's like stuck in the thing. What's that alert? Oh, I think somebody's doing one of the supply drops. Need the blue resin. Peter. See. So loud. Not even 100% sure where that was. I don't play Dire Marsh as much, so I don't really know all the spots as well as I do on perimeter.
20 minutes remain.
I don't know if the robots open that door.
UESC reinforcements incoming.
Gross. And LMGs everywhere. I thought that was aggro on me running. Oh shit. What? How the fuck does he run past all that with no aggro? And how the fuck does he get... How does he get that second stab off before I do? What? That is the dumbest shit I have ever seen. Shit is so fucking dumb. And then somehow he doesn't get aggroed by all the fucking shit, even though I'm invisible. What? Goofy as shit. Somehow I got shot by the AI while being invisible. I think the knife shit is fucking stupid though. But even though I use it too, you kind of have to. The power of the knife is kind of fucking stupid. The fact that you can two-shot somebody through their armor with the knife, kind of fucking stupid. Garbage. What's this? Can I equip that? Apparently they're changing stack size and stuff, but I don't think it fixes the problem. I think it kind of enhances the problem the way they're planning to do it. So they're doing all like beds and stuff, which is what you don't want people hoarding. But what do I know? What do I know? Okay. Can't wait till they revert the stupid audio change too. I feel like I'm avoiding fights constantly because of it. Where we at? Ah, fuck. Way out here. I don't think I need... I'm sure I need some quarantine stuff at some point, but... He's pissing off birds already. Where's the fucking egg? That's shots back at quarantine. A stupid plant there. God. Heard other aggro. I don't know if it's on me. Like a big guy. Audits. That is a commander. I stealth again. Stop. Rubber banding now. Jesus Christ. See. How does he get in without making noise? How does he not, like, how does he not make noise opening the door? Like, what is this game? What is this broken ass game? These fucking idiots make it so you can hear fucking gunshots from across the floor, but from across the map, but I can't hear a door opening in my building. Like, what fucking moron is in charge of audio? Holy fuck. I've hated the audio in this game since the start, and holy shit, it's just worse and worse. Holy fuck, man. Like, do your fucking job. You have one job, fucking audio, to not be fucking dog shit. Do your fucking job, you fucking bot. Holy Christ.
Do it right or not at all.
Your maps are boring as fuck in terms of verticality and shit. How the fuck do you struggle so much with audio? Insane. Fucking hate this gun. Absolutely fucking insane that your audio is that bad and you don't even have to worry about the complexity of fucking verticality and shit. Well, clearly you do. You can't even make it so you can hear a fucking door open a floor up. Jesus Christ. How's the marathon game going? These guys are making some fucking dumb changes already. And it's making me question. I mean, I already have my questions about Bungie, but I don't think they understand what they're doing. I really don't. Too many game developers that don't know what the fuck they're doing these days. Or more so, ones in charge that don't know what the fuck they're doing. That's the bigger issue. Too many stupid people in charge. Too many fucking dumbasses.
Warning. Localized threats detected. Risk assessment advised.
But yeah, I think I'm getting to the extraction shooter burnout phase. I don't know what this new map's gonna be like and if it's even gonna be good for solos. And like I'm kinda through most of the quests. Ow. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I don't know where this guy went. I want to take this fight, but I fucking hate this gun. Go that way? He must have. Can't see shit. But yeah, I think I'm kind of at the extraction shooter burnout phase. I've already done like most of the quests and stuff, and Now it's just looting and dealing with dog shit inventory because people don't know how to manage an economy properly. Too many people making extraction shooters that don't know extraction shooters. Eat anything on this map.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Garbage. I don't know if those are just background birds or if it was actually somebody pissing off the birds over here. And are they going up or coming down? Is that a key door? I think it is. Just kidding. Might be on the north side. I just have a shittier gun, unfortunately. I hate that gun. I can't use the Traxxas kits. They're so bad. I probably kill him if he doesn't have green armor. Even with the shitty gun. This gun is so bad. So bad. I'm just kind of bored. the same thing with every extraction shooter. You get to the point where you've done like the quests and stuff, and that's just boring. It's just mindless farming for no real end game. Just kind of boring. Oh, I have access to the 10K one and not the 2.5K. What? Unless it's trying to take the one I already have. But there was a price there. Hmm. I want to use all these up, but kind of overusing dog shit guns.
Fear is an old friend. I don't really want to play this shitty map either, but I don't really have anything to do anywhere else. There's normally a spawn here. I don't know if he's gone towards bio.
See, like, I don't even want to I don't even want to shoot anything because it's just gonna draw everybody from everywhere. It actually just makes me not want to play the game. So much stuff makes me just not want to play the game.
A rift of anomalous energy has manifested in the area. I was boss aggroed, but I don't know if it was just their ridiculous fucking aggro range or if there's somebody else here. See, like all that aggro. Is that because I opened the door? See, what was that aggro? Recall window will remain stable for 20 minutes.
So there was somebody else around. See, and the problem is all of that probably brings player aggro in from fucking miles around. I don't know what I need anymore.
UESC reinforcements incoming. Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
Need the. Oh, I do have one of the blue resin. Need to kill shit, but I don't want to make all the noise. But I don't have a choice. Ow. A little too quiet now. And I always hear that fucking cat here. I can never find it. Where the fuck are you? Somebody taking the greenhouse extract. Shut up, cat. I need blue. Blue resin.
10 minutes remain.
It's kind of it for here. Not really any more bio research places to loot. I don't think anybody's done the anomalous matter either. Not that I really want to, because it's fucking huge. I don't want most of this stuff here. So I think that's greenhouse gone. That should disappear in a minute here. Eventually. Can't be any other extra. Oh, no, it's still there. What the fuck? My god, this cat. I don't know if it's like on the roof or something. I've gone up there before and I didn't see it. But like I only hear it in this building. Hey, fuck. Did I see a hazardous key? Back in the other part? Remember? I know I saw a hazardous key thing. Either in this run or the one before. I don't remember. Also don't remember if it was a loose loot. It's like out on a table. It was in a container. Where did I see it? I don't think it was underground. Crap. Oh, Jesus Christ. Go away. Where did I see that stupid key? Check you. Whoops. Where did I see you? Aha. Aha. Shit.
Forced recall in 5 minutes.
Okay. I got 5 minutes too. Here. Fucking pick up the key, you idiot. Fucking eat a dick.
Please wait for decontamination.
I am waiting. And I swear that somebody took that. Somebody fucking looted
Airborne
part of it.
toxins at acceptable levels.
Shit doesn't last long though. Need that too. Oh god. Dude, that shit just like stays deactive for half a fucking second. It's so stupid. You need like multiple keys to try and fully loot the place for whatever reason. Go.
This is your 3-minute warning. Exfil awaits.
Here, you fucking claymores.
60 seconds to escape.
We got some stuff we needed there. Still need another rank with New Cal for our next story quest line. Out of the way. I can't re-roll. Fuck. This re-roll system's so stupid. So stupid. Big stupid. I'm just not doing the decon delivery. I fucking refuse. I absolutely refuse. Hmm. A bunch of those. That's complex. Need 7 of these. We got 1 out of that run. Try and go quick here. I think that event starts in like 20 something minutes. Yeah, so I'm not doing that decon part. Fuck that. Not getting my loot, you dick. Where am I? I am quarantine. I need complex, which is the other side of the map. Fighting up there. And over there. Lots of fighting over there. This guy. Knew he was fucking somewhere. Where the fuck was he? I wrapped this corner and he wasn't there. Sneaky fuck. Ticks are coming from me. Stay the fuck over there. Heard those shots. I don't know if this like is an old kill and then he went up or something. Shit. Lightning coming down or no?
Get a green backpack too. I kind of want it. I don't think this is him. That's a different guy. That's not the backpack I saw. If I backed out, that other guy could wrap back. The guy I saw had the orange and white med backpack. This guy just had the green basic one. Hmm. A lot of people miss these wall containers. Not super easy to see, so it kind of makes sense. Locking down complex, that's where I need to go. Bots at the bots aggroed, but I don't know what they aggroed on.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
Some just the extract here. What's that fucker looking at me? Why are they all looking at me? He's inside. There's a big boy up here. Another dude there. Little bitch that. That's not the guy though. I'm stuck. Ow. Ow. No idea if that's them aggroing on me. Oh boy. There's another guy there. I don't know where the guy I originally heard is. I thought he went in here. I don't think this was him. Ew. That's lockdown still going. A gunshot. Oh god. Stop sucking me, you bitch. You know what? Fuck you.
10 minutes remain.
heard something. Go into the... How much time do I have? 9 minutes. I could go into the lockdown. Oh no. I almost got hit by that. Oh, somebody found a cache here. Oh, I don't know if it's worth doing this now. I got a bunch of stuff I actually want to keep. There's probably a good time to do it in terms of like most people are probably either dead or gone. This is the first time I would be doing a normal lockdown. I don't really know what I'm looking for. We need that though. Don't have that long. This it? Lockdown drive. Oh, oh shit. Oh shit. Getting sucked. Maybe not.
Five minutes remain. entered the defense zone. Warning, reinforcements detected.
Why? Unfinished partial. Oh, you have to do like 5 of these fucking things. Some shit. Did I say 5? I meant 3. Yeah, you have to do like 3 to get max rewards, so I would have to take that drive. Wait, what's this? Data corruption access? What the fuck is that? Allows user to disable data corruption field. Oh. Yeah, I don't know all the lockdown stuff. Yeah.
This is your 3-minute warning. Exfil awaits.
More of these things. Be nice to get a whole bunch before I go. Not that I need these, but oh, that's how you probably can shit. You can probably turn off the corruption early if you find that key, rather than having to fight the whole wave. Shit. So many dudes here.
Synth silk failure in 60 seconds.
Yeah, if you find that key, you can probably disable that corruption so it's not eating your bar. But then that potentially lets enemies in. Like enemies that don't have one can now get in, or who don't have antivirus can now get in. So I feel like if you have the antivirus, it's probably almost, oh god. It's almost better to leave it up. Bitch, come in my circle. But yeah, like trying to do that as a solo is just gonna be a nightmare to do like all 3. Oh, where is this guy?
He sees the beam. Oh wait, no, that's the final extract. So he's, I don't know where that is, but it's kind of near where I was. Probably out just to the west of that in the anomaly. Man, it's so annoying that I can't keep watching though. I want to see if this guy gets out or not. He doesn't have much time. We killed 4 players? What the fuck? This is super annoying now because unless I do this, I'm stuck and I can't like get more quests for their rep. USC lockdown, shell deterioration and death, highly contested loot. Use massive data blockades to cordon off an area from runner activity. Data blockade is an anti-runner defensive measure. Covers a large portion of a region with an invasive signal program specifically to confuse a shell's biosynthetic or cybernetic connections, making it increasingly dangerous. To be within its range as a runner's neural integrity will eventually fray. Scary as that sounds, the UESC lockdown tends to mean there's something of value worth the effort somewhere within. Daring runners, read most runners at Tau City. See a lockdown as an opportunity worth the risks. The trick to surviving is multi-phase, but hinges on technical requirements of a blockade's operation. First, to cover an area of any significant size, the USC must deploy a steward operational support vessel. These are in short supply on Tau Ceti. So from the start, the blockade requires dedicated resources that may limit the UESC's efforts to response across other zones. Second, the blockade requires the steward to connect with an endpoint signal node somewhere within the affected area. Essentially, a digital link must be established to trigger and maintain the blockade's AoE. If the lockdown requires a planet-side connection, that's something a runner can locate and disrupt. That's assuming they can survive the invasive data assault long enough to get around UESC security deployments, find the off switch and any loot worth the pain, then escape. No easy task, but prepared runners can buffer their shell systems with an antivirus pack, buying them time to push their luck. See, like, this is the only place we learn what a antivirus is, and it was after we already did the lockdown. Like, we had to fully do the lockdown. I wonder if you do the anti-corruption thing, if you turn it off, if you can loot right away, or if you still have to defeat all the reinforcements or all the ones that are there that materialize in. Fucking space! I kind of have to do these if I want to progress in a decent amount of time. Hmm. I could just turn in like shit salvage with this too. Like I want to progress them as well. I want to progress them for the priority contracts, Traxxas for priority, Mida for priority. I want to progress them for the upgrades because I want like bigger stash and stuff. So stupid that I can only progress one thing at a time. Or do one contract at a time, I mean. The annoying thing with this is he specifically wants bio stripping. I don't even know who. Oh, him. I use bio stripping with him. I don't know if I need the greens anymore. They might be fine to turn in. Most of the stuff I need with him now are the neurochems and the dermachems. And then all the purple shit. Purple and gold. Hmm.
steal fire from all the false gods.
Oh shit, forgot about the event thing. Is there like a, it's gotta be this, right? I'm just curious what this event's all about. I think they're just going over the teams anyway. Hopefully they go over like the its rules.
Expression. We're gonna see some plays today. We're gonna have highlight reels and replay reels all throughout today's stream. It's gonna be a lot of fun to watch.
It is. So let's go to the rewards real quick because we're about to get into the game. Let's see what these players are playing for. And I'm gonna tell you right now, the winning team, they're gonna get something real cool. The rewards are fascinating, and they're gonna be for you. Okay, they're not the one reward, the jacket. If they win that, it'll be for them. But there's a lot for you guys as well. They're communities, right? You can get the collector's edition. There's some codes that are being given away. There's a lot here to play for. They're playing for you guys. So if they don't do well, you can blame them. It's their fault.
Yeah, that's on your streamer. If they don't win you, today we have the Alpha Creator boxes that they're going to be giving out with once-in-a-lifetime limited gear from Bungie. They're going to have creator codes. They're going to have game codes that they can give out to you. So if they don't win today, they just don't love you enough. So that's on them. That's not on us. But they also have a lit Unreal jacket, a custom jacket. I don't know if we can get it thrown up on stream.
Yes, please.
That is what the winners of today's tournament will get. It is a one-of-a-kind, custom-made Bungie Marathon jacket. It looks sick.
I'm gonna be honest, me
It's not a jacket I'd ever wear in public or anything, but like it's kind of a cool collector's thing.
Because they're that rare though. Like they're that rare. They're sick looking. But as you can see, we're already starting here. These players are in their matches. I gotta hop on with the Bungulators. We gotta do that first. I gotta call it, right? I want to see how he starts off, right? I know that again, he is a sleeper pick in terms of FPS skill. I truly think he's going to surprise a lot of people today, but we'll see. We'll see how it handles, because I think him and Hutch have a little bit of a problem with that the leadership role. Like, who is actually having that leadership role?
I assume those are the teams.
Yeah, I see him bully him.
Like they're three-man teams. I think like Peanut, Hutch, and Gingy, and then
it's like one person gets demoted out of becoming team leader that day. But yeah, we'll have every single POV pulled up today. We'll be doing some listen-ins as we check out, and
yeah,
we're going OG right into a fight. Symphony, Trey 24K, and Aztecross.
Okay, that fight is going to garner them some points already. I mean, just beautiful. The nades to clean it up, right? You don't want to put yourself out of position. And the comms are good, as they should be. But love to see that initial, just aggression, right? Especially on this map, perimeter. Very
I
close
don't
quarters, you would say, right?
think...
Yeah. And
I don't think they're playing like
big chance for
private servers
inside of the map right now. Very, very big third-party potential with people wrapping in. They're kind of in the middle of all major POIs right now.
All right. The bully, I know a lot about that. The long shot, that's definitely a Symphony loadout, if I would say so myself. The sniper and the SMG combination. Got a little bit of loot here, too. You love to see it.
Again, they're going to be trying to find this balance of going in, getting aggressive, getting a bunch of kills both on AI and other players. But if they get too aggressive and end up getting wiped, they're going to lose all that progress that they're going to be trying to build up round through round.
Oh wow, Shroud got fucking slammed.
Yeah, that is a great thing he ducked right there. It's crazy though with that high risk, high reward type stuff, right? Do you overextend, or do you put yourself in a bad position? Oh, Shroud is down, or do you put yourself in a position to gain more points?
Yeah, so as we get into the later rounds, it might be a little bit more of an advantage for some of the players who maybe have grinded the games because they're going to have access to that better blue and purple gear. But in these early rounds, not only is everyone forced to bring in, as we mentioned, only deluxe or standard gear, so the green and white gear, but they're also
Wait, that's
in
not
this game is
deluxe
a
and
little bit
standard.
of level-based
Common and
matchmaking, where
standard.
if you're a higher level player, and you've
Deluxe is
leveled up your
blue.
skill tree, you're going to be going up against players of similar level in skill.
Right.
But those players aren't restricted to bringing in green and white gear, and so they might be going up against kitted players, which could mean massive upswings in loot value, but it could also mean they get bullied around with their weaker gear.
That's a really good point, honestly. And you can see right here, of course, it's going to be Justin. He's going to wait for that res timer because there's a little bit of a res timer on the bag. Wait for that res timer to expire so we can res Shroud. Now Shroud back in the game. I absolutely love that you can do that, right? You can bring your teammates back. Now it's back to a 3-on-3 once again. And like you said, we already saw purple gear for one of the teams being gained from a roster that they killed. So it's going to be.
So what are they running? Thief, Destroyer, and Destroyer. Double Destroyer.
You know, how do you decide? Like, do we extract with this purple stuff, or do we keep going for points?
That's
Again, it's just that
interesting.
decision. And
I'm
you see
surprised they don't have a
and another fight
triage.
Here, another down player once again. They just wiped 2 teams already.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, one of the worst parts about an extraction shooter is that momentum swing, you know, where you feel like, you got thirsted, you get out of the game, and now you can't play, and you have to sit there and watch your friends have fun. Well, Marathon solves that, as you mentioned, by having both the down state, where you'll see someone in a down position, they'll be
Killing Wraith.
The floor, and they have the blue blood
that was
trailing behind
ballsy.
them. But they also
Got slammed by the
they also
that
have,
turret.
if you do get fully thirsted, enemies can loot your bags. But then, if your teammate makes the hero regain play, clutches up a 1v3, does whatever they need to do, they can come back and res you at your bag. You are never out of the fight until the full timer actually ends.
Oh no! One of them went down to the turret. Unfortunately, the other one tried to help him, and now they're both down. And one of
you're
them's
not
getting
killing? What are we
pulled.
doing?
But one thing I saw is the volley. Okay, listen. If you
Oh,
are a
this
fan
guy-
of old
This is his first
Halo
time
games,
playing. He's getting fucking
I don't know if
slammed
it's
by
secret
the
or not, but my
the
goodness,
thief
Halo
bot, too.
There's a battle
Oh.
rifle in here, ladies and gentlemen, and you were telling me, Isaac, that the battle rifle has. Can you talk about the gold attachment? Because you were talking
Finally.
about it off stream, and it sounds amazing.
Oh, I was nerding out about it, but as we watch this
Dude,
final
this
fight,
guy-
players are down,
this-
and
It's unfortunate.
that was a thief drone.
What are
in
these
the air,
guys
basically
doing?
Overlooking them, calling out pings, and then simultaneously, the thief has a little whip that she can pull out, and it will strip the loot off of your body as you're running away. It's toxic. It's toxic. But one of the coolest things about this game that gives it so much depth is the build crafting, where you can put on, as you look in the lower left, there are cores and there are implants.
Yep.
So the cores are specific to the runner shell that you're using. There are 6 different runner shells inside of the game, each with their own special abilities, and we'll talk about those more. The implants, those are universal. Those are going to help you move faster, jump farther, all give you sorts of enhancing abilities, getting better as it goes from white to green to blue to purple. And then as you brought up, gold. There are prestige items inside of the game, especially.
A replay.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Where's the hooray?
Yeah, where is it?
You know, no hooray.
Okay, I got you covered. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Oh, I love it, dude. I love you. You know, again, I got to give Peanut a lot of props, right? It is, again, I think he's slept on as an FPS competitive player, because I think a lot of people see his entertainment in all of that, but he is genuinely like really solid at FPS, and yeah, they're gonna get a nice little wipe there.
Yeah, and those gold items, and I want to shout it out because it's my favorite part of
This
the game.
must be like-
They're extremely rare.
They
but
must have been doing a like
radically
replay
change
because they're in a
performance
completely
of
different
them.
spot
And a lot
now.
of them give kind of like a harken back to the OG COD, or not the OG Halo days of the battle rifle has a legendary implant, or a legendary, I believe, barrel that makes it 100% accurate at hip fire. So in your old Halo days, Halo 2,
shit.
Halo 3, and you're ripping the BR shots across the map from hip fire, you'll get that. There are other ones that turn railguns into Spartan lasers. There's so many little Easter eggs and so much depth to this game. I just geek out about it.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you're old like me, it is important that you get your gold items and stack them on that BR because yeah, we want to really relive the glory days, and that just sounds so cool. I want to find one. If you have one, can I have it later? Hopefully. But
Oh, sorry, there's no drop trading in this game. Oh, bummer.
No, that stinks. There goes Landmark extracting. That's the first extraction I've seen so far. So that's really solid for them. We'll again, that's going to be points that are added, and we will have that update in the ticker below when the updates happen. So shout out to the people updating in the back. But regardless, I believe
So they had no AI kills there. So
survived. I don't know if they survived or if they lost their loot there. But regardless, there was one extraction so far.
Right. So when you look up on the top left as you're watching this game, you'll see a timer. So when you go into raid, it's a 25-minute raid to start every single raid. It'll tick all the way down to 0. But what a lot of people don't realize, and this kind of could be part of the strategy of today, is as you stay into raids, the loot gets better. Most extraction shooters kind of has this loop where you want to run in, you want to try to hit a key room, try to get the loot, and then run out as fast as you can, maybe throw something in your safe pocket.
Safe pockets.
Yeah, and in this game we don't have that luxury. We don't have that comfort. It's brutal, and I love that part of it. But they also add more rewards for staying in the game longer. So there are going to be random missions that pop up mid-map, and the longer you stay in, the more loot you're going to be carrying, the more loot your opponents are going to be carrying. But there's also even better loot opportunities to encourage you to stay in and try to fight for that in-game loot at the end of every round, which just causes this storyline of rising tension going throughout each round.
And then doesn't the PvE get stronger as well? So you're kind of, again, it's that risk reward, right? Because you're kind of like, okay, you know, do I stay and take all these waves of UESC or do I get out early? And we talked about this off stream, but like the commander, the UESC commander in Algebon on Dire Bars, the next round, that's a rare spawn, but there's a better chance for it to spawn the longer you wait, like you said. So again, it's that decision making, like, okay, are we in a safe position to like stay? Like, let's look at our, our heals or our ammo. Are we safe enough to continue this run, or should we just get out and reset?
Exactly. But there are little nice things. So as you see right here, we're looking at Greth. Those tick pods throughout the map, there are little things that kind of either force a little bit of audio noise or force a little bit of defense as you're rotating through the map to prevent that feeling of, oh, dude, I just got ratted on. Like, oh, where did this guy come from? I didn't hear. Now, don't get me wrong. It's an extraction shooter. That will happen. Yeah. But there are these little choke points, whether it's a turret that starts shooting at you, ticks that start running at you. It will help to give awareness of those potential third parties before they come.
It looks like there's this is a hauler. It's probably one of my favorite places on perimeter, but there's two. It looks like there's two profit opportunities that are there. Two question marks on the map. So I think that might be what they're going for.
Yeah, and then also that is one of the big ones that just spawned all the way down at the southern portion of the map. The Wraith Warden is one of their. Yeah, it's a rare spawn, so the fact that they got it could be a good profit opportunity for them. They get 50,000 bonus points if they take out a Wraith Warden in Overflow.
That's insane, and I've got it. That's got to be really tough, especially coming in with the gear restrictions or whatever, only having enhanced or lower gear. If they didn't kill any teams beforehand, it's gonna probably be a really tough thing to do. But 50K is a lot. So and we got to talk about it too.
I'm curious if it's multiple runs because they said
that's 1,000 points too, guys. So farming AI the whole time.
But yeah, why aren't people killing AI? That's crazy.
I've seen some people asking it as they just get in here. A quick recap on the scoring system. So, as this player's in a fight right now, Deadly Slob just got thirsted. There are points for taking out other players. We are not in a custom lobby. They're in public lobbies, running into the random lobbies that you would run in if you were inside of Tau Ceti.
A poor guy on the ladder.
For 1, taking out players. Taking out, for 2, AI. And then 3, the amount of loot that they extract. So they want to go in, they want to get active, and they want to bring back the best loot. And there are also some bonus objectives.
I wonder if I could queue in on Rook
as well. We can cover
and maybe get in one of these matches.
It's an aggressive, fast-playing tournament. You want to get in as much as you can. Wait, are they going against each other? Are these 2 tournament teams?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I didn't recognize the names, but I you know what I did recognize? The Shoddy. That thing is so good. The way so good. I love it.
I
love
wonder,
the Shotty so much, but I love the bully too.
I
The bully's
say that,
another one
but
of my favorites. Yeah, dude.
I wouldn't want to
Shotty, if I
like
could have one of those every
stream
single time
snipe. I
spawn
wonder
in,
how much
I'd
that's
in
going to be a
good spot,
problem
but,
in this because
yeah,
they
I don't
are
have
in
any, so
public
I always lose them.
public games.
Come with me. I have just a few in my inventory. Just a few.
Yeah,
That'd suck if
Literally
you
watched
were
the other day, like, having
you were just
trouble,
constantly
fitting
getting
things in
stream
there. I'm like,
sniped
oh, I wish
during
I
this
had that.
tournament.
But here's another team.
Be
It looks
super
like getting pinned down
frustrating.
here. Symphony's the last. No, Symphony's downed. Cross is downed. Oh boy. Trey's the last player alive, and he's down to no shields. Like, what would you do in this scenario? Honestly, would you just back up and reset, or fight this?
So he does have some options here. So he's the assassin runner. So down in the bottom, you'll still he still has his prime ability, which launches a line of smokes. He could launch that line of smokes up towards his teammates. Boom, here it goes. And what that's going to do
that
is
was
it's gonna skip
a little
forward and
far.
create a line of smokes. The assassin becomes invisible while in those smokes.
So good.
So he's showing off right here. This is the ability to revive your teammates after they've been downed.
He's gonna get it off.
I hear footsteps.
I hear someone. I hear someone near him. There's
Get your knife out!
Oh, we didn't use the knife. You didn't use the knife. He's hip firing his magnum. Oh my gosh, he's still alive. Oh my, he almost did it. Oh my gosh.
Almost did it.
Dude, if he got the knife off, like, that's what's really fun about this game too, right? Is the fact that, like, if you use that assassin shell, you can do like a knife loadout, and there's there's cores that give you more knife damage.
Exactly. That's one of there's so much depth to this game. I can't get over it. There are 6 different skill trees for the 6 different factions that also
He missed a lot of shots with that Magnum. That didn't help him either. Those guys were kind of bots. He might have been able to do that if he didn't miss those shots.
You have a skill tree. Each one of them, you don't have to pick and choose.
Well, he's going to get slammed by this Claymore.
All 6 of
I
them.
hope he sees it.
Oh wait,
maybe
this
not.
might actually be the same team.
Yeah.
I think this is 2 tournament teams going up against each other right now.
Oh, this is a big one too. One of them is going to lose points. The other, I mean, it's huge. This is huge implications. Oh no, looks like Bierke is down. Aspen's down as well, and now Deadly Slob's the last player alive. Another situation.
Another 1v3 situation. Oh, this might be a triple pinch because this is.
There he goes.
The knife. We saw the knife.
What a clutch. But on top of the skill trees, as we were talking about earlier, there's also cores and implants that you can use, whether you want to be active inside of smokes. Oh, no.
Slob went down too.
Yeah. It looks like he went down to Boomy. I don't think that's one of the teams, but this team ended up recovering, and that's the best feeling ever, right? You're watching your friend, you're like, all right, dude, clutch or kick, literally. I'm kicking you out of this lobby if you don't clutch this, and he clutched it with that knife. You'll love to see, and he gets a blue bag too.
That's impressive.
Oh, this guy's on console.
Huge. One of his teammates already yoinked it. So in this game, teammates can loot the same bag at the same time, so you got to be quick. Little loot goblins.
You saw it right there. He got a lockbox key, so if they find the red flares or whatever, they can open one of the lockboxes.
God, I couldn't imagine doing this shit on controller.
This is nice, and you can see there's a little smirk on his face, like he's like, yeah, that's right. There's that thief drone that you were talking about.
Yeah, so this is Rubio. He's flying around in the thief drone. He's using it as a recon drone, but he spots another player. So that is the low
whip him!
Rook, I believe. Maybe that was a recon.
No, that was that was an assassin.
So inside this game, you have the option of either running into other trios of runners. Each one of the runner could be running one of the 6 runners,
assassin.
which has some pretty special abilities that we're going to be talking about throughout today's competition. But there's also the lowly Rook. The Rook basically...
Yeah, that's interesting that, like, bots are worth points. Shroud and Landmark and, who are they with? Oh, Justin.
Solo trio.
They extracted, they had, like, I think 4 player kills across them, but they had 0 AI kills.
Trying to 1v3 teams, they'll sneak around, and even... It's a little toxic, but the Rooks can get the Waster shotgun if they level it up enough.
Oh, dude. Okay, that's really cool.
The clips I'm already seeing on the timeline of Rooks ratting with claymores and shotguns, taking out teams and walking out with god tier loot. It just brings me so much joy.
Yep. There's an extraction. Oh, he's happy about that one. That's more points once again. By the way, I absolutely love that right there. What we just saw, right? You can extract while you're downed.
Shroud? Did only Shroud get out?
It happens often. So like, I fight the bots, and I can extract while I'm down. I think that's what happened to Shroud right
Damn, look at all the bot eliminations they got. 14, 12,
there.
Well done, production.
7.
Well, heck
Well
those
done.
guys. Heck 'em
That
good.
was quick. That was quick. W production team.
No, it brings the passion out. People trying to take your gear. You work
That's right.
hard for that.
That's
And
right.
so as we get in right here, so you see that gold banner around that door and around that passageway on the left. That is a sign
Yes.
that the Wraith Warden, which is one of the bonus opportunities and one of the profit opportunities, is here inside of Overflow.
Oh, dude, I hope they do it. I hope they do it. Hell, he's speaking. He wants in there. He wants in there. So I got to know, like, obviously everyone's got like their favorite. What is your favorite, like, 2 weapons to use?
Ooh, I think the BR-33 volley rifle. That's the OG Halo BR triple burst. Great at long range, great at mid range.
But yeah, they said Dire Marsh is
I'm a huge fan
next.
of the
So I don't know how many, like, I don't know if they get a certain number of runs.
Hybrid, mid-range, close range, large ammo capacity. But let's be honest, I don't think
You
either one
know,
of us have gotten our hands.
because
too much on
Shroud
some
was the first team to extract,
in-game loot.
No.
and everybody else was still
That's the crazy
in.
thing.
So
I found the Mizraya shotgun. I probably put in 50 hours into the game.
It's still in
And
your vault.
yeah, I found it's the pump action shotgun, not the little double barrel one. It's the rare
Yeah.
pump action shotgun, and I baby that thing.
I can imagine. Yeah, I would have gear for that too. I would not take that out. I'd probably don't you get the itch to want to use it though? Like, don't you want to like, I want to see what this does, like how this is? This
oh,
is
that
not-
shotgun is so
That's
ridiculous.
the danger of it.
Don't go close. Don't get close. Goodness me, these guys, they're locked in. We got a one of the sponsor kits right there used by Symphony. So again, there's a situation if you use a sponsor kit and get out with 2 guns, 1 core, and 1 implant for each slot. You get a I believe it's 20,000. No, I'm sorry. You get it's a profit opportunity. You get more points depending. So I believe that's one of them.
And it looks like teams are getting lucky here because I see both Team Gref G and Team Rubio, Team Ilajuan are here taking on the Wraith Warden, and I think Symphony's team just spawned into a Wraith Warden as well, and that is not an easy takedown. Also in a PvP in the same spot. Trey
Dude,
kind
good
of weak,
piece.
swings.
Knife his ass. There you go.
Okay, this is good. And then if you do take them out, like by holding E or whatever, you do the assassination while they're on the floor, you get shields back, correct? So that's sometimes a good thing to do to get those shields back quick for in case of like a third party or something. So
Correct.
really
correct.
cool.
It helps the regain. There are a lot of abilities in this. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh no.
Is this in here?
Wait, is this the same? Yeah, no, I thought this was 2 teams once again. Triage res. I love that res. That's so cool. I love that. I love that ability. It's a res, and if I'm not mistaken, it takes out shields as well, right? Can you confirm that?
Correct. So there are 6 different runner shells in the game, and each one kind of has a little bit of a role. The triage is the medic. He has not only an ultimate that can instantly res both of his teammates, but if an enemy is nearby, it can send out one of those tendrils and EMP the enemy that's nearby and do quite a significant amount of damage as well. There are other ones, like you mentioned earlier, when you do a finishing move on someone on the ground, there's a recon, who's the more recon, that whenever they finish someone, it allows you to ping the enemy team, the rest of the remaining teammates, so it can
That's
cause
so
fights
sick.
to snowball. There are going to be set plays. There are going to be strats. It's a really cool game to have your role, own your role, and become a
Yeah, I'm really
master at it, and
curious,
there's
like,
6 different
because
roles to do
they're
so.
limited to,
On top of all the
I
core
believe
build crafting
green or
and skill
less
trees,
gear right now,
there's
green or
way too much
gray.
to dig into.
I
and
guess
we're
in
just
Dire
getting
Marsh, they up that to blue. And then Outpost probably purple
great name, I'm
plus.
just bad at reading, but it looks like they're trying to potentially get out here. I do see that he's using the what I like to call the old school Spartan shell. It's got the thrust and stuff. It's got the Mjolnir armor too.
yeah, the destroyer.
Yes, no, I don't think.
You're
Yes,
gonna miss this
there is a
extra.
destroyer on
You
the
better
team.
get in
I
there.
apologize. I don't think he's using that right
Yeah,
now.
he
Oh,
is
he
as well.
is.
Yep,
He
yep.
is. He is the okay. He is the one. There's that shield too. The
They're
riot
putting up the
shields.
shields to stop their teammate from getting thirsted. He's downed on the ground, but you can extract, like you mentioned earlier, while you're
So
down.
good.
So the format
So
of this tournament is we're going to have 3 separate maps. And
Okay.
each map is going to get progressively more difficult, and you can bring in better raid. Oh, no. Symphony almost turned on him.
Yes, that BR, and there's that there's the way that I use the camo as well. You like you said,
He's gonna
it bounces
step
off
on
the
this
floor
other
and
one,
it
I
bounces
bet.
like 3 times. So you can
Ooh.
cover so much space right there, but Symphony goes down anyway. And you can see the
Oh, he
lock
knows
on his
now. He
body, so
jumped.
he can't get res right now until that timer
Get
goes
your
out, but
knife out,
the
brother.
push from Trey.
Trey.
Trey's trying to
Dude.
get active. Astacross is down. Trey in another 1v3 situation. He's shooting at UESC. Those are the bots. Those are the bots, Trey.
Those
Focus
are
the
the wrong
players.
ones.
But this is fine. If he does need to run away, he can run away.
He had
As I
that
mentioned.
Vandal dead if he's got his knife out.
Yep. With this tournament format, we're going from 3 different maps. We're going to go perimeter, Dire Marsh, and Outpost.
I don't know how much Trey's actually played this
Perimeter
game. I
timeline
think he's more of
ends
a
in 5 minutes.
an
30
ABI
minutes on perimeter.
Tarkov
And then
guy.
45 minutes on either perimeter or Dire Marsh, and then an hour on perimeter, Dire Marsh, and Outpost. So they have to make a play here, try to clutch up and extract so they can confirm their value for round 1.
That's absolutely insane. And the revive comes out once again. He can still get Symphony, I believe, as well, but they've got to take out the UASC that are on Symphony's
Did they
body.
kill
So
that
hopefully they
team?
can
I don't
clutch
think
that
they
up again,
did,
like you
did
said, and
they?
confirm those points. Very important.
Did they bring?
looks
Did
like-
they take out the other enemy players as well? I think they might have both UESC and an enemy team. Symphony might be
think you're
getting
right.
picked clean right now.
Yeah, just spawn with no armor whatsoever or no,
All the
no
other
gear at all.
teams fighting the Wraith.
And those UESC look real. Those are what kind of UESC are those? The ones that have the wings on the back of them. The cool looking guys.
So that's the actual Wraith Warden. That's the boss.
Cool. Okay, so he just looks real. Okay,
He
that's
looks
the
sick, and he can create
Yeah.
clones of himself and go invisible.
That's why. Okay,
Yeah.
that's
Okay.
sick, dude. It had so many points too. Shotgun.
S-Cross going in with the double barrel.
You see that
Getting
flick right
griefed,
there,
Getting
Isaac?
grieved. Yeah. Old man
he's
still got it. Unk still got it.
He's got it.
I don't know. Is he Unk? I'm Unk. I can say it.
Hey, we're all lunks here. It's all good. It's all good. There comes a time where you realize that you don't have the same skill you used to have, and therefore you call yourself Unk. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Symphony's still down. It looks like. It's so chaotic too, because like the comms. Oh, there's someone
Stop.
on me, and then I wonder if they're using VoIP
Stop
at all,
fighting the
in these.
fucking
Like if
bots.
they're talking to the enemy too.
Look.
Oh,
this
he
is
could.
a
Oh, he's
whole
waiting for him to
S-Cross
get
is
close.
using
Get
his
that
shield,
shotgun
which
out.
allows him to see in third person. But it's so risky as 3 people down that hallway looking over him. I expect to see a burnt peanut moment today of guys, your favorite streamer, guys. Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
shit! Marathon key.
Wait,
He just found a gold marathon key.
Who's that?
no
Trey.
way, dude.
Big picture, if you're not familiar, we have 3 maps right now on side of Marathon. We have Perimeter, Dire Marsh, and Outpost. Sometime within the next couple of weeks, we're going to unlock
Ooh,
the
we
moment
got
we've been waiting
clipped.
for, the end game, Cryo Archives, up on the Marathon ship. And that key,
This is bad
a
for them.
gold key to the last map on the game, outside of this
Dude.
tournament, I would be thrilled. That is like one of the rarest pieces of loot you can find.
That's insane, dude. It was found on stream. What team found it? I didn't see. I was too busy looking at the card.
I think that was Trey.
Wow, dude. And he's downed. Trey just got downed. Oh no.
They're in a really bad spot. Cross has no meds or anything.
There is 1v3 potential with that prime ability. It basically allows you, whenever you shoot at enemy players, to launch a barrage of rockets at them. But with so little health, running
it's
towards
gonna
the
be
end of the
enough.
timer for the round.
He wants to try it.
Going for the res.
He's got to get it now. Oh no, the lock now. Right.
He is
He's in-
locked out.
He's looting him. Loot him. Loot the key. I don't think he wants the key.
Well, the key technically holds no value. So there is
Right.
a cool mechanic in this game. You see how his box is currently locked out red, and there's a timer. 4, 3, 2, 1. What that does
We
is
almost
it
got
stops
sucked.
fights from, kind of the annoying things in BRs and extraction shooters is whenever someone gets downed and thirsted, they can just immediately get rezzed by their teammates. You could hit an amazing snipe, you could finish off that snipe, and then they just get rezzed around a corner while you're trying to push. And the
He's just
3v2 becomes
bailing.
a 3v3, and these fights get stalemated. Well, in Marathon, they created this lockout system where whenever someone is downed and thirsted, there's a brief moment, about 15, 20 seconds, where they cannot be revived, allowing that other team to hold the momentum of getting that opening knock. But eventually
Right.
the timer will go up and you can, if they don't capitalize on that moment, be revived by your teammate. The only exception to that rule is, as we mentioned, there are 6 different runners. There is the triage shell, which has those tendrils that shock out and res, and it can overrule that lockout box and res them. But 2 seconds off.
Yeah.
The extract deadly
Yeah,
Slav and
dude.
crew go down.
Yeah, that's got to be rough too. You thought you were gonna make it while you were down, but not out.
They're fighting
and
the,
unfortunately, you don't. And before
warden.
this, just really quickly want to mention while we watch Peanut here, Astacross was going for the extract. His 2 teammates were dead, but he'll still get 5% per team member extracted on top of the score. It's your AI and player kills times the extraction multiplier, which is 5% if he gets out on his own. So he's going for the points, is what I'm mentioning here.
Close the door.
Oh boy!
Oh,
Speaking of
no,
the warden,
that's a big point.
run, run, Peanut, run! Oh, okay. Let's. You know what?
Let's
you know
keep
what? I really
playing.
want to go into a listen in here. Let's
Thief.
listen in with Peanut and team and see how they get out of this situation.
Getting sucked. Oh god. Got a grab. Oh no, he doesn't have a grapple. He's.
I just died. I just died. Oh my gosh, I was trying to save you.
Wait, are we already in the 2-minute after timer?
So in this moment,
Dude,
Peanut is trying to take
He's
on
so fucked up. He's got so many debuffs on him too.
massive bonus points if he does clutch it out,
Oh no.
both for the tournament format and it brings in good loot. Both his teammates are down.
Yep, that's it. That's it. He knows.
We're dead.
Lock in. You can't lock in. You're dead. Oh wait.
Don't stop fighting him, you fucking.
Oh, there it is.
Dude, that shit's so frustrating. Like, why would you try and fight that
You know
again?
my favorite thing about
Back
this whole
out.
thing is his name is Silly Billy. That's amazing.
Wait, we killed a ton of robots over here. We killed a ton of robots. That's worth something. Leave your screens up. Leave your screens up.
Hey, I'm super fucked up. I'm about to die. I have an opening to back out. How about I just wrap and shoot the fucking warden again?
Screens up.
And again,
My god.
early in the raids when they only have access to green shields, blue shield, or I guess it's specific to this tournament. In this first round on perimeter, they only are allowed to bring in green and white items. So you are going to be a little bit squishier. You're going to be taken out a little bit easier, but they're going to allow themselves to level up more and more and more. And that Wraith Warden is no joke. He can spawn in clones of himself, as you saw there. If you let him get
I mean,
close
you
enough
just
and
sit on the
punches you,
roof.
he can EMP you, which causes basically like that.
Sit on the
flashbang
roof
effect
and
on
fight
the
him, and he's
screen.
not too bad.
But as you saw some of the other teams, you take some high grounds, you take some second story levels, you can kind of cheese them a little bit. But if you let him overwhelm you, it's not a good time.
Yeah, and again, it's crazy because this is what I love about Marathon is like you said, there's 6 different trees. You're leveling all of those up, and when you start out, you're a little bit slower. You don't have all the stuff. Your for instance, your heat goes up a lot faster. But once you get those all leveled up, it really changes the game. And then you get into the
Is he playing
building,
Thief?
like building a
Yeah,
loadout.
thief,
and that
destroyer,
changes it
destroyer.
even
I'm really
more.
surprised
So,
they don't have a triage on their team.
It just goes to show, like you give this time and you build that up, and you're in a good spot.
Especially in the early
The power
stages
creep is
here
fun.
where they can only
The
bring
power
white
creep
and
is fun.
green
It does
stuff.
cause a little bit of that gear fear. But as we see here, Justin, Shroud, and Landmark extract with quite a bit of inventory value. 5K, 5K, 2K, with some combatant and runner eliminations as well. I think we saw them extract earlier successfully, so I think they had maybe 2 medium successful rounds, which can be better than some of the teams going for the big one and then ended up getting wiped and getting nothing.
Man, I gotta say that my favorite moment is of that whole thing is Astacross taking that smart play. Okay, like I don't know if he got out, but again, going to get out while his 2 teammates are dead, secure the 5%. I think that's a big deal. I think that's that's a smart play. I would have just charged in, but like I think that's the smarter play.
Right. My highlight for the day so far might be that 1v3 clutch with the knife.
Oh yeah, true.
I don't remember who that was. I don't know if that was Illajuan or one of the Frenchmen. That was clutch. That was clutch. We'll have to get confirmation from production or from someone in chat. Astacross did get out. He was able to exfil, so he got out with just a little bit to help to push their team up on the leaderboard.
I think it was that
So again, we are
Gref
in the
guy
intermission
that got
right
the
now
knife.
between the 3 rounds that we have today. We started off with perimeter. It was only 30 minutes long, and they could only bring in green and white gear. The teams are now gearing up for round 2, where they're going to head into either perimeter or dire marsh. Dire marsh is going to be a little bit more dangerous, but again, anytime there's more danger, there's better loot. So they're gearing up.
Wait, so they only had 30 minutes to do as many runs as they could?
Yeah, the leaderboard is going to showcase all the scores, and then we're also going to have a player interview as well. We're trying to get one of the players in here.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense because they started at
pick their
1.
brain a little bit on the.
They probably didn't start doing runs until like quarter after though. Quarter after, 20 after, something like that.
Fights, Isaac. There was many fights here right at the beginning of the match, and then of course you see Justin getting into his own fight. I truly think, obviously, you know, getting
so I guess like
players, lots of points add up.
You could stay in for a full
the UEC level
run,
eliminations as well.
but then you're probably not getting any other runs
Who do you
in.
think out of all of them is going to be in a situation where they're, you know, leading the pack? Anyone that shines?
I think that double extract, if we read it correctly, would actually work out really well for Shroud and Co. But then again, we do see 3 kills right there. And I don't believe they have to extract to get credit for the AI kills or for the combatant kills. I think they only have to extract to get credit for the loot value. I could be wrong on that. We'll get confirmation from production. Do they have to extract to get any points at all, or do they at least get some points for how active they got on the map?
Yeah, I think you are correct on your assessment.
Curious how they track that though, because you don't.
Oh, is this the 1v3?
Yeah, it was Griff.
Wow.
Griff.
I love the knife, man. It's so cool. Like, you can really turn a fight. They don't expect you to just swing at them, like, you know, in that situation. And sometimes the unexpected.
Yeah, because you don't see the actual stats until you extract. So I don't know if they have.
That
This
is
guy's taking me to a candlelight dinner
like
while he's fragging some bots. That's incredible.
Ref in each person's stream to
and
Here it
of
is.
course,
They're trying to
watch
extract.
those
It's 10
kills,
seconds
right? Because how are you going to track? Okay, this team got
into the sky.
17 bot
Everyone
kills
knows
on
you're
one
trying to get
player,
out. They're gonna assume
15
you
in
have
another.
some
How do
good
you
loot.
track all that
Take it.
without them having
I'm
to
surprised he lasted
extract?
this long, by the way. I'm surprised he lasted as long as he did in this fight, like against the Warden.
Yeah, so and that effect on his screen right there is like the equivalent of a flashbang. Again, we're here on the planet of Tau.
See, like,
Ceti,
what
trying to
he
figure
was-
out what happened to the human
He
civilization.
de-aggroed and then you
on
wrap
Tau
and
Ceti.
shoot
I'm
him
not
again
gonna
and
do
get
that too much.
fucking
But
slammed.
then your runner shell getting hacked.
And it's not like the warden was super
There it
hurt
is.
either. He was still
Scoreboard,
hitting
Team
shields.
Shroud in first place, 181,300.
Damn, that's interesting because Shroud, he was the first one to extract, and they had like no bot kills.
That face
They
is
had,
scary
like,
when you see that man
4
play, and he's going in. He
4
wants this
player
win.
kills
And you're up
when they
against,
extracted
some
and not much
shooter
else. So
Yeah, that Shroud guy is decent at FPS. I've heard of him once or twice.
I don't know if like
Oh man, you definitely expect to see what you see.
I don't know
in
if
terms
player
of, like,
kills
team
are worth
track,
that
like,
much.
These guys, like you
And
said,
then the
chemistry goes
extract on
way
top of
back.
it, 'cause they all
When you- I
extracted.
truly think, like, you know, as a former competitor a long time ago, I think that chemistry is really important inside and outside the game, and I think it makes you play better whatever game you're playing. But these guys have obviously put that time in, and it's really good to see.
Right.
But we're going to get an interview with Aztecross in just a moment here. So very excited to get his thoughts on how that first round went. And, you know, again, a second place on the scoreboard right now. I absolutely love it. I love to see what they're doing, what he's doing. And I kind of want to know what the strategy is for him.
Yeah.
there were really only 6 teams.
And then as we move down, we had Burnt Peanut. And then fortunately, no matter where you are in the lineup right now, again, we have 45 minutes on the next map, an hour on the next set of maps after that, and you're not restricted. It'll go from blue loot to then purple or gold. So if you're a little bit behind right now, you not only have longer rounds for rounds 2 and 3, but you have better gear for rounds 2 and 3 on maps that have even better gear. So if
Right.
we are just getting started. It is nowhere near the end of the story with Shroud and Co. on top. They're going to have to keep fighting to make something happen in the rest of today's tournament.
Awesome. Well, we have Aztecross joining us here. Aztecross, what is going on, my man? The Destiny Mastermind. How's things feeling, brother? Like, I gotta ask you, like, when it comes to Destiny shooting and marathon shooting, how similar is it? Like, are you just at home here?
I am. It's one and the same here. So a lot of these weapons are one-to-one to Destiny. So we feel at home.
You sound scary dialed in.
Oh yeah, dude. Dude,
I was expecting some adrenaline, like, yeah, man, we're going out there. You sound like a trained killer right now.
We're ready, man.
dialed.
We're ready. The team's feeling pretty good. It's a close race right now, and so I hope we get this good RNG here going to the second one.
So what's the strategy going into the second one, right? You guys are down not a lot. What is it, 20K points or something like that?
Yep.
Really close. Like, what is the strategy going into the next round?
You know, pretty similar to what we did there with the first. We're going to try to rush the ball. So we got some bubbles we're going to drop close to them. And so that way we can get a little bit of protection. We couldn't bring it in the last round because those are blues. And so we're going to just essentially rush the balls and try to melt them.
Nice.
Very cool.
Tell me, how is it having to reign in Symphony? That just sounds like a challenge on top of everyone else's challenges. That just doesn't seem fair. I'm so sorry about that. But
no, these guys are gamers, man. I'm having such a good time playing with them. They're cracked.
So you know, speaking of Symphony, we got to double down on the question. If you could steal someone from another team and replace him, who would it be?
Oh man,
Damn.
I don't know. They all look good. They all look. Everybody. So many gamers today. I couldn't choose one.
It's a very political answer. That's a trained veteran answer right there. I gotta respect it.
I tried to get you, and you know what? Yeah, that was good. That was good. Hey, it was great talking to you, man. I'm gonna let you get zoned back in. I'm gonna tell you that your voice sounds like a killer. Your face looks like you're ready to kill, and we're gonna see you kill in the next round.
Alrighty, GG's. Thank you guys.
Good luck.
Appreciate you, man. Dude, you know what? I'm gonna be honest, Isaac. I did not expect him to come in with that kind of tone, dude. I was thrown back. I was like, "What is going on? Are we at war? Like, this is awesome."
Yeah.
But yeah, let's show they're in second place.
We are in the intermission right now, heading into the second map as teams gear up and head to Perimeter and Dire Marsh. This, if you're just now tuning in, is the first ever Tau Ceti Cup. It's the first tournament of many to come in Marathon. Right now, we're taking an opportunity to get some names out there to really show off the game of Marathon, but we have our eyes. Bungie has their eyes on all of the grinders, on all of the people who are passionate and in love with Marathon. So the first of many opportunities for people to show off and Bungie to show off the new game that I'm addicted to. I've grinded this thing nonstop. I want to be on the other side of today's cast someday. It's a ton of fun, and it's gonna get even sweatier as we go through today's event.
Yeah, I know there's definitely people watching right now. They're like, dude, why did you do that play, man? I would have done this instead. Okay, well, it's time to showcase it, the next Tau Ceti Cup, and we're gonna have, like you said, many more to come. So really excited for that. I got to talk about it, right? You talked about Burnt Peanut a little bit lower on the score line there. I didn't see the serious Burnt Peanut yet. Okay, he's still like getting in the flow, like he's vibing with this, but there's gonna be a moment where like, bam, we're gonna snap into reality. We're gonna see. I'm telling you, he's surprised me many times when he like locks in. That's what I want to see. I don't know if we're gonna see it, but he's gonna need to bring that score up because Aztecross is not letting any team pass them right now. So
yeah, well, especially in that in-game map. I remember I've seen him both in
already
streams,
passed
and then
him.
he actually had one of the first ever gameplays we've seen of the current version of Marathon that we're playing. He played with game director Joe Ziegler on Marathon early access with Gingy. So the last map that they're gonna have access to today that has the best gear, they've had some additional experience on, and that hopefully could pay off with some really high value loot.
I really love the fact that Aztecross talked about the bubble shield, right? That is powerful, especially when you have the shoddy. And I think it's going to be powerful. I never thought about it being used like that with the boss. They're going to use multiple bubble shields and try to like protect themselves against the boss to make it an easier kill. And we talked about how many points that boss is. It's a lot of points.
Right. I don't know if we can pull it from the production side. We both have in today's tournament, there are points for taking out AI. There's points for taking out enemy players. There is points for the value that you extract. And there are also a list of bonus multipliers and contracts that you can take on
There we go.
to get some extra money if you want to go through the priority contracts.
Yeah, so again, Perimeter, eliminate the UESC Wraith Warden. That's what you saw Peanut die to. I'm sorry, Peanut. And 50,000 points.
100,000 for the Tox Warden.
That's if they decide to stay on Perimeter again. But Dire Marsh, if they decide to go to round 2 and go into Dire Marsh.
10K just for getting in the ship.
Which I would assume is a little bit harder and a little bit rarer because it's 100,000 points. And then Outpost, the pinwheel ship, like that's going to be something interesting. Who gets the cards to get inside the ship? If they do, they get 10,000 points. If they complete an opportunity in there, they get 50,000 points when we get to the next round for Outpost.
Yeah,
Track with 20,000 loot value in your backpack. I don't know if that's for one person or across the team.
There is extract with more than $20,000 of loot value in your backpack.
Purple for every slot
with a purple implant in
from
every
any
slot,
player.
head, chest, and legs.
Wait,
Purple implants brought in from any player not
That
counted.
will be on top of the points they just get for taking out the runners. They also
As a
get
kid, a
bonus
team killed
50,000
9 runners or
from
rooks in a single run.
As a team, get 3 eliminations with explosives, New Cal, the drinkable cheeseburger, which I showed on stream earlier, and then Cyber Acne. Enter with a sponsored kit, an extract with 2 weapons, 1 core, and 1 implant. All of those will get you up to 50,000 bonus points on top of the points you get for priority contracts and your eliminations in game.
Man, those drinkable cheeseburgers, I gotta say, like, I don't know if I maybe put.
It doesn't say how many points
I
for
think I
the
followed the rules, but
SIAC thing.
Is New Caloric gonna sue me? Like, I don't want to get sued here. Okay, I know we're supposed to be me, you know, like I get it, but did you try it? You tried it, right? And you said it was good, or what? Are you lying? You're okay.
It tastes like meat, isn't?
Okay.
There is a very potent dropper that you mix into here. Keep in mind, we are on the planet of Tau Ceti 4. We are light years away from the Earth solar system. In the universe of Marathon, they had already colonized Mars, they had already colonized local moons, and they needed more resources to survive. And so they sent a ship, the Marathon ship. Okay, I'm about to go 2 in. Don't get me started.
No. Keep it going. Keep it going, please.
They took the moon of Mars, Deimos, hollowed it out, filled it up with resources and tens of thousands of colonists, and shipped it light years away to another galaxy, to another star system, the Tau Ceti star system, to try to colonize the next future of humankind, to expand our race and live and not run out of resources and die from overpopulation, lack of resources. So we get here on Tau Ceti. Now there's some things happen, some people get involved. We're not going to spoil that, but shout out to New Caloric for making life sustainable here on Tau Ceti with the beautiful drinkable 2X cheeseburger.
And they're starting to bring in the blues.
Thank you. Yes, we're getting back in. We're getting back into that. Hopefully, none of these players drank the drinkable cheeseburger because they will have to probably take a break during the match, and we don't want that because they got to get their points. But regardless, I'm really excited to kind of, as you can see at the bottom center of your screen, we finally have the ticker. So now you can see where these teams stand, and I mean, I think Astacross's team just passed in terms of like the points. It looks like they were number 1. Shroud's number 2 now. Not by a lot though. I think like 200 points or so.
Ooh, yeah, they may have gotten their last little raid counted up. So keep that in mind. It is never over, and there's a limit when they have to, you know, hit the timer for an extract. So there is that urgency. But again, we are far from just getting started. I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised to see bringing up the rear is some of the extraction shooter veterans.
Yeah, it's cool. I think it's you know, whether you, I love Marathon because of the outplay ability with the shields. I love that. Like, of course, I'm a Halo nerd, so that is big for me. But the fact that you know, if you played other extraction shooters, you're maybe used to dying very quickly. You have more time now, and you have more time to outplay, and I think that's huge.
Yeah. Again, the skill gap as players start to get the flow of it, play off each other a little bit more. I think we'll see some more success. I'm curious to see if any of these teams have that hard IGL, the team leader, as Peanut likes to call it, and see if he.
He's not going to be killing robot. No robot kills for Peanut. He's going for players.
You want to see why that is? He's going in with sniper shotgun, which uses the most expensive rounds in the game, the MIPS rounds. He is into PvP and into Flex's loot.
Okay, I told you that switch was going to be flipped. I think this is exactly what's happening here. And again, Gingy, the calming voice of the two, right? They sometimes bicker, and you know, she is there to quell the bickering and focus the team, which is good. And then JDG, Attic Gamer in French, is now roaming.
Right. Now, teams do have the opportunity, if they found it in the previous rounds, to bring in some better loot.
Interesting. These guys
limited to to green and white. This round they can now bring, as you see on Shroud, Landmark, and Justin, they can bring in their blue shields. They can bring in their blue magazines.
That other team didn't have any blues. Well, any blue shields.
Implants, cores,
I wonder if they've
really
just not been playing this game.
I really, when I saw this volley, the battle rifle in the game, I just knew that it was going to be a favorite. It is so nice having that Bungie FPS feel that they're just so good at, right? And then bringing the BR back, really cool. And you can see a lot of teams kind of utilizing that. I think Elowan is using that Magnum as well. And there's the thermal. Talk to me about the thermal scopes. How, like, obviously now we're in that next round. So
I thought
thermal scopes are being allowed here. Like, how powerful?
I thought they were supposed to be on Dire Marsh.
Yeah, so again, it's one of those.
They're on
moments where you
perimeter
think,
still.
This is unbelievably powerful. Wow, this is so good. Much in the same way that you might think, like, oh my gosh, Assassin, one of the other runners who has invisibility. Wow, that's overpowered. But
They brought a lot of meds.
Everything. Some of the consumables that you might see, some of the health items. One of the items that you can use is called a signal jammer. A signal jammer not only stops you from running through claymores, it also
Astacross teams on Marsh.
So there's
Peanuts teams on Marsh.
It's a whole chess match going on out there as you're playing Marathon to counter things.
Those the other guys are on
initially are incredible.
perimeter.
You saw somebody there locked in, like 2 inches away from his monitor. Reminds me of a guy named Fear Itself back in the day in Halo. But yeah, some people like to go close to their monitor like that. It gets them locked in and focused.
Maybe you have the choice.
If they can't sniff their crosshair, they're going to miss their shots.
Exactly.
So here, Trey is inside of a POI called Algae Ponds. You're going to see teams on one of two maps. Again, they can go back to the map they started off on perimeter in round one. That might be a little bit more consistent, might be a little bit safer, allowing them to be more consistent with their loot. Maybe not as high-risk runs. That's where you see Team Rubio right now. Doing the smart play that we talked about. Boom, they took out the Wraith Warden right there. Huge bonus points. Taking the high ground makes it easy. But in all that noise, enemy team has come to third party.
That's always the rough thing, right? You can spend all that time you want shooting these UESC, but you know, it's the sound is phenomenal, right? They're gonna hear you from across the map. The third party.
Yeah, that's not phenomenal. That is not phenomenal. That's bad.
You can see that the UESC are still pelting at them. That is it's such a scary target right there, by the way. But,
Peanut is taking on the Torch Warden. The
Scorch
underneath
Warden,
right next to a major POI. Early in the round, look up on the top left. They're only 21 minutes into a 25.
I'd have to see
a Wraith Warden or the Torch Warden, which is very
point
technical.
Breakdown again.
He's got a lot of MIPS to utilize too. 101.
Because the Wraith Warden's worth 50k. This guy's worth 100k, so double the points.
But
I feel like
they're working really well.
I feel like Swamp is like a
party potential taking this fight
way bigger third party map.
For them. But a lot of teams are going to hear their center map making a lot of noise.
But then there's also the cheeseburger thing.
Excited. Yep, the Warden is down. Wow. Oh, he's called. You see, you hear him behind us.
There's the cheeseburgers. If you get the drinkable cheeseburgers, I think each one is worth 20k.
And Astacross going in,
and those you can only find on
right there.
Perimeter.
So smart, dude. The bubble shield. Look at how much damage it's tanking for them. You can basically stand right outside inside of it. Multiple to use as well.
Is it better to go to perimeter?
We just talked about that. The signal gem as well.
Better to go to perimeter, try and kill the Wraith Warden, and get those drinkable cheeseburgers and stuff. And that's the thing too. The bosses are not guaranteed to be there too, right? So, whereas the drinkable cheeseburgers are a lot more likely to be lootable.
But you can see he's ripping around the map. He's leaving trails of flames, which is what's taking Astacross right now.
So that's why it's called the Flame Warden.
They are no joke.
Jeez, man. Oh,
here we go.
Now I understand.
Here's the prime ability. Symphony just used the triage, instantly rezzing his teammate right there. Can turn the tide of a fight.
That's a big deal, dude. Especially and you can do that from range as well. So very important. If you
Shroud's on perimeter too.
I know there's a lot of medic gameplay type players out there that like that the support type role. That is the character for you if you are that type of player. Claymores.
And kind of surprising to see one of the top teams are back in perimeter. Justin and Shroud opted not to go to Dire Marsh.
They have been talking about this tournament for a few days now. Like I guarantee they're theory crafting or like they've definitely got a plan. That's obvious. But
good
there's a player here that good shots, broken shields now on the blue. Aspen goes down but not out state. Oh, there it is. There's that thermal, and look how strong it is.
That is filthy to have that in your loadout.
There's the finish. Boom. There's a full team wipe. Let's see what the kind of loot they get, though. That's going to be the important part. It looks like...
What's that gold legs? She has gold legs.
Wait,
Did she find
oh my
that off
gosh.
a body?
She had to have, yeah.
I might be snitching. I might be snitching. I hope she found that off a body. That is...
I want to know what it does.
I have not found a gold implant yet. That is incredible loot.
I absolutely love it too, because there's some that like reduce the heat, right? So you can just sprint for a lot longer. I think it's called distance runner, I believe is the name of it. But like you can just sprint for longer distances. Your heat reduction is there. It's just so strong to have. I like to sprint everywhere, so it's nice to have that.
Yeah, so each runner has their own base stats. There's like, I think 12 or 13 different stats, whether it's agility, which is your jump speed and your movement speed, or your hardware, which affects your ability to be, damaged by toxins.
Yeah, I wonder if it's like
there's so
more consistent and worthwhile to just go perimeter.
Implants give one.
Find those cheeseburgers. Players are probably a little bit easier to kill on perimeter.
Self-repair speed. But then they also, as you mentioned, can give you some pretty sweet stuff, like turning invisible when you go into smoke, or better melee damage, or and then when you get into the gold, I don't even know any of them yet, because as from the words of the game creators themselves, they want...
Yeah, I don't know if the only bonus
they want them to feel
for Dire Marsh is the
because they're so rare. Yeah, that makes sense.
Scorch Warden.
Now, is it ever a good idea, as Peanut finally extracts here, is it ever a good idea to, like, is the backpack enough value? Like, if you have a blue backpack already, is it ever a good idea to waste all those slots on just bring another backpack for yourself in terms of points, or no? Is it more of a is it just obviously like you'd want to get more value out of those slots with the single slot items or the double slot items?
I think it might depend on, one, what other items you have nearby to possibly replace it, and then two, do you have any blue backpacks in your vault? Is that the only one that you have? If you were to lose it the next raid, are you then back to green bags or no bags?
True.
That could be an option. Now, obviously, as you level up and you make your way through each marathon season before the seasonal wipes, you will level up the faction armories, allowing you to buy things like blue shields, blue backpacks, purple shields, and you will have that power creep where you don't feel like you have to go back to square one every single time. But in the early stages of an extraction shooter, that's part of the fun. Part of that grind is feeling like you are the weakest you will ever be, the most vulnerable you will ever be. But you make it end raid, end season, you feel like a superhero. And that's something Marathon does really, really well.
I agree. The superhero feeling at the end of extraction, before a season wipe, is so important. Player kill right there. Looks like he's begging for him to leave him alive. It's not gonna work, sir. It's not gonna work. So this scope is solid, but what's up?
They're trying to complete the Mida contract to wipe him with a grenade.
Oh.
We don't need you anymore.
We don't need you anymore. Goodbye. Jeez, that is brutal. Let me tell you. You're not useful. Goodbye. Back on with Berkey now. Once again, was a Marathon founder, got to go to Bungie and test the game and give feedback and stuff like that. So a lot of experience and a lot of understanding of the game as well. And I think that's going to play a factor as this tournament goes on, especially when we get into like Outpost.
Right. And both her and Shroud, one runner we haven't had a chance to talk about today, is Thief. Thief is not only a really good solo kit runner, but can also be really useful in trios as well. And her ability is that recon drone we talked about, which allows it to fly around the map, not only get great information, but also rip the loot off of your opponent's bodies. It can pick it up and store it and then fly it back to you so you can remotely rob enemy teams. It's toxic. She also has a grapple, which allows her, as you saw Shroud there, to rip across the map and hit some grapples across the map.
Ooh, yeah, two of his teammates down. He goes down as well. That's a wipe there. They end up not extracting today.
Not this time. And oh no, Berkey's down.
Self though. Deadly Slob's gonna do something here.
Gets a crack.
Oh,
hits the shots.
Dude,
oh no,
great
look at the kill feed though. Look at the kill feed. Both players died to the shotguns, and he is stuck in a closet. Deadly Slob is stuck in a closet with two shotguns bearing down on him.
Yeah, Aspen might be coming to help him. I don't know if they got the wipe.
She went the different. She went a complete different way. She bailed on his ass.
Back against the wall.
He's
Claymore.
placing Claymore traps. He's not a
Do
rook,
not.
but he's playing like one.
Yeah, do not go down that hallway. If anyone can hear me, do not go down that hallway. Trying to warn you here. So yeah, this is the hardline PR, if I'm not mistaken. Very powerful single shot weapon.
That is the repeater.
It's the hardline, correct?
I believe so. I believe so.
No.
Yeah. I like this weapon as well. And there's certain scopes
No,
that I really
sir.
like too. They're like more of like a square sight. I really like those, like the 1x or 2x.
Yeah, with like the borderless frame, just like a really clean. Yeah.
Yes, I love that one. Oh, that's good info right there. You heard that?
Trust
They hit
me,
my
I know the
Claymore, so
fucking hard
just,
line 'cause it's a
putting that
piece of
behind them,
shit.
Now they can kind of get out of dodge and maybe prevent that team from chasing. But Bearkey is still down, and maybe they go back, or maybe they just go for that 10%, right? Because 10% extraction bonus is pretty huge.
Right. They might leave her behind. Now you can go back and res your teammate after they've been
what the
thirsted,
fuck?
but
Still
there is a
there?
chance that
Yes.
those people have already
You
ripped
dick.
all the best loot off your body, one, or they're sitting there waiting for you to return. So even if you do get res, you might be res with both of your guns gone.
It was just that it's not fun.
Well, you
Hey,
saw him
lock in.
run in the back.
Around some boss PvE, and there are enemy players at the end of this. They're inside
Yeah,
of
you see-
Complex, one of the high PvP spots of Dire Marsh. Gingy goes down.
Uh-oh. On me somewhere. Good comms, Hutch.
Oh no.
You're not going to try to play an angle.
Yeah, Hutch is the triage, but doesn't currently have his res up. Gets the opening knock.
Oh,
Flicks.
good flick.
Oh
my word.
What are those
No
headshots?
way.
Oh
What-
man,
who is this guy?
Hutch
He's-
indeed.
he's got blue shields versus their
Oh my
grays.
god, dude. Great shots once again. He's being overwhelmed by lots of UESC. And Silly Billy.
He better
fighting
have
his
won
own
that fight.
too. But
Does have to be
Gingy
careful.
does
These
have that
players
self.
could have self. Oh, both down.
Okay, there's this. Oh, he's okay. She's getting rezzed. Good. Okay, so they survived this, and did they take out? They took out a whole team there, correct? I would assume, unless there's one left. I know I saw 2 downs, but
Yeah, they we may have came in late on the.
Shroud's
on the fight,
on
but the fact that
Dire
they
Marsh
posted
now.
Themselves makes me think that neither one of them had self.
Very
and
true.
And their third was dead or gone or disconnected. But
So
that was a big win, huge 1v2.
I guess it
spray
depends. So I was saying if you can kill the score or the Wraith
get that out
Warden
of
for
Shroud.
that
Yep, I love
50k
it.
and just keep doing that, that's probably way better.
Oh no.
Um,
Those are not players.
I wonder if it's a
They just went to the
one-time
PvE
thing. Like
hotspot
you
of
you
Holler.
kill the Wraith Warden once, you get the 50k
They're
points, but
calling
that's
it
it.
exfil right
So
now.
that
An
might be a
exfil
reason to go
is a
back to the
1-minute
map
timer.
to try if you hadn't gotten it
Safe
yet.
patches, hidden extracts,
To go
hidden
back for it,
extracts,
and then you move on
announce
to
the world that you're
Dire
trying to leave
Marsh.
with your
I don't know
group,
how that works.
and
Same
it's
with the
completely up to
drinkable
the sky.
cheeseburger. That might just be a
Other
one-time
teammates and other
20k.
enemy teams can come to try to grief you in that final 1 minute.
Yeah, I love going to Holler. Like you said, it is definitely very hot for PvP, but a lot of arms lockers in there. You can kind of start your run. Oh, there's a nice kill by Justin.
He's getting
Gets
sucked.
2. I believe that's 2 dead. There's the execution on the other one, and that's going to potentially be a wipe because Shroud just got his own as well. So once again, a lot of kills coming out of this roster. I think that's what we're going to see throughout the rest of this tournament is you're going to see that high mechanical skill kind of, maybe not going for bosses, but instead going for kills and just, listening for third-party opportunities.
One thing you'll notice down at the bottom, like kind of bottom center of their screen, is that little orange bar that progresses up. Oh no! 1 minute, 1 second left on extract. I think they're good.
Yep.
I believe so. Bearkey and Aspen were able to sneak out of there.
Very good. So that's at least 10%. So that works out in the end. That'll add up, and every single extract is going to be obviously really solid towards your score. Let's see.
Oh,
So
they're
you see
talking
there,
about the
as we're
heat
talking about,
bar.
that is the overheat meter. That's basically the stamina in this game. Because we are using biosynthetic runner shells, they are pieces of technology that will overheat. But with the game's dynamic weather and dynamic environments, gets the little ult res right there. If you run through a pond, or if it's raining outside, or you're running through a chiller or a frozen environment, it will cause your overheat to go down even faster or build up even slower. Kind of a cool, dynamic, real-world effect to your mobility that can change based on weather or the environment.
I love the dynamic weather, and then we'll also see like that. I'm not exactly sure on the name, but Outpost has like that molten storm, which is like you can't stay outside too long because if you
Heat
do, you're just gonna
cascade.
start burning.
The heat
so that's like
cascade. We will see some people get blindsided by that here in a moment.
Oh man. And that map is obviously that's our next round here after the Dire Marsh round ends. This is a 45-minute match if I'm not mistaken. They have 45 minutes on this map if they decide to go to Dire Marsh.
Well, they both got hit by that Claymore.
That was a Claymore, right?
That was a Claymore. Both of them got cracked by it.
Oh no.
He's getting ran down.
Oh no.
Oh no, Justin. Now in possibly a 1v3 situation.
Oh, that's so bad.
Yeah, he does not want to challenge this. I wouldn't want to either.
He does have his
If he can
ultimate ability though.
Oh. Did you see the Vandal slide so her head was below the wall, dude? Oh, I love that. That was so sick.
So we will have production updating with a scoreboard as the tournament goes on. We might put a little bottom ticker on the screen. We were going into this round with Shroud and Astacross at the top of the leaderboard. I believe Peanut was around the middle of the pack, but again, all of that could change. They're getting points for how many AI they take out, how many players they take out, as well as some bonus mission objectives. And of course, the most important part of attraction shooters, the loot that they bring out. Peanut with the brilliant play
he's
goes
baiting.
down on purpose to bait the enemies into his teammates. Incredible play. 200 IQ by Peanut. You just can't teach that. Justin in the 1v3 situation now.
No way. Does he pull this off? Ew. Uses that large, the blue shield recharge. So he's full shields already.
One more coming out here. I am.
Yeah, just chill with me. Chill with me. Don't push.
Johnny comes out. Gingy's getting rezzed. This is a very important moment here for Peanut.
Yeah, I'm hearing stuff behind me. I'm holding res.
He's in the water. He's in the water.
The sounds right there too. So very important, right?
The audio
gotta have
in this
that- the
game,
sound cue.
no glaze, is so good.
No, it's not.
It directional, and just with the type of audio too that you have with hearing the different surfaces, like it might be the best audio I've had in an FPS. And
you need that.
I'm a competitive guy. I will
Yeah.
rage
No.
if I don't hear footsteps.
No,
and I die
absolutely
to it.
not.
Now, don't get me wrong. If someone's ratting in a corner, knees shaking, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna hear them. That's just they're not moving. But
Right.
you can hear gunshots from pretty far away. You can hear enemies using abilities as they run up on you. You can hear footsteps. You can hear the difference between player footsteps and UESC footsteps. I rage on audio pretty hard, and this is one thing I'm really impressed about on Marathon. But Hutch, right there, a big crack.
Yeah, might have gotten sniped here. He's got, once again, his
God.
shields back up again. Peanut's going to miss that flick, has to get down. I like the bait again. He's baiting with the shotgun so often. And it's such a good play because close range, this thing is just massive.
You reviving him? Are you reviving?
Yep.
Yeah, and he's not even using the long shot. He's using the Outland, I believe, which is the bolt action sniper. So he's using the long range sniper and the short barrel shotgun.
Love it.
That's an ego. That's an ego
Yeah.
play right there.
Oh my God.
I mean, he made the call right at the start of the game, right? Hey guys, I'm not killing any mobs. I'm PvPing.
Hutch
Oh, do not
is-
Hutch. What is going on with Hutch?
I
My
think he
goodness.
can we? I need a piss test for this man. There might be some performance enhancing. They've got new caloric in the back pocket. He's got some new prototype stuff in his veins.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I've never like.
He's
I've
trying to
watched him
get
a few
the,
times. I've never
grenade
seen him
kills.
this like he is. It's just crazy. Okay. Wow.
Oh, they're going for the
Okay,
Mida.
Peanut.
They're going for the Mida.
Yeah.
UM.
See, this is all strategy that, again, you heard Shroud earlier ask if they had grenades so that they could go for that as well. All of these things, all of these contracts that give you more and more points, that's what you have to stack up. And these teams are starting to understand that now. But let's take a look at the replay. It's going to be Peanut once again, dropping down purposefully, right, Isaac, to bait these players into dropping.
200 IQ.
Shroud with his own kill as well. And again, that execution is going to give him a little bit of shield regen.
Oh,
But,
I wonder if this precedes.
I wonder if this is earlier,
Justin
yeah.
1v3 or if it was after it.
Oh, good
Either
call.
way,
I don't know.
they have been racking up some kills, and now they're sitting top Algae Ponds. Again, this might be their 9-kill Arachne game. Remember, there is a major bonus on the line.
Watch out. Watch on the ladder above
No
you.
way. There's no way this is them, right?
That would be crazy. Oh, he missed. Right to the right, unfortunately. You're doing great. I like those comms right there. You're doing great.
That's him. That's her. Oh, shit. Fuck.
Is it them? I can't
Peanut goes down.
see the names.
We get a replay of it. Love it. Good shots.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the call though. Get out of there. Stay alive.
I need
No way.
can someone ping the
Hey, I'll be honest. If I'm that guy, I'm losing my Outland. You're dying for my sniper. Get back here and res me. What are you?
Oh,
no.
sniped. Oh,
no.
Where's Hutch at?
In the pinch.
Hutch needs to run and he can't. He cannot run right now. He's dead.
Oh, he gets naded.
They must have had a
They
lot of
were
points
way
on the
too
line there, and
split.
again, I
Peanut
believe-
was
I believe you
way
are
up
correct.
there.
The contracts they get their points.
These
but
two are
loot,
down
I
here.
don't
That
believe
was
if
like
don't
they were
extract,
just
don't get
way
that.
too split.
But regardless, I mean, they were very serious about staying in the round right there. So that's
Here we go, a team
unfortunate
we
for
haven't
them.
seen in a while. Back over on perimeter, we have Symphony, Trey, and Astacross. They were in second place. I believe maybe with their final raid, they moved up to first place after the end of last round.
Now, I'm curious here, right? Like when you're like going back to, let's say you want to go back to perimeter, maybe it's just because the commander is such a rare spawn that you just want to go for the Wraith Warden instead. I would assume that's maybe the strategy, kind of just stack up those Wraith Warden points.
Yeah, you could see if it spawns there. There is, as I mentioned earlier, a little bit of what I believe, I don't know if this has been confirmed or not, like a level-based matchmaking. So even if, you know, you're still on that perimeter map and you're in the end game, you're going to be going towards other players who also have higher levels, higher gear. And so there still is the benefit of getting PvP. You're not going to be going up against level 1 players if you're a more experienced player. You progress with a pool of players near your level. So again, the better loot that they're finding off of mission objectives and profit opportunities are going to be better as they head towards Dire Marsh and Outpost. But if they find a Wraith Warden end game, it's still going to be worth a lot outside of the bonus points that you get for today's tournament.
Huge. There's some comms here. Maybe players coming on in. There's some pings and all of that.
Again, that up on their top left is the algae ponds. That is the Dire Marsh hotspot center map.
There's 1 kill, 2 kills, 3 downs. That's a full, no, that's 2 players that I see so far in the kill feed. Okay. The player behind him. I haven't seen any rooks. Have you seen any rooks so far? I haven't seen anyone, any rooks running around the map.
I have not.
It's fun to see them.
So if you're not familiar with the game, Marathon, every team, there is no such thing as a mid-raid spawn. If you queue up, as we watch this team in a very close situation, all players weak, if you queue
Very
up,
important.
all players from your team spawn at the start of the round. If you load in with gear that you risk losing, you spawn at the start of the round. The only exception to that is rooks. Rooks spawn in mid-round with very weak loadouts. They are the free kit solo loadouts going in. Solo trio. This is the destroyer running up, getting in his face.
What? So aggressive. Oh my gosh, and then he has the shotgun ready. Dude, what a play.
Has the teammate shooting over his shoulder. He's going in. Not
he
reloaded.
went too early.
Symphony got the tray though.
I think that's it. I think that's a full wipe. There's the res. That's a full wipe. Beautiful job. Wow. I love that play too. That's exactly what the destroyer's supposed to do, right? Put up that riot shield, get in the front lines, create the space, and then your teammates come in. And I didn't expect him to have the shotty up ready right after that riot shield broke. That was good. That was really solid.
That's where that, team synergy, team play. If you've played some of these games, heck, even if you played like hero shooters with your friends before, and you have that synergy of one person plays one hero, person plays another, and you build off each other, and you have set plays. Like when I play as destroyer, I will dive into an enemy line, dive past them, and then turn around and put my shield. So they have to turn around and face their backs to me, or face their backs to my teammates. And so it kind of puts them in a split where there's just so many cool plays you can make in this game with all the different runners and their abilities.
Yeah, again, there's a lot of depth, and I think that's something that players will learn over time, is that it's a lot deeper than so many think. And with the build crafting and all the stuff that we've talked about all broadcast long. But again, there's an opportunity right there. So when it's a question mark, they have to discover what that opportunity is, or if it's a profit opportunity, and then go for it, correct?
Correct. As you learn the maps, you'll be able to learn, where... Ooh, was that a rook or was that a real player? Unless it's a rook with a blue shield, that's probably another squad.
Wow.
That's a second knock that they just got.
Yep, Buttons goes
Shroud
down.
does have the grapple. Shroud could grapple up there right now. There he
Yeah,
goes.
I saw the-
Boom.
oh my gosh. High flying. Yep, the player tries to get away. Blue shield's not cracked though. I like the repositioning here, backing up, right? Getting a different angle.
Team in the main building though. I heard him running around.
Okay.
He's running
Ooh,
away.
so there's a possibility of more squads. Okay, so they are in a fresh raid. There's 23 minutes left. They likely had a very successful early raid. They're now playing aggressive into algae ponds.
Running back.
That might be the third of that team. Oh my goodness, Shroud is frying.
Wow.
We're good. This
Yes, he is.
This team's in. Cool. I heard
Great
He
shots
has
again.
been a marathon convert. He
says
he wasn't sure before. I don't know if I can say this on broadcast, but
Yeah, I know.
he's in love with it now. He's obsessed, just like we are with the depth and the progression. It's become his
Yeah.
main game, and as a true FPS enjoyer, he is not someone that is new to the PvP aspect of games. He's become hooked on the loop, and it's showing.
It's tough not to get hooked on that again, and I know it's advertised everywhere, but it really is a real thing. That Bungie type like first person shooter feel, like they definitely have that completely locked in, and it always feels so good. It's always been a very big strength for me, and something that I've always been very attracted to when it comes to the Bungie games.
Heading on now over to Peanut. He's weak. Gingy's weak. Looks like they're going after. That's just a UESE commander. That's not anyone special. But
Right.
that little treasure icon you see is what's called a profit opportunity. Get a safe extract here from Illichwan and crew. Those profit opportunities that you mentioned earlier spawn mid-map, and will, if they're not used, they will be pinged on your mini-map, basically alerting you of, hey, there's something you can do over here for some, for some loot.
Right.
This game will give you better and better in loot as you progress through each raid. Ooh. These
Some
guys are
landmark action.
frying. That's another full player Elin.
Dude. Yeah, this is gonna be a scary team. It's gonna be a scary team, dude. Yeah, I mean, you look at this roster. You've got Extraction Genius here. You've got the mechanics and FPS gameplay on the other two.
Extract it, max kills, and then just get out.
Looks like they want to max kills and get out. Did they get 9 already? Because again, that's a big thing, right? Getting nine limbs.
Yeah, so 9 limbs is one of the faction contracts. So there is the broad points they can get for AI kills and player kills and loot, but there's a bonus for the Arachne faction specific to the Tau Ceti Cup tournament today, where if they get 9 kills, they get a bonus 50,000 points on the leaderboard. So their strategy might be, because some things are a little bit rare, maybe a little bit harder to find for some of the other contracts, rush in, get your 9 kills, quick extract, repeat.
There it is. Bierke once again. Lots of damage from long range with the long shot, of course, and then goes in. This is kind of like a smart thing, right? Because there's so much UESC, but if you kind of layer it and just peel it one layer at a time, you can get involved and you can get the loot that's here.
Yeah, and one nice thing you see right there is she popped her thief vision, which allows her not only to look through walls where she can see the quality of loot, so you can see, different boxes inside of a locked room to see, is it worth going into that locked room? Does it have blues or purples or greens inside of its chests? But also, it allowed her to see, as you can see right now, Astrocross is trying to figure out where the heck is this invisible guy. That thief vision allows you to counter invisibility. So there are, again, so many counters and so many, mismatches and plays that you can make depending on what runner shell you're running.
So you speak of invisibility. Well, something that's not invisible is the twitch.tv/marathon channel, because guess what? We're on the front page, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone on the front page. Welcome to the best extraction shooter in the world, Marathon. If you don't know anything about this game, we will, we'll try to run you through, but we're running a creator tournament right now. Some of the biggest creators content creators in the world are in this tournament. We even have some French representation. We have Spanish representation as well.
I don't know how long the other drops go for.
Playing Marathon right now, and goodness me, it's me and of course Isaac running the action here and letting you know what's up. But there's been some intense action so far. We're only in round 2.
March 17th.
Much more to go.
3 more days.
Yeah, and if you haven't heard of this game before, this is Bungie's new extraction shooter called Marathon. Obviously, we all know Bungie from their legendary titles like
I don't know about the other ones, though.
Halo franchise. This is Marathon, which, if you didn't know, actually started
ones.
before all of those, with the original Marathon launching back in 1994, and then Marathon 2 Durandal, and then Marathon 3 Infinity. And this is the newest release that just released a couple weeks ago called Marathon, where all players are going to go in with one of 6 runner shells, each having their own play style and special abilities. And as with all extraction shooters, you're going to bring in gear. If you die, you lose it all, but you're going to try to dominate and bring out better gear. And that is the premise of today's Tau Ceti Cup. The players are going to go in, try to avoid death, and try to bring out the most gear, get the most AI eliminations, get the most player eliminations, map after map after map. We are in round 2 of 3. Round 1, they started with limited gear, only green and white items on the map of Perimeter. We are now in round 2. They can go either to Perimeter or Dire Marsh and can use either white, green, or blue items. And then finally, here in a moment, we will switch over to round 3, heading over to Outpost, where they can use anything they have, gold, purple, blue, green, whatever. And each map gets progressively more difficult, more intense with PvP, and more loot that they can get.
I absolutely love what I'm seeing today. I gotta say, and there's been some people impressing me, and you apparently too, Hutch, for one on this team right here, Team Peanut. Hutch has been just absolutely nuts. Peanut is locked in as well. And we'll see if they're able to catch up on the score, because they've had a couple of rough situations where they have been wiped. So we'll see if they can kind of pick things up. You see, they are right now just taking out some UESC. And it's 1,000 points per limb they get on the UESC as well. That's going to add up.
It's going to add up quick. And this is the first of many opportunities for marathon creators and competitors to get involved. We're showing off some of the big names today to show off the badass game that we've got in front of us. But keep your ear to the ground. If you are a marathon grinder, a marathon creator, competitor, whatever it may be, there are many opportunities to come to show off this amazing community we have and the amazing game that we have. And as I mentioned, we've got 3 maps on our plate today with Perimeter, Dire Marsh, and Outpost. But sometime in the near future, I don't know when, there is the end game that all players have been looking forward to, that really makes Marathon special, on top of all the other things we've already been talking about, that gives that end game feeling with the map Cryo Archives. I've never played it. I've only heard the rumors. I've only seen the excitement, but that is supposed to be what really takes Marathon to its final frontier, where you use the best gear, you take on the best bosses. It's gonna be cinema, and it's gonna be here in the near future.
Now I'm gonna go ahead. I'm obviously under NDA, so I won't say anything. But I will say one thing.
This guy knows.
I will say one thing. The marathon ship, when we, like, long ago when we were there, it does make this game. Like, it is the icing on top of the cake. It is absolutely incredible. Now, what they've done since then, I don't know. But what we had and the ideas and all of that, it's just so good. And I really think a lot of people, when it does come out, are going to be very excited about it. And they're going to start to see all of, the puzzle pieces starting to come together. The entire picture of that Bungie created here is going to start to come together when that finally hits. So I'm very excited for that. And I can't wait till that happens. But definitely look forward to that in the future.
You're a Bungie OG. You've been doing the Halo Championship Series. You were an ex-Halo Pro. Now you're a pro Halo caster. Hopping in over on the marathon side now. I'm a newbie. I've never had an affiliation with Bungie before. This is my first event ever with Bungie and the marathon team. It's just pure passion out of me. I can see it. The title has, as you can hear me being #1 yapper right now. I love obsessed with the mechanics. I'm obsessed with the lore. The world has really captured me, and Cryo Archives could be the icing on top of it all, or it could be something beyond that. It's like earth-shattering. I have no idea. I'm excited for it, and it's been a lot of fun.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry. I was gonna send us into a nice listen in here. As you see, Team Shroud potentially in the lead. We'll get the update soon, but let's go into a listening with them and see what they're trying to do.
Got the Scorch Warden.
Last 10 minutes of this round.
Oh, good key there.
Oh, Shred. Players.
Yeah. Going. Let's fight these guys. ASAP. Window cracked. 1 HP in there.
Cracked one.
There's 2. Nice.
Down.
Time to move.
Here shortly.
There's one more. Careful.
Yeah, there's one more in there. Nice. Thirst. Bottom floor. That's okay. You down him. Nice. Did we see a third or no?
No.
Okay. Love you.
Question, admin.
Yeah.
Does the 15% multiply the challenges, or is it just based off of your limbs and stuff?
As of now, the sheet that I'm looking at, it only does 15% towards your loot value and the kills.
Okay, that makes sense. Making sure. Thank you.
The stuff off the boss.
Dude, this is a really well-run tournament, by the way. The fact that they have an admin in every single channel like this is incredible.
I was saying this before. This is like the smoothest tournament.
This is the way you do it.
Yeah, like we could just ask questions is crazy. I think I just saw someone in here. Am I crazy?
So that's what I was saying earlier. I wonder if they have like an admin in each channel.
Yes, absolutely.
Which I think they kind of have to with the way they're doing it. So
Okay. I'm gonna drone. I'm gonna do an info drone. Try to find another team.
Yep. Look towards AI.
I just shoot my gun, bait people.
Yeah. Yeah, pretend they're
Yeah, actually, do that. Absolutely.
So in each map, as you can see here, there is a limited set spawn of players that can happen.
Right now.
So specifically on Dire Marsh.
Yes.
Okay.
Full team.
Okay, I'm running that way.
There is a maximum of 6 teams. Now, this can obviously be adjusted by the developers, but I believe right now on Dire Marsh there is 6 teams.
They're running right
So
now.
if you're an aggressive team like Shroud, Justin, and Landmark, and you want to get those knocks and you want to push the pressure of the lobby,
Okay, I see one. This
you can count whether it's how many teams you see extract or how many teams you personally take out.
Great shots.
Great
Come back to
shots,
your point
gets
in a
one
second here.
knocked.
On the guy on the right.
Yep.
Two down.
There it is.
all dead.
Another one. All dead. And they got the boss, by the way. So I'm sorry. Continue. I want to know what you're.
Of course. But that's how you can know you're not going to have waves and waves and waves of kitted players spawn in on you and then take your hard-earned loot. You wipe 3, 4, 5 teams, and then all of a sudden oh no. Speaking of stealing your loot, there is a set number of players. So if you wipe those players, you know you can go loot the best rooms. You can take out the best enemies without being briefed outside of the mid-spawn rooks. But again, those are weaker solo trio players.
Right here, one's cracked on pink. Cracked on pink.
The rooks and the UESC that for me are very difficult. But yeah, that's about all that's on the map.
Sorry to generalize.
Yep. Yeah. Great shots though, and again, a team wipe. We saw them, or we heard them. Sorry, say they took out one of the bosses as well. And we also heard confirmation in that listen-in that the point system is, I believe, based on the loot you gain, right? So the 15% if you all extract is based on the loot that you gain and the kills that you get, not necessarily does it go towards the contracts that you complete.
Right, that makes sense. So each map also has dynamic weather and dynamic events. So it could be foggy, it could be bright sunshine, it could be sunset.
no, go back. They're in a fight. I guess these guys are too, but they're fighting bots. Go back to Shroud.
Each one kind of has not only an influence on what we talked
Shroud
about.
was on the
that stamina,
flank.
that overheat bar that you see building up right there. But also with visibility. You'll see they're fighting in a really foggy Dire Marsh. Peanut now is on the same map, and it's bright and vibrant. Each map has its own feel depending on the weather that you spawn in with in that moment, which kind of makes each round feel special.
I wonder if they're going to do the anomaly. I don't know if that's worth any crazy amount of points.
And like we've mentioned many times, right? We're going to basically go to the next map after this, which is the big one. This is the one that you should be very excited about. It's Outpost. I'm hearing everywhere, and Isaac, please tell me if I'm wrong. I'm hearing absolutely everywhere that Outpost is the best extraction map in all of extraction games. And I know there, some people might disagree, but that is what I've heard pretty much everywhere. It is really well designed. So excited to see them get on that map with that loot pool.
I am chief #1 glazer of Marathon right now. I'm having a blast, unsponsored, let's be honest. But the fact that, as you said, how undeniable it is how good that map is, how much depth, complexity, puzzle solving. It is brutal, man. It is brutal. It's a really great addition. And like you said, you've played Marathon, the Cryo Archives, the 4th and final map, which is supposed to be, it's as Shroud mentioned, The tournaments ran well. I think so much is exciting about this game with how much depth and polish it has. It's just so exciting, man.
Yeah, it really is. And I am just as excited as you are because when I did it, it was, I believe white box phase is what it's called. It was like blocked out. So it has changed a lot. They have put a lot of work into this. They have like, so I'm excited to see what's changed and what is similar and all of that. But yeah, I mean, I never stop talking about that map because it really is it's the cherry on top. It really is. And I think once people see it, I'm telling you, you're going to be very excited. So might as well prepare now because you got to get that loot stash up.
Absolutely.
So get yourself in the game, buddy.
So all players right now are in the final moments of the second round where they're trying to extract. Bear Key right there, as you saw, just hit. If you see that little home plate icon that's green on the screen with a little skull on it, that means it is a guarded exfil. So when they called in that exfil, not only does it send out a blue beam to the skybox, letting everyone know, hey, someone's trying to extract, but also it called in a UESC, which are the AI in the map, reinforcements to where not only do you have to worry about other players griefing you, but you also have to fight off a wave of those in order to extract first. But Shroud in another, I mean, he's probably gotten 20 kills at least in the last 2 raids between him and his squad.
That's insane, dude. And again, you see, he loves that volley. He loves it. It's such a strong weapon. I would love one day. I want to get that gold, that prestige barrel or whatever it is that allows you to hip fire across the map because it just sounds so good. Oh
no!
Let him have it. He says. I'm gonna be honest. Isaac, if I was in a game with Peanut and I heard on the VoIP like him screaming at me like that, I'd just probably run and go to another extract, to be honest.
Get ready to meet your god!
I would be gone. Yeah. Looks like the extraction's activated. Looks like he's trying to pick up as much as he can, but as you can see, the faded items, they do not go with you to the next raid. You see like that shield charge. And I know this because I pick them up all the time because that's all I got. But they don't go with you onto the next raid. They're usable in raid, and they're actually very, very common. But he's picking them up just in case maybe they take fights or they take some damage.
Correct. I mean, here we see Justin here at another guarded exfil. He's popped his Destroyer ultimate, which launches those rocket barrage. And he face checked the entire enemy team. But honestly, they've taken out so many other players. They're probably not too worried about getting third partied here.
Look at the comp here, too. We haven't talked too much about comps, right? So this is like a double destroyer, and I believe that was double destroyer and thief comp. And then over here we have the
I think
double triage thief.
I think he's playing thief as well.
Yep. So like double and a thief seems to be the thing, but yeah, he's gonna complete that run. Yeah, those jackets are cool, by the way. Like, let me tell you, we're going to show you in a little bit. They're going to get them prepared so we can show you on stream. But I'm going to tell you guys right now, those jackets are cool. That is something to play for, trust me. We wanted one so bad, but, you know, they're limited and they're rare. And we're just casters and we're just enjoying the game.
What do they get here? I'm curious what kind of points they got. They did a lot in that run.
Are they going to get a P-tuber model?
It's like 10 kills.
For Peanut if he wins.
10 kills, 10 player kills. What a bit.
Man, I actually have
a bit of bot kills too.
We interviewed Astacross. Is there anyone that you'd like to get on and talk to when we get the interview set up? Is there anyone that you have in mind that maybe during the last match impressed you or something you want to ask them? Anyone you have in mind?
I think he's going to say Shroud or Peanut.
We'll definitely get
Shroud
them.
and Co are definitely pushing the pace. Hutch seems dialed on the PvP. Peanut's got the passion. You know, there's definitely some.
It's a lot of good choices, huh? Yeah.
It seems like Bearkey and Co. They had a rougher start first round, but I think we saw them extract like 2 or 3 times in that period. I think they've hit the regain a little bit.
Yeah, so the bottom center of the screen, you can see that the scores have been updated a little bit as time has went on, but I don't think they got the last raid yet. Obviously, shout out to the team. They're doing it all manually and getting all the scores in, but you can see Team Shroud in first place, 531,000 points. Astacross still close behind.
Ooh, and they just jumped to 662,000.
A lot of work.
That was a huge jump for Shroud's team.
This is the big swing map, right? Outpost, you're all gold. all gold weapons that are allowed, a full gold loadout. The prestige or lower obviously is the gear limit. So the gear limit is no limit. You can bring whatever you want. So excited to see how this outpost turns out. And then we talked about the pinwheel ship. There's a lot of good loot up there. I've seen many videos and a lot of good loot. So let's take a quick look at the scoreboard, Isaac, real fast and see what the standings look like right now. Like I said, it's going to be Team Shroud in that first place spot, Aztecross close behind. And as you can see, Isaac,
Not so
Peanut
close
struggling a little.
anymore.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, with Dire Marsh being the map that spawns the most players, Team Shroud going aggressive after that Arachne multiplier of getting 50,000 points per 9 kills, and then the points on top of getting the 9 kills, I think that was a really aggressive and smart strategy. But as we head into round 3, again, round 3 is 60 minutes long, perimeter, and Dire Marsh, the second round, was only 45 minutes. The loot is better. The round is longer. The map is more difficult, which has exponentially better loot. It is the best map we have in the game right now up until the 4th map, which comes later on here within the next couple weeks. But there's also some priority contracts. Simply entering the pinwheel ship gives you 10,000. And then if you complete a profit opportunity inside of pinwheel, you get another 50,000, and then there's kills around it with plenty of AI putting up defense and plenty of players coming to get the good loot as well, who are also going to be kitted. Like, this is absolutely the deciding moment heading into round 3.
It really is, and I'm really excited, and I want to know what the strategy is, and I want to know what the strategy has been. So I want to get Shroud in here, okay? That's what we're going to talk to next. I want to talk to Shroud and ask him, you know, hi, Shroud. I'm going to ask you this, okay? What has been the strategy so far? How are you guys ahead by so many points right now? 670,000. The next place team is 500K. What have you been doing?
We've been wiping the whole server every single time we play. Every time we hear a gunshot, we full charge, and we got close to dying once, actually. It was really risky because you don't want to die, because if you die, you set yourself back. You have to re-kit up and all that. So we just run everything down and pray we win.
Have they been kitted up players, or are you finding some like fresh spawns, or how's it looking?
I mean, the big jump just came from that one. We killed, I think, we killed 10 players, and they were all pretty kitted. One of them had a 20,000 credits gun on them, and then that enabled me to get the Traxxas challenge for 50,000
Oh,
points.
right. On top of the Arachne one. Did you get the Arachne one back-to-back, 9 kills plus on 2?
Oh, we've done that. I mean, you can't do it repeatable. We've done it so many times. We've killed over 9 like 4 times.
Oh,
now,
you can only do it 1 time per tourney.
Yeah, if we could do it multiple times, we're getting nerfed. Yeah.
Now I got to ask you, Shroud, are you a Halo 2 fan by any chance? Because like you've been rocking this volley the entire time, and you were shredding everyone with it. Is this your? I would assume this is your favorite gun in the game, but like, are you a old school Halo fan too, or what?
It's actually not one of my favorite guns in the game. I just think it's a really good starter gun.
Okay.
And
what's your favorite?
And at the beginning, we could only start with greens, right? And then blues.
Gotcha.
So we were tiering those up, and it's really easy to tier up a cheap volley. I actually prefer the Impact HAR. I prefer even the M77. But the volley is really good. Don't get me wrong. It's just preference, right?
So what's your strategy going in on Outpost? It's a little bit more difficult. There are fewer teams on the map to wipe a server, and the PvE is a lot more threatening and ratty inside of Outpost and Pinwheel. Do you have any different strategies heading into that map? Or are you still just going to try to send every gunshot you can find? Or are you going to focus more on the...
That might be the 20K gun.
And the loot.
We're going to feel it out a little bit. So we got really unlucky in our first 6 raids. We never found a boss. That's what we were hunting, the Wardens. We never found one in our first 6. So we luckily at the very end, we got a huge lead because we found the Warden at the end. So what we're going to do here is guarantee the profit opportunity in Pinwheel Ship. I've been playing, I know this map like the back of my hand. I've played it literally hundreds of times at this point. And I know that there's like 9 to 15 rooks per map, and I know how easy they are to kill. So I may potentially call a pivot in the sense of we're staying here and we're taking out every single rook till the end.
Dude. Okay.
Potentially. But if that does not work and it doesn't feel like we're getting a lot of action, we're going to go back to perimeter and get the 50K Warden, hopefully.
Gotcha. Pro strat, if you have a triage on your team and he pops a signal jammer, the whole team gets a signal jammer, and you can run right through a rook's claymore trap. Just a heads up.
He got nerfed, so now you're buffing him. I like that. So now, obviously this is the last question, Shroud, so you can get back to it. But the loot has gone up, so now you guys can bring prestige. Do you have a loadout you're bringing? Are you bringing all gold stuff into this run? I'm sure you have plenty of that.
The gold stuff doesn't really do too much for me because gold is kind of similar to purple. I might potentially bring some gold. I have some really, really good gold implants for recon where you get it down and you scan the whole team. That might be really useful here. But in regards to like gold guns, I'm gonna be honest, most of them are not great. At least the ones that I have. My options are slim. I only have like 4 gold options and they're not that great. Maybe my gold HAR, I don't know.
Oh, I'd like to see that. Awesome. Well, thank you so much, dude, for taking the time. I'll let you get back to the grind. You guys are in the lead by a lot. Good luck to you in this next round. Appreciate you. Awesome. So yeah, that was Shroud. And you talked about it, Isaac, that ping, when you get someone down as recon, he has that. I mean, that's going to be huge, especially if you've got like a lot of members of the, a lot of players around and you can just kind of wipe him like he's been doing already.
Yeah, I'm curious what that gold item is, because by default, the Rook, whenever they perform a finishing move, pings the enemy team. But for the culture, especially being in first place, he better risk the gold. If he's going in with just some purple item, like flex on him, Shroud. You've been grinding it. You deserve it. You know, I mean, you deserve to show off the goop. I'm not saying you deserve to win.
Well,
maybe I'm just saying because I've lost like 4 of my gold guns and I want someone else to experience the pain that I've experienced.
Well, Isaac, we actually have the master of goop himself in the call right now.
Hello,
Peanut.
everybody.
What is up, Peanut? So we're gonna ask you a couple questions here. I have a really, really important one. Okay,
Lay it on me.
Who's the leader? Is it you or Hutch?
I am the team leader. Hutch is the assistant to the team leader. He likes to tell people he's the team leader. He's not the team leader. I'm the team leader.
Is he assistant to the regional manager?
Assistant to the regional team leader. That is correct.
But I gotta say, we're looking at Hutch today. He's been, he's not off the silly juice. He's shooting.
Yeah, I taught him everything he knows. Everything he knows, all the weapons, the skills. I taught him all of it for this tournament.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna need some lessons too later on because I mean, so. What are you guys going to do here? You're down by a little bit, okay? I'm not going to tell you how much.
This is a smidgen.
It's a little, tiny bit. What's your plan? What are we doing?
I've got a plan. This is the plan. All right, we're gonna, while everyone is going off to the pinwheel map, we're gonna sneak back to perimeter. We're gonna hit the boss for 100,000. Boom, bam. Kill 3 people with grenades for an extra 50,000. With the 15% increase in the loot we pick up away, that's 200,000 points right off the rip before anyone can blink. Then we hit the pinwheel map, get the 20,000 for going in there, 50,000 for going in the main room inside there, 70,000. Then we're gonna have Gingy do a free kit, give her the items, extra 50,000, 120,000 with the 15% increase and the items we pick up along the way, another 200,000, shooting us into first place, winning the jackets and winning the tournament.
No way. I'm going to be honest with you. When you said you had a plan, I thought you were lying. I am thoroughly impressed. I'm not going to lie. I have no words. I can't wait to see this.
That's what I'm glad they put the replay screen up because I'm absolutely floored with you just went Doctor Strange, like multiverse. I believe it. I don't doubt it for a second. Are you going to change up the team comp at all? Are you going to switch up any of the runner shells?
I don't think so. We have 2 healers. I've got the little grapple hook doozy. It's sweet. I can like use it and fly. It's cool. I think we're keeping it the same, solid all through. We made a couple mistakes, but I call them warm-ups. It's time to get down to business.
All right, last question for you. I know you got to get back. Okay, what are you thinking of this tournament so far? Like, are you enjoying yourself?
Oh, yeah.
It sounds like you're having fun.
Oh yeah, let me tell you, we're gonna dominate. Shock and awe. We will take first place. You can count on it. I'm coming back after when I get first place, and I'm telling you, I said it right here.
We will see you in the winner's interview, Peanut. Good luck in round 3.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, sir.
We won't need it. Thank you, boys.
Oh, what a personality. I love that guy. Awesome. Dude, I did not expect him to have a plan. He has a plan. Like, that sounded like he had a plan written down in front of him that I don't know how he did that.
Like he's been drafting that up for months. He just did a whole war cry.
I just have literally no words. I thought he was lying and he was going to say something like, yeah, I got a plan. It's there somewhere. No.
Or at least
he literally has a plan.
We're going to mess him up.
Oh, man. What a phenomenal tournament it's been so far. And now we end up Guys, round number 3. Goodness me. The golds get brought in, and you can see maybe it's a strategy like Shroud said, right, to not bring a lot of gold loot because, you know, maybe you want to gather more golds so that you have more value when you exit.
Oh, the beautiful 1v2 we saw on a hutch earlier. Again, the flow of this map has been ramping
I honestly
up.
think a lot of these, I don't want to say a lot of these players, at least Shroud's team are probably good enough that they don't need golds.
And now we head into the final.
They'll do enough. They could probably do enough with blues, honestly.
Maps, however you want to strategize it. Again, there are those side contracts as well that you are allowed to do one time, as Shroud mentioned, whether it's the Arachne contract for 9 kills, whether it's the Dire Marsh contract for taking out the Torch Warden. You've got all these different contracts that you can make a massive comeback if you want to.
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Let me tell you something. Pino was talking real heavily about these jackets, and everyone's like, what the heck do you mean, I don't want a jacket. No, you do. You do want a jacket. These jackets right here, ladies and gentlemen, I know there's some emotes that we're in emote only mode. I need you to smile right now if you would rock this thing. Look at that. Are we joking? Like, that is beautiful. And you can see the custom marathon jacket, guys, handmade by Vampria. Handmade.
Incredible. And then also,
absolutely amazing.
Each competitor is also fighting. There is a winner for each map, each segment of map, where they get to give their communities an alpha creator box, as well as some game codes to give away. The ultimate winner obviously gets this pretty sweet jacket as well, but anyone can win the drops that we have as well. Make sure if you haven't already, check out, should be pinned up at the top of the
I get my drops yet?
for drops.
I think I only had one left.
Any marathon streamer and having your account connected via Twitch drops, you get access to some pretty sweet in-game cosmetics as well. For
really?
Well,
I haven't been watching this for 2 hours yet.
The time is now. We are now in the last round.
I'll get fucking DMCA'd on YouTube for this one.
And then the feeling of like losing, if you lose a gold, like that's gone. Like you heard Shroud, he doesn't have a lot of gold weapons. Like if you lose a gold, that's going to be real tough for the rest of the hour that you have to play.
Yeah, I'm curious on Team Astacross and obviously Team Shroud as well. We've seen them doing their thing. We haven't seen a lot of Team Astacross, but they are bringing in gear and they have been grinding as well. So they do have the opportunity to maybe swing the momentum. Down at the bottom of your screen, you'll see a constantly updated ticker. Right now, there is a big lead for Team Shroud. But again, maybe Team Astacross hasn't gotten that Arachne contract of getting 9 kills. And if they get that, boom, 50,000 on top of the points. So there is some swing potential for these teams to come back that haven't accessed the priority contracts and the faction contracts throughout the tournament so far.
Bottom of your screen, you see Bierke, Aspen, and Deadly Slav. They're going back to perimeter, but this man on your screen now says he has hundreds of runs on this map. He knows it like the back of his hand. My goodness, that's a scary thing to say. If he knows it like the back of his hand, they're going to get a nice little lead off this.
Right. And we are getting our first look from Shroud at the Recon Shell. So he's been running the Thief Shell, which we talked about earlier, which has the Recon drone, the Vision, and as well as the grapple hook. He now has switched over to the Recon. So the Recon has a few things in its favor where you see its F is like a little spider drone that it can send out.
I think you want to be like Recon's better in tight or kind of shit like this, right?
Through walls. Here's an important thing.
He'll get bigger scan
right next to him is
benefits, I think.
Clearance key. Ooh. And it's a red key card. You'll notice as players go through this map, they're going to be trying to collect green key cards, yellow key cards, and most importantly, red key cards. They're going to give you access to whether it's small loot rooms off to the side. You can also get, as we've been seeing throughout the map, supply drops called in, but now you need a key to call them in. The loot is even better. But the red key cards are going to take you to end game or inside of Pinwheel for insane loot.
Oh, he punched him!
Man, he's lucky that guy was a bot.
The knockout punch from Mike Tyson, dude! No way!
Last alive hits the double pump, and
He
then
is
two
real lucky
right
that dude
straights
was a bot.
Puts him down.
He whiffed
Dude, we were
his
watching boxing.
second shotgun shot and had to
insane.
punch him
The
twice.
revive, Astacross fighting as well. Got a member across the way. Gets the cleanup. Very important here. As you know, Astacross in second place. Not down by many points. Every kill counts. Symphony goes down, and Astacross wants to go for the cleanup kill once again. There's one more member there. Looks like he's going to play it slow and get the res.
Okay, let's try to see what these guys have.
Right now, where Astacross is fighting is right next to a key panel that will get them inside of the pinwheel. So the pinwheel inside is where all the best loot is, but there's only a few ways to get in. Traditionally, there is 3 ways. Okay, there is. Oh, Shroud is
Jesus.
actually 1 HP. That is where the purple shield saves.
I had 1 HP.
He got double pumped, and he survived
tanked
it. Which doesn't,
little
you never hear that.
Right, right. He did great. He brought in the gold HAR, the gold recon shell as well, or the gold recon core as well.
Look at the skin. That skin is sick. I'm not gonna lie. The rush on it, like that's cool looking. I love it.
Nothing else.
Look how much ammo. Like you have to bring that much ammo, right, Isaac? Like you got to take care of a lot of bots. And Pinwheel has bots. You think that's too much?
That many. I mean, well, hey, he's Mr. 100 rounds. He's got the gold cores. I don't. But you can actually get away with, especially as you progress your skill tree, just melee.
Oh, he missed both shots.
Oh my gosh! Got his ankles broken.
That's insane.
With the pre-fire.
I'm looking.
He's got a.
He ran back here.
Oh, he reloaded it already. Okay.
His shot he may have
The
been
backpack,
reloaded
right?
in his backpack.
Yeah, backpack. Yep.
Yep. There's a special backpack in this game where ballistic weapons will be reloaded after a certain period of time.
Peanut's going for the loot. He says, "You guys kill him," and he goes for the goop.
Hey, at this point, I would sick the dog on him. Hutch is just doing his thing.
Oh, dude, Hutch he's impressing me, honestly. Like, every time we switch to his screen, he's getting kills.
I have this. I'm gonna try.
Oh, they're gonna do the grenade thing. Oh, that's. I don't know if that works.
Oh, I think that's largely for EMPing, like stopping their abilities, and then I think it also hits their shields.
Oh,
Wait,
they
no,
missed
it's still technically count. I mean, it should count. It's the in-game icon reflects the last damage that you did, and it was Hutch's grenade. So technically, that should be a grenade. Elim.
Okay, good
books.
eyes, Isaac. Good eyes, dude. Okay.
But so
Now we
inside of Pinwheel, and I really want to check out Astacross and Symphony for that reason.
There it is.
There are 3 ways to get in.
This gun you gave me is gross.
Yeah, it's very good. It's very good.
M77.
M77 that Shroud was gassing up is what Symphony's using, is the purple M77. That right there is the Tox Warden. That is the boss of Outpost. But they're not even anywhere near the end game loot. The best loot in the game.
How
is
much are
inside of Pinwheel, which
M77s? I don't
haven't
think they're
even gotten
super
inside of.
expensive either.
3 ways to get in are by using a key at one of the key stations.
A really nice
calling down
gun.
the elevator conveyance, or there used to be a way over in Destroyed Wing, but currently that's disabled because it wasn't challenging enough. And they want to put people into the grinder.
Who sells it? Traxxas? Oh, they are expensive. 30K.
I gotta give
Or
it to these
3K.
guys too, because not only are you dealing with like the normal stuff, but you're also dealing with
They are kind of pricey, but they're really
people,
nice.
stream snipers outside the tournament that are trying to get in and you know want to take you down. You've got a big bounty on your head for these guys. That wall.
Oh my gosh! Justin
full
was
shields.
boxing that guy in. Pops his ultimate. So you'll
See
see
what he
the
does here.
ultimate. It's got a 25-second timer on it. As he does damage, it will build up. Look at those 2 out of 3 yellow boxes. When that hits 3 out of 3, it will launch a barrage of missiles. And you can see
trying to
that's
get
part
it.
of it. That's another assassin counter. No, he can see through the smoke, but he goes down.
Oh my gosh, the pings come out.
That's a big
I
down.
thought this
That's
was
a big down. That's where the thermal comes in handy.
through the smoke. Great comms.
Yes.
Great slide.
I'm resing.
Very clean. All dead. You hear it again.
So he couldn't,
He's just ready.
He couldn't see him there because that person pushing up had popped a signal jammer, which is why his thermal couldn't see him.
Gentlemen.
That's so cool.
Holy.
Yeah, that is.
That's-
Look how many bags there are.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bags there.
That fight right there just showed the layers of depth and complexity.
Oh,
One person
I
on
want that
team
gun
today,
too.
I'm getting ripped through the smoke. They have thermals. That guy.
How much
pops
it's
the signal
worth,
jammer,
the
so he
purple,
slides in. He probably
M77?
would've killed Shroud, but Justin hits the self revive and swings. Oh, it's just I'm telling you, it's a chess match, man.
It is. It's so cool. I love that. That's literally Bungie, right? No joke. And that's why I fell in love with the Halo games. Is like the dance is what it is. It is, you know, the shields and the outplayability and all the building that you can do in this game is just so much. And you put it all together, and then you add loot that you have to get out. And if you die, you lose everything. I mean, that is a masterpiece altogether.
Here we're going to check out Team Rubio. This is part of the Spanish team. They're up there. They're not, I don't think they're towards the bottom of the leaderboard. I think they're kind of like right in the middle of the pack right now. But again, looks like they got some decent loot on their hands. Purple shields, blue shields, and now getting aggressive inside of Outpost.
If they have a plan like Peanut, I think they'll be fine. But not everyone formulated a plan like that. Oh, so the bots are spawning, but these are each of these kills are 1,000 points, and then if they get the rooks on top of that, like Shrouded mentioned, right? So it just keeps adding up. But yeah, the bots continue to spawn here.
So here's why they're spawning. Right behind Aztecross, they just activated a key room. Normally that door is locked, right where Symphony's looking. But they open that door, they hit that panel right there where that yellow bar is progressing to hack open that red door behind them. And that's how they get inside of Pinwheel. Even just crossing that threshold will get them 10,000 bonus points. But then, oh my gosh, she found a gold helmet.
Wow, I was wondering what.
That's one of the most expensive items in the game. That's $12,000.
No way.
It's like 12 or 20K. So she probably got that after taking out the Tox Warden. So she got the bonus points for killing the Tox Warden as well. I'm telling you, some teams are going to be cooking.
I think that was, if anything, that was no, that was would have been the Wraith Warden. That's perimeter.
Stack up the points and stack up those contracts. This is, I think this
They
is
were
closer
in,
than we think. There's two teams obviously very much so in the lead, but I think anyone can win here.
So we saw Symphony and Co. take out, it looked like maybe one other team, possibly two other teams. But when they open up that gate and they open up to get access to the inner offices of Perimeter, it sends an alert to the entire lobby that, hey, the doors have been disabled, the walls are down, you can now get inside. And now it becomes one, other team third-party central, and two, mid-map, right around 15 minutes, that's when the rooks start spawning in. So you can have little rat rooks creeping around, and you can never let your guard down. This is where Marathon becomes peak.
Also, something tiny I used to love doing, the cardio kicks. Like, I just love the feeling of your character with a cardio kick. I haven't seen many people utilizing them too much. Why is that? Why do you think that is?
Yeah, so cardio kick is if you do reach overheat, your bar gets all the way to red. If you hit a cardio kick, it's like an adrenaline syringe in other games. It will instantly lower down. And I want to point out that room that they just opened up took one yellow key and two red keys. This right here, best loot in the game. Marathon key card.
Marathon key.
Yep,
Dude.
which is the fourth and not final because they're going to add more maps as Marathon progresses. But that locked rooms are so good for loot, and you get a locked room on the best map of the game. Come next week, 2 weeks, whenever that map unlocks, that key is going to be worth like 50,000 space coin, maybe more.
It's crazy though. Look how locked in Aztecross is. He doesn't even pick it up. He's like, nope, I want to win this. I want to win this whole thing. I want that jacket. Like, I'm not gonna pick that up, even though it'd be cool later. He's like, nah, it's not worth anything right now. I don't want it.
Did he really leave it behind?
Yeah, he left it behind.
That is passion.
I think he left the yellow one behind too, because there was a yellow one earlier, and I believe he just left that one behind too.
Sacrilege.
Like, this guy wants to win. Ooh.
Good
Oh,
win.
nice shots to the head. Good headshots there. This M77 is disgusting. I love this gun already. Look at this thing.
Yeah. And what a lot of people don't realize is down the bottom right, if he presses Z,
that was huge.
looks like they got the third and final one right there.
Huge support from his team there.
Good comms, dude.
You can flip from an iron sight or a scope. It has it built in. Most guns you have to equip an optic. That one has a built-in flip-up scope.
So good. You heard the heal up comms there.
IGL,
More bots
Aztecross,
pushing.
I like it.
Yep, it's so good. Very serious. He really wants that jacket. I mean, it's kind of insane. Like, it's one of a kind. Like, it looks so sick.
So I need a follow-up at some point on Peanut's master plan. We got to see how that grand scheme is going.
Yes.
General Peanut. Ooh, goes in. Ooh, that guy was looting his teammate's body. He gets the opening knock.
Good bait there. Drone comes out. Solo
for the
play with
third.
that drone is fun too. Don't think they did they? Oh, here's again the audio you talked about earlier.
It's so
But you
good.
can hear that drone too, right? Like that
So-
drone makes some noise.
It does. But what he could do, Illajuan could pop his ultimate right now, and Rubio, even though he's full dead, not down, full dead, he could res him.
Oh, that's the recon.
That's a misplay, Illajuan. Pop your ultimate, show off Triage's ability. It looks like he might be doing it. He is.
He is.
Boom, Rubio back up. He doesn't make the
Oh,
cross.
no,
The
he got
teammates
sniped.
don't smoke him. You have a bubble shield, Illajuan. Use your bubble shield.
He got sniped. They're pushing now.
Good knock.
Great
good
kill
knock,
though.
Good knock.
Good shots. Good finish.
He's in a pinch. He has the bubble shield
10
that could
seconds.
buy him some space. The competitor
use it?
in me is coming out. It's Greff. Gets a good trade on the other end. I believe it's
Good.
a 2v1 now.
Yep. There's the recon. There's the drone once again.
Terminar.
Killing
He
drone?
finished him. He finished him. Yo,
Oh, no.
Espanol.
He's trying to say no. Don't loot. Oh.
Throw the
Oh, good
bubble shield,
switch.
please.
Yeah, we got to throw that bubble shield. How long does the bubble shield stay up? Is it long enough for him to get the res there on the body?
Absolutely.
Perfect.
But you can, if you're the enemy team and you have the opportunity, lay down shots, and the more bullets you put into the bubble shield, you can actually break it. Here we see one of those dynamic events happening. This is the heat cascade. You have to be under a roof, you have to be inside of a building, or you'll be affected by both slow ticking damage and extreme buildup. Look at his heat bar. His heat bar will just rapidly build up because of that heat cascade.
Oh, there's a purple bag there. He got some loot. Oh, he saw it. He's like, oh. Okay, so the res finally comes out. They take out the last player. Oh, there's
third
more. As a
party.
third party. That's why this map is so good. Just constant action.
Does have a big 1v3.
He's going for it. He's.
Oh, that's the recon spider drone right there that's kind of hunting him down.
Is it gonna stop it? It doesn't. Oh, it does. It resets it.
Yep, damage resets the res timer.
Hopefully he gets this off.
Gets the res. Now 1v3s are possible in this game with that shotgun if you...
Uh-oh.
Man, that's
what happens when you miss. Both teams miss, or both players.
that was just controller issue there.
The calm
He's
between
locked
the
in, though.
storm of fights like that are so fun. You know the enemies are healing up, you're healing up.
Yep.
And it's about to happen. It's the calm before the storm. It's beautiful. Peanut, as part of his plan, back on perimeter, is going to try to find the Wraith Warden.
Ew, he's running the
Over and over.
overrun.
Little bit of goop. He is at 24 minutes. He is in a fresh raid. I'm not sure what happened in his last raid. But the passion is still there. That's a PvP right there. That is a real player. Remember, early raids.
Oh my gosh.
Only real players.
He's getting
Oh,
fucking
behind us,
slammed
He's
though.
getting shot in the back. Oh no. There's another one. Hutch again. Hutch is really impressing me. Honestly, every time we switch to a screen, there's a knock. Every time.
He is dialed. What is he, just aura farming? He's not even sprinting up for the thirst. He's just
Yeah,
slow
he's just
walking like he's in an
walking.
action movie.
Did you see somebody to his right? Is that just a bush going crazy?
Yeah. I'm the leader.
Might have been a bush.
We've got gray cores though.
Oh wow, these guys actually
be rough.
survived.
Apparently, they got a bunch of points last raid. They got 3 grenade kills, and Gingy did the free kit, so that's multiple contracts completed. Now they just got to get lucky with these spawns of the Wraith Warden and potentially make their way over to Outpost.
Well, here it is.
It's
A little bit of the Astacross team.
Yeah. So where they,
They
are
are-
right now, they had looted
Yep.
the high valuable room. And then this room right here is like the command wing. The only way you can get into here is by basically clearing out all 3 sides of perimeter, because you have to go
Except
into other
before when
rooms
you
to
could
hit an
thief
active
into
fan
there.
format. So they are like in the last loot room of Outpost. They are going to have a very profitable raid.
And you're hearing Berkey here kind of strategize, right? Okay, we're gonna go to perimeter. I'm sorry, outpost only. But then someone, one of their teammates said, "Let's go to Dire Marsh first."
Look, inventory value 16,000. That is from that $12,000 helmet she found.
Wow, that should add up a little.
That'll be nice, especially with the multiplier. 3 teams extracted. That's plus 15% as well.
You see, they're trying to get more contracts done here or opportunities.
Correct. Correct. So throughout the map, as you're playing Marathon, you'll have these little question marks pop up on the screen that will tell you basically that there's an opportunity for you to do a high-risk mission. Whether that's calling in a supply drop that the whole lobby can hear and see and might want to come steal the loot out of that supply drop, whether that's opening up a hack container, which lets off a siren and sometimes some reinforcements from UDSC, that again, people will come to third party. But if you accomplish those objectives, not only will you get better loot, specifically in this tournament, you'll also get some bonus points as well. Shroud doing Shroud.
I wonder if they got into
exactly.
Pinwheel yet.
Whereas on
Shroud's
Landmark here-
team.
Man, it's
I think they
crazy,
were,
like,
and this might be
the
another
game
run.
stacking
Oh, there's only
these
7
contracts
minutes
and stuff,
left.
And it has really put them in the lead. I believe that was a rook, right?
That is a rook.
There it is. And he said that too. He said that they're just gonna sit there and farm rooks the entire time. That'll definitely add up in the end.
And keep in mind, they get 5,000 per player kill. A rook is a player.
That's
And
crazy.
they may have 3 pennies and some belly button lint in their inventory, but you know, you're not going for loot value off a rook. You're going for the points off the kill.
That's right. Astacross going to be continuing to push through. He did ping, like I said, one of those profit opportunities. None of these teams seem to get unlucky enough to be in the same lobby that we've caught so far, at least. I think there was just one earlier, but
Probably. Don't meet us.
maybe we'll get like a
Yeah, that would be a heartbreaker.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause that would be a huge make or break swing. Fortunately, there are no penalties. If you do die out of a raid, no big deal. You still get points basically for the amount of kills that you got, maybe some contracts. You don't get the bonus for loot extracted or the multiplier there, of course.
Oh, he got scared. He thought it was a rook coming out of nowhere. All right, so that contested extract is live, and I believe, I don't know if that was another team or if that was Shroud's team that kind of pushed that one open.
I actually don't have any shield.
Turrets are disgusting, by the way. Like they catch you out. You
Look
have
at
to
this team,
make
there's
sure to
3
take them out
pings there.
quickly. But there's a lot on this map, as apparently. 2 of them very close
and
to
they
each
ramp
other.
up fast. If you catch the drop on them, it's no big deal. But if they start ramping up their fire rate and hitting you, it is. They can grief.
Don't leave yet.
Oh, maybe not. It was bot. He did
Oh,
kill somebody.
boy,
Oh
this
my
is-
god.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a good call.
I think I might have heard a guy tailing us.
All right, not too good in terms of just a couple blues here. Nothing crazy.
Blue bag.
What's that top corner gonna be? Oh, never mind. Ooh,
Oh,
okay, that was nice.
Wow. Nice shot. You know, I gotta
That's
say
the
this.
thief grapple into a double shotty. That's clean.
I gotta say this though, like you know, as a content creator yourself, like it is not easy to entertain and be locked in like that. That is just a skill that is honestly, and Pina does so well at it, just locking in, but also entertaining, being funny.
Yeah, it's tough to flip the switch. It's like you can be the entertainer switch, or you can be the dialed in switch.
Exactly.
To do both at the same time is definitely tough.
It is very tough.
Wow.
Damn.
That is
That is 11.
The loot
runner
value, the kills, the
I
bot
don't even know
kills.
how many? 61 combat
I mean,
eliminations.
that's gotta be worth it. For 20
That's
minutes,
insane.
right?
That is,
Yeah, and like 50,000 inventory value times the multiplier. That is a.
I don't
big
see how
number.
anybody's gonna
Ladies and
beat
gentlemen, if you're
Shroud.
Just now queuing in, just now
Shroud's
checking out the
team.
stream. What's going on is we are in the 3rd and final round of the marathon.
Like Astacross is probably gonna be the
6
only
teams of 3 creators
threat,
that have
and
gone through 3
I just
separate
don't think they're
rounds,
gonna be on
3
the
separate
same-
maps. Maybe they had a little bit of limited
Same
map pool
level.
in the early rounds and some limited gear that they can bring in, but we are in the final round. They can bring in their best loot. They can head on to the best map, and they are trying to get the most kills on both AIs.
Because I don't know if,
Trying
like
to extract
Shroud,
the most loot.
I guess Landmark
Also
really.
trying to
I don't
accomplish
think
some
Landmark's
side
been playing
contracts
this
as
that
well
much.
to be the ultimate winner of the marathon.
But him,
segment.
Shroud and
So,
Justin have
we
been
will try
playing
to
a
get some
lot.
updates on the
Whereas
bottom of the screen
Astacross
here
is kind of
when we
just
can, with some
him.
Updates to the scoreboard.
I don't know if
heading
Trey
into
and
this game.
Symphony have really been
Shroud's
playing
team
this
had
as
a
much.
favorable lead, but they got early on some of the contracts, so some teams can rally back and catch up.
yep.
This
And
is the first of hopefully many. Well, it's first of many tournaments. And it is the goal of getting the most eyes on Marathon. But if you are a Marathon creator, a Marathon grinder, a Marathon competitor, as you may see yourself, keep an ear out for future opportunities. Start forming up some strategies, forming up your trio, because this is just the beginning of things to come with marathon tourneys.
Get that chemistry going. I 100% agree. In terms of rewards, they're playing obviously for themselves when they get that jacket, but they're playing for their community as well. They get a collector's edition statue, which is incredible, an alpha creator box, and codes for their community too. So really cool, and especially when it comes to the winning team on each map, they get 1 box to give away for each map that they win and 3 codes to give away for each map that they win. So again, playing for their community, an opportunity to get, you know, a free marathon for someone who maybe was unsure, and now they can end up playing the game and seeing if they like it. But how can you not like it? I mean, this has been so fun to watch so far. Still about 35 minutes left in this round. They'll have plenty of time here to go throughout and see if they can get that loot, and they'll continue once again. They can switch up to any map they want, like Isaac had said. But the map that a lot of people are on is Outpost, the latest map in the game.
Correct.
Yeah, they're talking about the tournament again. I love this.
Everything's been on time. Like, they're very organized.
And the casters are just wow. I
Yeah,
mean,
they're
just
so good,
incredible.
so good looking and talented. Thank you, Landmark. Thank you. But honestly,
that was right before he came in. He said all that. That was.
but honestly, it's been a word. This is not the first time it's been heard. Like, everyone's saying this, right? A lot of people are saying this same thing. So shout out to all of them, of course, that made this happen. Shout out to Bungie for putting this on and creating this beautiful game as well. But here we go. It's gonna be Bear
I am
Key.
addicted. We are now heading over to Bear Key, Aspen, and Deadly Slob. They are on Dire Marsh, the second out of 3 maps. We have a 4th map coming, Cryo Archive, here within the next couple of weeks. That is the ultimate map that everyone's super excited about. They're over on Dire Marsh trying to take out the Torch Warden, which is the boss of that map. They will get a huge bonus in points if they pull that off.
Setting the drone out. So this drone, like Isaac had said before, it's you can ping. Obviously, you can get information. You can also pick loot from people's pockets. that's why the runner shell is called Thief. But just a really cool drone for information, and of course, Thief has that grapple too. So that bubble shield's good use though, giving them an opportunity to get out if they want. But I don't think they're going to.
Be careful. They got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. They do have a bubble shield down. They're all very weak. I'm not sure how long ago they called in that extract, but if they wait too long, that extract could leave without them.
It's that risk reward that we talked about. You know, do you stay for this extra bit of loot that doesn't seem very valuable, or do you get out? And looks like you'll have enough time to get out.
Oh, his teammates might leave without him. His teammates might leave without him. I don't know if... Okay.
Here we go. Enough time.
Okay.
Enough time.
I was worried. Basically, no, they left without him. I called it.
They did.
Damn.
Oh no. Gref all by his lonesome while the fire burns down and rains down on him, and the smiles come out from his teammates. Can he live?
Oh no. So when you're
I just gotta go find a...
If you step out, it will reset the 10-second timer. Now, up on the top left, it says 30 seconds left. That does not mean he's screwed.
He still has final evac.
Final exfil that spawns.
That he doesn't need a key for.
If he knew where it was, it's at the same spot every single map. He has 1 minute right now to make it out, or he loses everything. So we're about to see him make a beeline, potentially run into other teams and especially other rooks doing that final exfil. This could be bad. He is fully kitting up, trying to get fully healed, but in 5 seconds, he's going to see where it spawns, and he has to get ready to run.
Here it comes.
Pull up that map. Pull up that map, Gref.
There it is.
There it is. It's far. It's far. He's got to move. Fortunately, he does have the destroyer shell. He's not going to make it. He's not going to make it.
It's going to be close.
Sure he is. If he stops dicking around.
Faster with your knife out. If you have cardio kick, you can equip that, as we talked about earlier. And he's also running destroyer, which has tactical sprint. But we may have to check back in 30 seconds or so. He might not be long for this world.
It's like Hutch is down on the side of Team Peanut.
I don't think she knows where the ladder is. There's a ladder right around the corner to her right.
Oh no. Hutch is up on the roof. They don't have the map knowledge to get up there.
Yeah, this is rough. Gingy's taking damage. Gingy is down. It's up to Peanut now. Will the plan come to fruition?
No.
That is the question.
Production, can we see if Gref made it out? I gotta know.
We do have to know if Gref made it out.
10 seconds.
Oh, he's
been shot at too.
Where? Oh, he's close. It's right around the corner.
No
If
way.
He would have
He's
started
not
running
making
sooner.
it.
No
you
way.
do have your thruster. Use your thruster jump. Use your thruster jump.
You can
make
get
it,
in
you
there
can make it,
still.
you can
Why
make
are
it.
you
Jump,
giving
jump,
up?
jump, jump. Double jump, double jump,
Come
double jump.
on,
You
get
had
it.
thrusters. He had
Oh
thrusters.
my
If you would've
goodness
used your
gracious.
thrusters.
No way. Oh, the dance of defeat.
No.
Goodness me.
He dicked around too much.
Unfortunate, man. He had
All
thrust.
right, let's see if Gingy has the clutch. Does Gingy have the clutch? Or Peanut?
Peanut, yep. Peanut. Oh, hip fire shots. This is where cracked out Peanut comes in. Watch this.
Oh,
Oh, there is. He is
he
fucked.
does have a grapple.
Oh, this no Peanut. Oh, this is risky. Oh, he's got to use it.
Oh, he fucked it up.
No.
Oh no. I don't know if he like input swapped or something to cancel the grab.
I don't know.
Misinput.
I don't know why he didn't grapple. Like,
Oh, the negative inventory.
I don't know why he didn't grapple way sooner
boy.
to get
Well,
up there.
I mean, listen. They still got 30 minutes. Okay, plenty of time. For the plan to come through, but that's a rough loss. You definitely don't want to go down like that.
So we've talked through some of the runners so far. This is the recon shell that we talked about earlier with the ability to ping through walls. Anytime you finish someone, it does ping the remaining teammates. Graf, I'm a little bit of a destroyer main, so that one hurt my soul. If you double-click sprint, you can get a tactical sprint, which would have made him get there in time. Here's a nice little clip from Justin earlier, ripping that VR-33. Ooh.
3K. Clean.
The destroyer also has a thruster jump, where if you jump and then jump again, in the direction that you're inputting, you will rocket forward. So he could have thruster jumped and rocketed up and made that second story plat. That's just
unfortunate.
So this just a learning curve.
That's what it is.
That's what I love. That's what I love about this game, though, man. If I play a game and I understand the entire loop within 12 hours, within 24 hours, my eyes gloss over. I get bored. Give me something that I can not only lose myself in for months at a time, but there's 6 runner shells, each with their own kits and like separate mechanics. I don't even feel like I've gotten close to mastering 1 shell, and there's 6 shells, and there's going to be more shells dropped in future seasons, and we haven't even encountered cryo. Like, the depth of this game is just continues to astound me.
Yeah,
that's when I get addicted to games.
Yeah, you need that dopamine of achievement, right? And if it's all given to you right away, I mean, this game is tough. I think like there is a massive learning curve, and with the learning curve means there's a skill ceiling, and with the skill ceiling rewards time. And I think it's so important in every game I've ever played. That's important to me. So we can see the skill ceiling here on Team Shroud. They are dominating. I think Astros probably pretty close as well. I haven't seen them get wiped. But I feel like Team Shroud has been farming here. The rooks, not only the rooks, but all the loot, the pinwheel ship, everything. They've got this map down.
Yeah, the hours are definitely paying off, and you have to keep in mind it's not a domination. When we're looking at maybe the leaderboard, it looks pretty dominant from one perspective, but it's when you're looking at these fights with Shroud and co. A lot of times it'll be a 1v1 clutch or a 1v2 clutch, or they're just barely 1 HP. Like, that's where those extra mechanics knowledge, that extra learning is just giving them a little bit of edge on the people in their lobbies.
Right.
And if they ran into the wrong team, some marathon veteran that's been grinding, I know some guys have already hit level 100. They might just get completely choke slammed. There's levels to this, and it's cool to see the progression of a player who's maybe put in 12 hours versus a player who's put in, 100 hours.
I was just fucking looting.
What
a weirdo.
Push in here.
Yeah, they're gonna have to clear that out. I want to just add to your point real quick. I've heard a lot of people say names of people that are just really good at this game that I've never heard of before. So it's like an opportunity for, like you said, like new players to come in, learn the game. It's still very new. This is a perfect opportunity to just have fun too. At the end of the day, that's what we're all here for, is fun. And Astros has got to be having a lot of fun, because they are doing solid here. Look at this. The double pump comes out. There's the shots and the down.
There was that thruster right there. He rocketed forward 10 meters, easy. Could have saved your Graf. I'm not going to let you live that down. But no, this is a fun tourney. There is no cash on the line today. There is a sweet jacket that definitely is going to be a trophy to wear and rock. The creators are fighting to give each one of their community members, or a select number of members in their channel, game codes, limited edition marathon alpha boxes, as well as the creator edition or the collector's edition statue of Thief as well. So they're fighting for their communities here. They're having a good time. But it's definitely nice to see some high-level play intermixed here and there, because even if there's not money on the line, I want to win.
Yeah, winning is fun. Is Peanut winning? Oh, boy. Here comes the push. It looks like just all bots right now, but Gingy's in trouble. She said, team on me.
Where is she? Man, they always seem so split.
No one yet.
This is where we saw Symphony fighting earlier. This is one of the choke points. The Tox
Hey, baby girl.
But then also the key room to get inside of the perimeter. This is one of the 2 key accesses to get in there. Hitman Hutch going in.
Dude, again. Oh, this is a good flank. This will work.
Oh, he got Claymored.
By a Claymore. He got flinched by a Claymore the second he went in.
That's what it was. He's down at no health again. There's that timer. He's got Hutch with him. This is where that chemistry comes down to play, though. Seriously, like, you know, playing together so much. You play off each other. Good finish.
He gets the thirst.
Oh, Hatch died.
Hatch got downed.
Now he's going to get fully healed up. He does have the option here. He has the Thief Vision, which in some of the smoke in the haze can outline players and allow him to see it. I'm always keeping an eye out in games like this for what someone's ability is and have they utilized it. Peanut,
no
eye
way.
on the prize, looks at the swing, gets the knock. I'm not sure if that's the final. He definitely has 2 thirsts at this point.
See, the res continues there, so you can start resing, jump off of it, and then continue it. So that's a good play by him. And this overrun, by the way, this gun's pretty solid. I mean, I think it's overlooked a lot because that's the overrun.
No, it's shit.
In the right hands, you learn to pull down that recoil.
No, it's shit.
It's not too bad.
You use other guns.
That's, yeah, pretty good shots for the overrun. Not as good as what Hutch has right here, which is the M77. That's what he's been cooking with all day, but excellent 1v1 clutch there out of the nut.
All right, so
you can see there that he walked into a freezer, right? Just a random freezer inside of the map, and you'll see the little heat icon next to his name had a blue kind of thermometer icon, letting you know that, hey, you're cooling down. But here it comes, the third party.
There's so many. They've got so much to deal with. Hutch goes down. It's down to Peanut once again. Can he do it? Oh, he has to reload. Oh, the peak. Oh. They made him overextend. No shields left.
Throwing his shoulders.
Oh, he can't go outside.
Yeah, it would hurt to go outside in that heat cascade. They end up thirsting.
Oh, they're going. Oh, no. Oh, man.
Disrespected.
Ouch. That is unfortunate.
Where I need the Peanut prox chat. Where's the guys? It's your favorite streamer.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. He goes down there. He gets finished. Shroud is still cooking as usual. Great shots on the AI, but again, every single one of those AI kills, ladies and gentlemen, 1,000 points. And they keep spawning. I like this thermal sight, by the way. Once again, right, the clean sight with no borders.
Mm-hmm. Wait, that transition was so clean.
That was. It was.
They both swiping left. That was good job, production. Symphony, Trey, Astacross, second place heading into this map, have moved over to Dire Marsh. They had a very successful raid over in Outpost, so they might be trying to get some of the additional contracts done. I think they completed all the contracts they could on Outpost.
Yeah, it's insane. Again, the 9-kill thing, like Shroud's like, yeah, we've done that many times, but only got, paid for it once or got points for it once or whatever.
Which makes sense. You want to divide up, maybe you don't have a strong PvP squad, but you have a really good map knowledge squad, which can complete some of the other missions. So it does make sense. In a way, he's nerfed, but at the same time, broaden your horizon a little bit more, Shroud. It's more than just shooting your gun.
Yes, sir. I like this, though. Those toxic plants continuously being a headache, and you get rid of those with is it the mechanics kit, correct? When you get poisoned, or is it a different one?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, the toxin plants. Yep.
Oh
no. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh,
that's 2 down.
Over top with the sniper.
It's a 2v1 now, at least for now. It's just a gray shield.
It's the thirst. That right there. Now, see how it says system overheating?
Yes.
That's because he got hit by the recon spider, which basically is a recon's way of saying, hey, not only do I spot you, but I'm also going to stop you from sprinting away for a little bit so I can snowball the fight. Now, Astacross does pop that.
This guy's only got gray shields. He should not lose this fight. Oh, this seems like
oh my goodness.
more dudes though.
Oh my gosh.
Incredible play. Buying time with the shield. His teammate gets, there's levels to this, ladies and gentlemen. There's levels.
That was
the
clean.
nasty Enas strafe, jumps away, pops the shield, buys time. Oh,
that was clean. I'm not gonna lie, that was clean. That was disgusting. Oh, there's
last
more.
One on Symphony. That's the last one. Green shield.
Ooh.
Knocked. Incredible.
BRT SMG is disgusting. That that thing does damage at close range.
That might be the best team fight we've watched today.
Oh yeah,
something about that.
The fact that the other team was all grays and green shields, they should not have been pushed to
the game just released like recently, right? So it's just gonna get better and better, and team fights are gonna get more and more intense in that regard. Like players
Gear definitely kept them alive in that one.
It takes time. It's gonna be so cool. Like the dynamic of these team comps and the builds. It's just it really is cool.
Yeah, we're gonna look at clips from a month ago, 2 months ago, 6 months ago, and we're gonna be like, oh, we thought that was cracked. I put that on my timeline, thinking that was like, the business. That was awful.
Yep, exactly. It's so good.
I look like a noob.
Here we go.
Another team.
Yeah, dude. Wow, man.
God, that gun's so good.
Fighting before they got third party and absolutely turned on that team behind him.
I've honestly
Astacross playing with confidence, man.
Yeah, this right shield, he's using it really well. I will say, like I've never seen him use it wrong in any of these fights. Creating space is like I think one of the most important things. Let your teammates push up.
Yeah, and so the longer you have that shield up, it actually has like a little timer. So as you saw there, it broke. You can't hold it open forever. And then if you're an enemy, if you shoot at that shield, it also causes that timer to go.
They're fighting a lot of like gray and green shields here.
If you use it right to take space, it's a huge opener.
Well, I believe they got the full wipe there. That was the last kill. Not the loot he's looking for. By the way, I believe this man plays standing. I don't know how anyone plays I have a standing desk myself. I cannot play stand. I don't know how anyone does it. I think he always plays standing, which is absolutely nuts.
I could maybe pub standing.
Yeah,
I am not competing standing.
Right, exactly. It's nuts. That heat meter, again, as you level up, it takes a little bit more.
Little lady.
As you level up, it takes a little bit more for it to rise. You sprint for longer. There's my favorite weapon in the game, best weapon in the game.
There it is. And a blue bag as well. That's a good find.
Just stacking loot right now in that purple backpack. So much space to utilize too.
Again,
let me see what she needs. I will be right back.
So they're getting their kills, which are nice, but there's also profit opportunities for each map. There's priority contracts that they have to take out a certain boss. They have to get a certain amount of kills. They have to. I don't think we found anyone yet that's found the Nuke Out 2X drinkable cheeseburger. But there's all these little mini objectives that players are fighting for outside of just kills and loot.
We are getting towards below 20 minutes left in this round, ladies and gentlemen. Smile in the chat if you're enjoying yourself. I want to see tons of smiles in that chat. Hutch, Peanut down once again. Hutch gonna try and save him.
Peanut.
Oh, calling out the Resin 30.
Peanut down. Hutch holding the cross. They can cross through there. There is fire, but they could cross if they wanted to with the rechild. The ego child doesn't get the knock, almost does.
Digi down. This is not good at all.
Oh, no.
It's chaos. I like this though. Closing one of the angles.
Oh, that's where if he turns
Oh!
on him.
Huge kill.
Guy's gonna swing his right.
You hear the audio, yeah. It's so clean.
I hear the audio, yep.
Oh, the slide in! Oh my gosh,
slide.
Vandal! Dude,
Oh
Vandal!
my gosh, we've talked about some
Dude.
runners. That is the movement runner.
Oh man, yeah, that's what you do if you're young and good at video games. You play Vandal. Yeah, that's insane. Yep.
Well, that's
Wow.
the way of the road.
Yes, that is just I love that slide. It's so sick. we've seen it so many times. Like either you're using it to, slide under a cover that's too short for you to run around through, or just get into a fight.
Wow, that is the Mizraya shotgun that I was talking about. Shroud found a very valuable blue shotgun. Ooh, is that a gold
Yes,
bird?
it is. Yes, it is.
Bird. Drop that shitty hard line.
They're gonna look for that as well.
So this lobby, again, ladies and gentlemen that are watching, is all in public lobbies. Okay, they are not in custom lobbies against each other. They all can choose based on what loot they have, what objectives they want to accomplish, what level they are in the game, or their skill experience, or their comfortability, can choose what map they go on to. Now, by all means, everyone could go on to Outpost.
I wonder if that's a rug.
But you could get steamrolled potentially by the very aggressive PvE or other PvP players and lose momentum. So if you want, you maybe go for a little bit more of a consistent perimeter, dire marsh.
Right.
Or if you're confident with your squad, you've got the FPS veterans and the extraction shooter veterans. They are going big or going home every single round. Shroud, Justin, Landmark are going in on Outpost.
And it's definitely paid off for them because I don't think we've seen them get wiped one time. So they're definitely profiting every single run. And we're going to see that score at the bottom of your screen whenever they get that update. There's a lot to update, of course, but we'll have that score for you. And like we mentioned, this is the last round here with about 15 minutes left. That's how long these teams have to either complete contracts, get loot, or get kills on the map to up their score. Thermal. Trey. And,
so it looks like Trey and Symphony and Astacross are going to try to do one more raid. There's 9 minutes left. They could either try to push this raid as far as they possibly can, or as he pops his assassin ultimate there to throw the smoke screen, try to extract and then get back in and do another raid as fast as they can and get a 10-minute exfil, a 15-minute exfil, try to get out with some fresh loot. But it looks like, man, he did not extract with much at all, but that doesn't matter as long as they got their contracts done.
And again, if they're paying attention to the kill feed, right? You know how many players are on the map, how many players are left. If it's a situation where you don't have anyone left to kill, sometimes that reset is good. But like you said, they didn't come out with too much.
They're doing the guarded exfil right now. That's why they ran into a few bosses. They're waiting for that to spool up. It takes 60 seconds, and then they will be in to the lobby. I'm curious if Shroud has met any resistance to him maintaining his first place. Ooh, let's listen to Astacross here. Looks like he's got maybe. Looks like they are going to be going into Pinwheel in their final raid.
Guys, you are saying have sim extract
Valuables from Pinwheel. So again, I like the mix up though, right? You try to mix it up. You go in different places. Pinwheel is somewhere that Shroud is. Look at this, 19K, 13K, 10K across the board, dude.
Now what?
So many points.
Plus like 40K. This is fine.
I'm coming.
That's 9 kills, like 90 AI kills.
I think we're fine.
They got the Mizraya, which is my favorite gun in the game right now.
You can see, I believe, down to the green shields. Hutch has the gray shields as well. So if you die too much, you don't have much to work with in these runs.
It's a momentum game.
Yes, sir.
That's the push and pull of an extraction shooter. And this is not I mentioned it earlier, this is not baby's first extraction shooter. Don't shoot. As much as I love that game. This is a special, very rewarding game when you learn.
Takes time. It's again, we've seen a couple people do builds and stuff like that, but there's those knife builds, like the knives, when you do a full knife build, the knives do so much damage, and you can just literally turn a fight. I don't know, there's just so much to do. But he's got some key cards here, it looks like.
He not only does he have some key cards, he found the other way into the pinwheel that we talked about. So
okay,
if you go to Drone Wing over there, if he pings that and he runs to it, if you go inside of there's a little elevator that drops down, and that can get you into perimeter without having
Oh,
to
did you
go
find
through
that
waves
key?
and waves
Oh,
of UESC
drone.
like we saw earlier. They don't have to have the red
Drone
door
wing
open. They don't have to
elevator
put
key
in
or
the green
whatever.
key cards to call up the key kiosk. He has a VIP pass if he gets to the right spot to get into the best loot in the game.
Now, the one
And
thing
it does not send an alert out to the lobby,
right,
like the other one does.
The one thing it does do is it that elevator is exposed by 2 areas pretty heavily, right? So they've got to be a little careful. Maybe a destroy your riot shield or something. You would say
a bubble shield would be ideal if they had it, but I think they're a little bit struggling on the kit.
Yeah.
Heading over to Bear Key,
Ooh,
gets
nice
reach out,
shots.
gets put down.
Very nice.
You're not that guy, pal. Oh God.
Oh,
it's a peanut now.
Oh, that's not good. That's another thing with being with not having a lot of loot, ammo, and money. Like ammo's a problem. That's what he's run into here.
His only choice is to get in, get active. Green shield's barely doing any damage, tickling him.
He's got to get close.
Oh, he's got one too.
No, he got double pumped, but
okay.
I think Peanut got the first shot, but he slowed down on his follow-up, and the other guy just spammed. Oh, good.
Oh, no. That was with the key card for the pinwheel ship. That could have changed everything. Oh, he looks sad. Oh, look at it. Oh, I've never seen Peanut that sad before. That actually... My goodness. Oh, well...
If it doesn't give you emotion, it's not a good game.
That's right. That is
gotta
right.
make you feel something.
You saw, like, you pretty much see everybody. If they, like, mostly Peanut, obviously, but if he goes down, he's screaming. Like, it's because of all that buildup. Like you said, emotion being shown means...
You need to Sherpa him active. Get in there with the nut. Show him how it's done.
Oh, no, not me. No, I just run around with my BR and, my volley and have fun, but...
Good shots out of landmark. Uses the thruster, pushes up. One bullet left with a shotgun.
Oh boy.
Oh, no.
Okay. As you see, and you know what? They're all dealing with this, so it's like it's kind of one of those things. Oh, there's one of the bosses.
Yes, this is
warden?
the
Tox Warden.
Yes.
I don't know if they get points for the Tox Warden.
Huge kill. Everything. Is it a bubble shield? Okay.
I think it was only the Scorch and
clutch right
Wraith.
Now. Back up to full on the shields.
Symphony 1 HP. Trey goes invis, starts to push up. Trey possibly with the opening knock.
Uh-oh.
Gets in underneath.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is. Quick switch.
Very nice switch to the shotgun there. Still low though. I don't know if there's any more left. They just did finish that one.
One body, 2 body, 3 bodies.
Okay. Full wipe. Very nice. Take a little replay real quick. There's going to be that bubble once again. It's so important to make sure when you're low like this, you get that bubble down. You peek out of it. Great shots again. That M77 is disgusting. I'm not going to lie.
Good.
That thing is that thing rips.
It is so good. It is so...
Get access to the center facility. Oh my God, where's that place?
What?
I have no idea where that place is. It's here though.
Center facility, it said. Looking for help. Chats are good for that.
Yep.
We love you,
I
chat.
haven't even found that yet. And the rules of this is they can't extract with keys and bring them back in, and they obviously don't have time. They only have 10 minutes left. So the fact that they found a rare loot key
here
is on the map that they're on.
10-minute warning, ladies and gentlemen, as well. So it's a perfect time to get this and get out. But let's see what happens here. This is interesting. We got to talk about it, right? If you're just joining us, these two teams very close, right? Very close in terms. 8.5 minutes, by the way, not 10. I apologize, but they're very close in terms of points, or they were when we got into this.
Right. They are just trailing Shroud.
Yep.
Player underneath them. It would be a little bit early for it to be a rook in the raid. It's more than likely an actual player that took the roof. Symphony's getting weak. Trey getting tagged up. Oh, it could be the curse of the key. We saw Peanut get the key and immediately go down. Astacross finds an even better key. Like, this is a very, very rare key that he found. This is a random spawn, not guaranteed spawn. This could lead to some incredible loot for them.
Okay, well,
to possibly close in on Shroud.
You know what we're going to do? Let's go into a listen-in. They have a fight brewing here, and they have this key. Let's see if they're able to survive this fight and get this key and get the loot.
I don't know, man. I don't think anybody's gonna get close to Shroud. Like, I think their team is probably the most likely, but
I think on the roof, maybe. So?
I think Shroud's team's gonna probably win by like
I'm taking somebody with a nade.
a couple 100K.
Car's looking at him.
This fire range pissed me off. We gotta like just get through it.
I'm going up top. I'm trying to press. They got the key. They actually already grabbed the key. Actually, no.
Knocked one, knocked one, knocked one.
2 more right.
Yep.
One thing. What is hitting me?
That guy's one shot on mark.
I'll let me get the self-res.
Another one here.
Recall window will remain stable for 15 minutes.
There we go.
One more close. Right on me. I'm weak.
Nice grenade.
Is
that it?
Yep, that's it.
That's all?
Nice, boys. Yeah. Well done. Holy, bro.
For good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think Shroud's team's got too much experience.
He's got a 25-0 shotgun.
Shroud and Justin have been playing pretty much nothing but this.
Yeah. We can see.
All these other teams have like a mix and just players that aren't as good.
Okay, 2,500 on that. Shotgun at base is expensive. Let me see. Was there a third, or where's the third one at? I just killed the. There was 2 here.
There was nothing.
Okay, nothing on these guys. All right, let's see if we got lucky. Is there any convoy? We're gonna go to this. Oh, dude, I don't even know.
He's going.
I don't even know. Do y'all have like any keys?
No.
I have a green.
6 minutes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see,
That's a poetic ending.
that wipe does happen.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
Shroud's
And we switch
team
the landmark and he goes down. Is that
actually
the
gets
first time they were
wiped.
wiped? What?
And they're dead. And they're dead with a lot of gold loot.
Oh,
Minus
look at
20,000, minus 10,000, minus 15. Oh my.
that. Wow. Again,
Now,
that,
I don't believe that affects their score. I don't believe there's a punishment for losing.
right.
Then you guys can't go back in.
But it gives Astacross's team, who just wiped a team real quick, the advantage, in at least in that moment. I don't know. I'm so excited to see this score at the end, but I mean, they've got to be pretty close. They're trying to get back in, but with under 5 minutes left.
Oh, never mind.
No, they were trying to get one last raid in real quick. Unlucky. I think they're gonna be just fine. I am curious about Astacross and Symphony to see if they can get in and use that key.
There's nothing to activate here.
Oh, okay.
See if they do.
Taking it, then. Okay.
He said someone already took this room.
May already be open.
That's unfortunate because that's an entire loot room, and so lucky getting that key. But you see, he's focused and ready.
Well, I think they're talking about the key to getting inside of perimeter. I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know where that key is that he has access to.
No.
So they need
I'm
the
pretty
green
sure
key to
the
get access
key he
in there.
has access to is inside Pinwheel.
2 reds.
So they have to get in Pinwheel first.
One's dead.
There's the replay from Shroud.
Ah, GG.
This is where they died. So they were both down. It was Landmark in a 1v3, and it's a little bit
Pops
tough.
the ult.
He cascades all over him too. Finishes one though. Oh,
He's
wow! He gets
Oh.
the other one too.
Oh,
That's unfortunate.
no.
I agree with Shroud. That is a poetic ending. They dominated all day long. I don't know how many times they got eliminated, but that was the one time that we saw. But
Yeah,
someone,
they needed a little heat check, just a little, that's it.
someone we
Show,
haven't.
show that you're human a little bit, but looks like
Everyone's
they're getting knocked
discussing
out.
Yep.
Bearkey gets sniped and thirsted.
Great smoke here. It's gonna bounce a lot. 3 or 4 bounces, right? So I don't know if they're gonna get out though. It is Aspen watching from the
Yep, Aspen popped the ult, which rezzed Bearkey.
Ooh.
Nice
In a
shots.
fight as well. Constant action in this game.
Yeah, this is why people say this is one of the best maps in extraction shooters. It's very like Very chaotic. Oh my.
Just a little slow on it.
Goodness.
And Astacross not there with the trade. Pops the ult.
Okay, this is big right here.
This could be the end of the tournament.
This is a big deal.
They only have a few minutes left for them to get the most loot and to try to extract.
Nice.
Oh!
My goodness gracious. Cleans up the kill as well. Trey's down to no shields, but he got the res.
Look at him. Look at him. No reaction. I told you, he's a trained killer. This man's at a standing desk, dialed in, no emotion.
The French team extracts successfully with 2 minutes left.
They need a green key still.
Okay.
At least a green
They've
key.
got 2 green keys, 2 red keys as well. I believe they had mentioned. But I mean, that team wipe's going to be real big as well, so.
Yeah, they do have to extract. They are nearing. I think they have to extract within the next 2 or 3 minutes.
Yep.
I don't think they're going to hold them too close to it, but I'm not sure if they're going to have time to get up into top pinwheel. I'm not sure exactly where that key goes, but that could be the key all the way in Central Command. When we talked about when they went all the way through the Commander's Wing,
yeah,
which requires you to clear out all of the perimeter. There's one office of a locked room that's back there that is ultra rare. I've never been inside of there.
Wow.
That might be the key for that, but I don't think they're going to have time to clear out perimeter, hit the 2 access buttons, go into the command wing, clear out the command wing, open up the box, and extract in the next 2 minutes. Something tells me.
You're sounding like Peanut with that plan, but yes, that's a long plan that doesn't not work out. And Peanut's trying to do the same, but I don't know if they have enough time to do it either.
And by the way, this is only the 3rd map of 4, and there will be more maps added in future seasons. We are going to have the 4th map added within the next probably week or 2. That's not official knowledge. That's just my understanding of how we're breaking down the ARG and the mystery to get access to the Marathon ship. But no, I guess it was official. I guess they did tweet out that in their Season 1 roadmap, it would be I think they said mid-March. We would get
ranked
the new
as
map.
well, right? Ranked as well.
And on top of that, ranked. You think this game is sweaty now? You think you got something to grind for now?
Good
You
luck.
got in-game loot. You've got 6 skill trees to progress. You've got 6 different individual factions, all with their own mission sets to go through. 6 different runner shells to master. You've got ranked to grind for as well, and then loot. Loot every game. Peanut says, bye, Gingy. Bye, Hutch.
Yeah, he's gone.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah. He's just gone. He's up the elevator with the elevator music going on. Do-do-do. That cascade. There's the res. Okay. Just an instant res. It's kind of a good call, right? If she heard the audio around the side there. Yep. There we go.
Their teammate is so fucking. Their synergy is terrible.
All right, so again,
they're like
right
just
behind here is the push. Oh, and unfortunate.
Constantly split off,
right?
doing their own thing.
Oh no!
It's a rook. The rook comes through.
The raid is ending with a rook.
There it is.
I think that screwed
Let's listen to
us, and
Ask Cross.
also perimeter not spawning the boss.
Ah, see again, it's those bosses that are a little bit of a problem, right? You talked about the spawns, and if you wait too long, if you wait till the end of the raid and the boss doesn't spawn, what are you gonna like? What do? You know, you gotta.
Right.
Oh, it's tough. It's tough decisions.
So we are now wrapping up the final moments of round 3, where we tried to figure out anyone can go from perimeter to dire marsh over to outpost. I believe, looking at this multi-view here, every team has either extracted or been forced back to the lobby against their own will. We now are going to have production putting together the final score of all teams that they got from AI eliminations, player eliminations.
Let me get my final
loot, extract,
drop.
bonus contracts that they had from both profit opportunities as well as priority contracts from individual factions. There was a little bit of strategy all day if you wanted to play conservative or if you wanted to go all in. And
the fuck is that?
To see how it all wraps up.
Tune in for 60 minutes to earn the
leaderboard active.
Chucharacho bet. What the fuck is that shit?
JDG, and I want to hear his thoughts.
Who the hell
JDG,
is
welcome,
this?
sir. I believe your name in French means attic gamer. I believe. Am I correct about that? Very cool.
Yes,
I like that.
It's correct.
I like that name. What have you thought of the tournament so far? What have you thought about your experience with your teammates and how things went? Did you guys enjoy yourself? Do you think you had a chance to maybe break into that top 3? What are you thinking?
Oh, the chance to break in the top 3. I think it was a bit another statement, but I think we did a good job on my team. Mainly carry me because I was not the main element of my team. So no, I think we had a good one, but it was hard to compete with Shroud and Peanut Butter.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You call him
there's
peanut
definitely a
butter?
lot of, like, skill expression and learning. And when you find something that really speaks to you, you can build on that.
Yeah.
As you were playing, did you jump through different runner shells or different weapons, or was there any runner in specific that you enjoyed the most?
Oh yeah, I think the main problem was we have really a shortage of ammunition, but because we since we started the game pretty recently, we didn't have much money, but we had a few PvP encounter. I think we have won maybe half of them.
Nice.
But yeah,
okay.
So
That's
it was cool, but every time we tried to go on the second map, we have been wrecked.
Yeah, Dire Marsh is die marsh. It is very, very intense.
Yes, that's it.
Yes. So obviously you came in a little bit under geared, and winning half your fights being under geared like that against these guys, that have a ton of loot is actually really impressive. So kudos to you for that. But what was your what was your favorite moment of the tournament? I'm curious. Like, was there one team fight that really stood out, or something that you just I don't know, some event that happened that was really funny? Any moments that really shined?
Yeah, I think we had a fight, a PvP fight with where we were fighting against robots, and the other team came to us, and we succeed incredibly. We succeeded to kill them, so it was good. I think the best
awesome.
moment. Yeah.
Cool. Nice. It's always a good feeling when the third party comes to ruin your game and you turn on them. And yeah. Put them in their place.
It's even a best feeling when you kill them.
Yes, it is. Yeah, absolutely. So what's your favorite runner? What was your go-to runner?
For now, I just use the first one because I don't play much. So I like the damage boost from the first runner. So I use this one.
Very cool.
I think he means destroyer.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for talking to us. I'm glad you enjoyed, and again, good job dominating for not playing a lot. That's pretty awesome. And we'll see you guys next time.
Thank you.
Thank you. Very cool. Very cool to see the French representation. And again, for not playing, it is tough when you just join and then you have to build up that cash flow and stuff like that. And I was told many times, use your knife, don't use your bullets.
Right,
and they were not lying. They were not lying. So really cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we have another interview, Isaac. We have another interview.
Mr. Rubio, how we doing?
He is.
Oh.
How you doing?
I'm tired of carrying my team. It's really hard.
Who was the heaviest on your team to carry?
The heaviest.
Yeah.
Like Juan.
Okay.
Juan has only played 1 hour because he didn't have time.
This play right here, it had to be like one of the plays of the tournament.
Yeah,
we're watching one alive. I'm not sure if you saw it. It was when Gref came around and knifed when both of you were down.
Oh yeah. That was a clutch. Yeah. Insane
we
clutch.
caught that live. That was awesome.
That was amazing. Okay, good.
It was very, very cool. So, what is the runner that you picked? What are you running the most that you're trying to carry your team with?
I'm running this girl. I don't know what her name is. The one with the grapple hook. Thief. Yeah, Thief in English. Yes. So I love the mechanic of just going around with the grappler hook and doing movements and stuff like that, and checking for loot. I love that.
Yeah, I saw you doing the recon drone as like a scan as well.
Yeah, I tried to put how do you say, a C4, like a bomb on top of the drone. I did that, but there was no players around, so I couldn't.
Oh no!
I couldn't exploit that. Yeah.
That's such a good thought.
Can we talk about what happened with Gref?
Oh no!
When he didn't make it to the extract, I was saying it from the main POV. I'm like, they're gonna leave him behind. He's gonna get left behind. And then walk me through that. What was he fell asleep?
So we are Spanish people. We are a bit greedy. Okay. So what happened is Gref saw a player. I think it was a rook because he was alone. right? So he shot him, and we were saying like, Gref, we need to extract right now. If not, we're gonna die. Blah blah. And yes, because he was greedy, he wanted to loot it. Even though I told him he most probably only had like gray or green loot. So yeah.
Isaac was passionate. You have to understand. He was passionate the whole time because he had a thrust, which you can use to get up in there. He could have gotten there, but he didn't use his thrust. Yes. Isaac was like, use your thrust.
No, but the thing is, he played that character because he didn't play it before.
Okay.
But someone in chat told us that that character, the ultimate he has, is really good for bosses. So that's why he started playing that.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much.
You make those mistakes one time, you lose a little bit of sleep over it, and then you take it with you going forward.
Yes. Hey, listen, this game is about mistakes and learning from them.
Right.
So yeah.
I love that mentality. I want you to keep that mentality. You're a great person, it seems. Nice to meet you, and thank you for talking to us today. Yeah, have a good one. Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Can we know the top we're in currently or no?
I think we have production working on the leaderboard right now. It should be coming to us soon.
Very soon.
Okay, great.
Thank you so much.
Awesome,
you have a good rest of your day.
You too, guys. Take care.
Yeah, nice meeting you.
See ya.
Man, Isaac, it's got to be late over there too. Like they're not only they're fighting the time as well, right? Like
that's like 8 hours behind. They're probably like midnight.
Yeah. So we got to give them props. I mean, it was really cool to see the international representation on the game.
Oh, and they're probably getting sweat lobbies. I mean, let's be honest. Any lobby after 10 p.m., like, you don't have a day job. You don't have... That's not true. The amount of people I've seen on my timeline that are saying, like, I've been late to work so many times this week, or like, I have gotten 4 hours of sleep because I stayed up until 2 a.m. trying to do one more raid, one more run. It's, the passion is coming out for this game.
Well, we got another awesome person coming in for an interview. Bjerke, how you doing? What do you think about what happened today? Like, what are your thoughts coming to the end of the tournament?
I'm really stoked. We were just trying to find our feet as a team, and I think that we vibed really well together. It was our first time all playing just together, but we put our best foot forward, and I think that I'm proud of everyone. I'm proud. We did a great job.
I love it.
I'll be honest, it looks like you guys you made a couple clutch extracts where people were trying to grief you in the last seconds, but you got out. There were a couple where they did grief you. You were getting rolled up on. You did not get the good rotations today. They were after you hard.
No, we did like a couple hours of practice beforehand too, and like that first round, I was like, okay, what the hell's going on? Like, what gives? Because it just changed so drastically from the game before to as soon as the comp started. But it's okay. Our first round super rough. Our second and third though, like we had really good RNG. Stuff was going our way. We really stepped it up.
It takes time to build that chemistry and like the nerves a little bit too, because we're not playing for money here, but playing for a pretty cool jacket. I have to ask you, right? You're one of the Marathon founders, right? So what do you? How much has the game changed from then? Like, is it? Are you surprised at all the changes? Are you excited to see what's changed from when you were a founder and went to the studios?
Guys, I can't even begin to express how pleased I am and how just ecstatic I am that the game is how it is today, because there was definitely a period of time where I was like, I'm not playing this. Like it just like they have really listened to feedback and really just locked in, put a bunch of effort in, and it really shows. Just stuff like TTK, how the flow of the UESC bots are around each map. Like, it's such a fun game to play now. It's still really punishing, but I don't hate myself the entire time.
Yeah. I mean, I've only seen it from this perspective. I was talking to Active about it earlier because he has a history with Bungie and Halo. I didn't play any of the early access. I didn't play any of the alphas. I just saw some of like the cinematics, kind of got me a little bit hyped, kind of reminded me of some early Halo cinematics. And then I started digging into the lore, and I started watching some of the early gameplays, like when Peanut played with Joe Ziegler and Gingy played with him. And I started learning and learning and learning. And then I played the server slam, and then my life ended. Everything has been marathon since I played the server slam.
Yeah, that's how it's got its hooks in everyone, and I love it. I'm so happy.
I wonder when this is releasing. I don't know if they have a release date yet. They have a YouTube version. Is this interview done?
Interview.
Only because we let every other team win. We felt like they needed it more.
Nice guy, Peanut. Yeah,
Thank you.
I mean, you've been winning a little bit lately, and you and Gingy and Hutch, you've been catching your W's this year. So that's very kind of you to share. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. In honor, I think I maybe should get a jacket too.
We're currently watching a replay. You might actually need some new ankles if that replay was anything to be shown.
Yeah. The Vandal did a little slide tech, real quick.
No, see, I was that floor had been looking at me funny previously. So what I did was I pieced up the floor, then I handled the guy later on. Okay, the floor was the main priority there.
Aura farming over the floor.
Damn it, I don't want to open it in.
Mugging the floor, exactly.
Fucking Steam.
I gotta know. I gotta know what your favorite moment in the tournament was today. What was the one moment that shined for you?
I was in a 1v3. I was in a 1v3. I boom, bam, boom, got one. Boom, kablam, got the second one. Third one comes out. I snap hook to the roof, but I accidentally double click F. Get obliterated.
We saw that. We watched that. We were wondering what happened.
Yes.
Oh.
So you accidentally hit F is what happened. It wasn't the game's fault. It was Peanut's fault.
Yeah, I was.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The endorphins running through my peanut body during that moment. I could have lifted a house, and I think that caused me to press F twice.
It's a high pressure situation. I was impressed with the 2 kills before. So it is what it is. We learn and we move on. Right. That's all good.
That's right. That's right.
That's right. Your go-to runner right now, or do you have like who is your favorite runner? And on the other end, what is the runner you least respect? Like, is there a runner that you just have a personal grudge with?
Grapple Man, all-time favorite.
No release date yet.
Screw that guy.
Good man.
Anybody that uses him, I don't like those guys.
No respect.
No respect. No respect. Mm-hmm.
We thirst assassins around here.
That's right. That's right.
Awesome. Peanut, thank you so much again for your time, dude. You've been entertaining and a pleasure to watch. I hope you have a great rest of your day, sir.
Thanks for having me, boys. You boys have a good one.
You as well. You as well. Awesome. He's got a really quick knack to answer anything. Looking at the floor, for instance. I got to use that more often. I'm not going to lie. I definitely have to use that excuse way more often because
this guy's been on improv classes or something. I've heard people say that before, that content creators, streamers, casters should take improv classes to be that man is quick with it.
Awesome. Well, we have a man back that we had a nice talk with before. Astacross, hello, sir. It's a pleasure to talk to you again. I gotta know, right? We don't have the results just yet. You were the closest team in terms of points to Shroud, who was number 1. You guys were very neck and neck. Do you think you pulled it off?
You may have to repeat that. I believe
my bad, boys. My bad.
deafened.
I was deafened. What was that?
You could have blamed it on me. That would have been fine. No, I asked. Basically, you guys were very neck and neck with Shroud, who's the number 1 team. We don't have the results yet. Do you think that what you did in that last round propelled you to the top? Do you think it was enough?
Look, I'm not sure what the score is going to say at the end of all of this, but we were by far the better team. And if there was a moment where we could just be on the same map with the other contestants, we would be the ones to walk out alive.
Man, that is
know.
But we'll never know.
I gotta say, when I saw you were on Outpost, 2 teammates down, you were weak, you full slide, full send it, no hesitation for a second, whip a flick off to the left and clothesline someone with the waster. And I'm expecting stand up, rip your shirt off, nothing. You have the composure of a cold-hearted killer. I saw it from interview 1 in round 1, and it's just it's impressive.
I appreciate it.
Do you ever get up and hype and like?
Oh yeah.
Or it was just I've been here, I've done this.
Oh yeah. No. It definitely happens. But I had some great teammates today. Everybody was clutching up.
There it is.
Yep. Unfortunately, we just had RNG. I feel like kind of screws up. So other than that, though, everyone did great.
with the bosses and such. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm excited to see the scores, and again, it was a pleasure watching. I was very impressed as well. How many hours do you have on Destroyer? I got to know, like, if you had to estimate, how many hours do you think you played that, Shell?
I probably got maybe 30 hours on Destroyer. I was originally on Triage the most, but luckily I had some teammates that were willing to play Triage. Destroyer is my favorite, though. The most fun class, in my opinion.
Very fun. Same. Very fun. Well, again, it was great talking to you. We're going to get the results here very shortly. I'm excited to see what happens, but regardless, it was a pleasure watching you, sir, and I hope you have a great rest of your day.
GG's, guys. Thank y'all.
GG's. Thank you. Awesome. Well, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we have a reveal of the final score, Isaac. I'm excited to see what this one is. And again,
order of interviews might be a sign of things to come. We've interviewed the 5 teams, except for one.
Maybe, just maybe.
We've had a team in the lead all day trying to see if they can bring it home, and
there it is. My goodness gracious. That is a 300,000 point swing.
Higher than I expected. I was saying a couple hundred thousand.
And again, it's that last map, right? And the plan that Shroud had, the domination, we didn't see them go down once except for at the end. And as Shroud said, it was poetic.
Yeah, we were talking about the priority contracts there with the UESC Wraith commanders, the Wraith wardens across the maps. That was kind of RNG whether players would get those. And that could be a 50,000 or 100,000 point swing if they got the spawn, which could have put Team Astacross a little bit closer. But clearly, Shroud's team, especially with Outpost, farming rooks, farming players, farming AIs, because there's just constant reinforcements. They just didn't slow down. Even if teams maybe had a good raid and then a bad raid, it seemed like I think they only died once all day. They were absolutely pushing the pedal to the max.
Awesome. Well, for this interview, we're going to call this the winner view. We're going to get the entire team here to talk to us. Team Shroud, what is going on, guys? Congratulations. You are the #1 team by literally a landslide. It is a lot of points. Tell me how, Shroud, you came in here. You gave us a little plan. I'm going to let you know something, guys. Okay, listen to this. Peanut came in here, and he gave us his plan. And his plan was probably like 45 seconds long. Shroud, your plan was, I think, 10 seconds long, and one of them worked and the other one didn't. So tell me about that plan and how it worked for you guys.
Yeah, I said the plan going into perimeter, or outpost, I'm sorry, was to grind outpost and see how many kills we could get and wipe the whole lobby and all the rooks.
Yep.
And at first I was a little worried because it didn't feel like we had a lot of action, but then by the time the 20 minutes were up, we had like 70 bot eliminations plus 10 runner kills plus almost 20k value on each of us, and I was like, oh, okay, we're just not gonna go perimeter then and go for that warden that we missed. We're just gonna stay here and keep doing this. And it worked really, really well, but it's still risky if you want to go outpost. Outpost is the most PvP, and we died on our very last raid. And
right,
yeah, I lost my gold. I lost my gold cores.
Yep. Yeah, sad about that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Damn.
What?
And imagine if they won.
Jacket.
That's true.
Hey.
That is a one-of-a-kind jacket, gentlemen. We cannot get one ourselves. You guys are getting a sick jet. That jacket's cool, man. I'm telling you,
Not
that
bitter.
thing is
not bitter.
that it's cool though. It's cool.
So we talked to Shroud earlier. I'm kind of curious, Landmark, from your perspective, being an extraction shooter veteran, moving into something that's a little bit more, I don't want to say like arcadey, because it still is a very intense, but with all these abilities, how does this compare for you to something that's maybe a little bit more grounded and tactical, real sim based?
I picked it up pretty quick. I've played a lot of other games with hero abilities in the past, so I'm very familiar with that sort of game function.
Seems like it. You guys were moving.
Yeah, you guys were cooking.
We're going nuts.
Justin, obviously you have a lot of experience in FPS as well. I've saw many clips from all three of you guys, and it transferred really well. What is your favorite thing, would you say, about Marathon as a game in general, Justin?
The absolute depth of it, the way you can mod like guns and create your own little builds, and the way that you rank up through the factions and stuff, it actually has so much more depth than meets the eye.
That's saying, are we going to see you guys in the ranking system when it releases soon? Are we going to see you guys grinding up that ladder or what?
Absolutely.
We will be grinding it.
I will see you there.
Well, I love it. I will be at the bottom of that ladder, so you will not see me, but regardless. Awesome, guys! Congratulations! Like this is cool. Like I said, Astacross and Team Shroud were very close, neck and neck the entire time, and you guys pulled way ahead, and it's actually really impressive. Isaac, do you have any other questions for the boys before we let them go?
Well, I mean, specifically to Shroud and Justin, you guys are on a bit of a burner right now. I think you've won 2 back-to-back openers for games within the last. Yeah, the big Battlefield one. Now you win this, and you got to stop following me around in my game and winning my tournaments. It's hurting my soul a little bit.
It's kind of what we do. I don't know. It's kind of what we do.
I'm just that guy.
They just win. Yeah, they just win.
No, seriously, good stuff. Always a pleasure watching you guys compete, do your thing, and even outside of everyone who took part today, it was just a vibe watching everyone, both with the struggles and the successes. It was a cool tourney to watch, and it was awesome watching you guys do your thing.
Appreciate that, brother.
Awesome.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you taking the time.
Oh, also shout out Bungie. This was a really well-run tournament. This shit was awesome. I'm glad to be a part of it. Really.
Yeah, big W to all the admins.
Whoever organized this,
oh yeah, can we get a jacket
very well
for
done.
Cortana, aka our admin? That has to be a petition for that because she saved our asses. I'm not gonna lie.
An admin in every chat, not having to worry about your own score reporting.
Yeah,
like,
I mean she was on top of it. I'm not gonna lie.
That's very awesome. And you know, shout out to you guys for calling that out and again participating. It was an incredible showcase of skill by all 3 of you guys. Congratulations on your jackets and your giveaways for your communities, of course. And thank you for taking this time to interview with us. I appreciate you guys.
Of course, no problem. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
All right, thank you guys.
Congrats again.
All right, man. I'm gonna be honest. Like when it was that close, I was like, oh, we're gonna have a neck and neck tournament towards the end. But that worked out at Outpost, and we heard him right.
I mean, it was a 200 or 300K gap going into Outpost, so.
We should stay. We heard him in the comms say that. So
right. Yeah, I think they got out of the map, and it was like they had 90 elims or something. They had like 8 player elims. Like it farmed very, very quick.
Awesome.
And to think that that's like just the beginning. Like everyone talks about Outpost right now as the chaos, as the best extraction shooter map. And then we have Cryo Archives launching sometime in the near future, Ranked launching sometime in the near future. Like we are just seeing the rest of the chaos. And I'm over the moon. Yeah, I'm excited.
Definitely get on the game soon so you don't end up with no money when Marathon comes out. Very important, ladies and gentlemen, so you can buy ammo and stuff, right? In game, obviously. Guys, let's take a quick look at the final score one more time as we go through our very first Toss City tournament, guys. It's Team Shroud, 1.2 million. Astacross, 901K. Team Biriki comes up in third with 617K. Of course, Burnt Peanut not gonna get the success he wanted. 562,000. Rubius with 498K, and of course, Team JDG with 363 to close it out. Isaac, it has been a pleasure to cast with you, sir. I know you said you've never casted before. Let me tell you, my friend, you are a natural, and whatever you decide to do, if you ever decide to cast in the future, you'd be a natural at it, and I can tell you that right now. So again,
don't be coughing on me.
With you. Do you have anything to close
Nasty.
with here? Let the people know where they can find you.
You're nasty.
No, absolute blessing to be here. I just fed off of your lead. You're the GOAT. You've been doing it for a long time.
Stop that. Look at you scratched up my armrest
again. Like I had no access to early play tests or anything like that. I don't know if they just saw me yapping on stream, yapping on videos, yapping on the timeline. But yeah, thrilled to be here. Thrilled to be a part of it. Thrilled to cast the first.
Stop it! No.
Coming to Marathon. So if you are
you got enough already.
Creator, sweat, whatever it may be, keep your ear out.
Now you're just being a brat.
For more players as well outside of the group that just came in today. But shout out to them for showing off the game. I do stream. As you could hear earlier, I like the game mechanics and I get a little bit nerdy with it. If you're interested in guides, I make some guides on YouTube as well. But
awesome.
Yeah, you'll be seeing me on Marathon a lot.
Awesome, brother. Well, yeah, definitely check out those guides. Thank you so much again for being here with me. Shout out to Bungie, just reflecting what you just said, for having me on. I was, I saw this game when it first, started, and they have listened to feedback. They told us that they wanted bold people in that room doing in those offices so that we could give actual feedback. They didn't want us to tell them, oh, good job, guys. No, they wanted us to hammer on the things that needed to change, and they changed them all. So shout out to Bungie and everyone, of course, that running the production. And this has been the very first Toss City tournament. We will be back with more, and I will see you guys then. Thank you so much, and have a good rest of your day, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of stuff is going to carry over from that to watch this too. Carry over from that tournament to the actual ranked mode. Like if they're going to have similar things like killing the Scorch Warden gets you more. Shit, why is it so quiet? Oh, why is that muted?
Hi everyone, Ulrich here, Creative Director for Blight Survival. First off, on behalf of myself, Mats, Ash, and the team, thank you. Hitting 1.5 million wishlists is a massive milestone. We're incredibly grateful for your support. We're taking the time to make sure that it pays off when the moment comes to put Blight in your hands. When we teamed up with Behavior, we spent a lot of time digging into the original vision for Blight. It quickly became clear that if we wanted to truly do justice, we needed to take a step back and rebuild our core systems from the ground up.
We're designing Blight to be a brutal, visceral game. Combat is meant to be felt, from the first clash to the final deadly blow. These finishes are just one part of our immersive combat system that we can't wait to show you in the future. We've started ramping up on small-scale playtests, so for anyone who's interested in shaping the future of Blight, join us on Discord. Thank you from everyone here at the team at Blight, and we can't wait to see you soon.
Yeah, I'm curious how far along there. Like a fun game. Okay. What are we doing? Did I finish this quest? Fuck. I want the stupid decon shit. Yeah, I don't like this reroll system where you get a certain number of rerolls and then you're fucking locked out for like a week. Fucking stupid. I'd rather see escalating prices to reroll so I don't have to do stupid shit. I'd actually go. I go sneaky boy for this? I'm gonna go sneaky boy because I plan to go to Hauler. It's gonna be a little too tight for Thief's grapple and stuff. Where do we end up? South. Hauler's way the hell over there.
Reminder. Weave worms ready to acknowledge end of life signal. Termination is a reboot.
Shit. Damn it. Go away, you stupid shit. Bitch. Player here already. the third party. Because we designed the audio like a bunch of fucking bots. Third party after third party after third party. Because we don't know what the fuck we're doing. Real clever folks. Let's use this, get some space back. Downside with this gun is it's kind of shit at range there. You wouldn't think it'd be, but it is.
Reminder,
Ew.
pay close attention to shell maintenance. Repair is always better than replacement.
Probably not a great gun for close quarters and hauler either, but is already in hauler. Birds. All right. Ooh, yeah, you knew. Oh, that's so bad. I'm so bad.
20 minutes remain.
God, I need the green ones. I don't want to turn in the fucking blue ones. Uh, that's the stuff I need. See anybody out there? The hell is all my bio stripping? Green one, sure. Come on, biostrip. You're supposed to be in here somewhere. Oh my god, just give me, oh, there we go. There's a little bit. So the blues are going to be worth 3. Technically, well, now I have 7. If I can get one more green. One more green, I can do a blue and 5 greens. They're aggroing.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
shooting out that way. Could just say fuck it, do 2 blues, 2 blues, 2 greens. The little dude, that gun is so fucking stupid. That gun needs to fucking go. That gun is so fucking dumb. That gun is so fucking brain dead. One day a developer's gonna learn how to do shotguns properly, where they're not fucking ridiculously overpowered. When rats can't sit in fucking corners. One day. Not today, but one day. It look like it's hologram there. She made no fucking noise either. Somehow, she grappled over there, opened the door, but didn't make a single footstep sound. Actually, I didn't hear a single footstep the entire time. All I heard were hers. Kinda crazy. People fucking sucking them off for their shitty audio. Best audio I've heard in a game ever. Okay, bro. This gun is some hot ass garbage.
Engaging affirmation protocol. Assert. You are a winner. Assert. You can do it.
They're behind that. Oh, he's up top now. This gun is so ass. Had no mobility to get up there now, unfortunately. Be careful because we heard gunshots behind too. Oh, there's a trooper right there too. I think it was a triage.
was a bot I saw. I have no idea where the guy that called this in would have gone. That could be him. Really didn't get anything great out of that. I was hoping for a better weapon. I know people love their punches, but it feels like it never does anything for me. What's this schema for? It's a mod. Implant.
20 minutes remain.
There's some shooting down here too. Not really anywhere near where I wanted to be. Can I run? Birds. I hear. That's what. Sounded like right foot there. Hmm. Could be inside. scan. That's a down player. Picking up shit I don't want.
Minutes remain.
Yeah, what do I not want here? It's like, what's this? Not that anymore. A lot of heals. Could go do the bio stripping thing too. I should go do the bio stripping thing. Gotta find a econ though. We'll go down to overflow. Stupid ass birds, dude. Tits.
I have detected an opportunity for considerable profit.
All excavation operations halted. Zones.
You suck me, you piece of shit. Fortunately, we're too short not having to use these. Should be enough. was here. Those claymores. They looted over there. I might just try and get out. We got some stuff we want. Have to go over to South Relay though, I guess.
Remain until forced signal recall.
Wait on my stealth here. God, another purple. Now we wait. I don't even have the right gun out. Would have been awkward. What's this barcode? I mean, QR code. I have that? It's like a Twitch themed one or something. I don't know what those green squares were. That's normally like what you see when you place a claymore. They're the diamonds, the green diamonds. This guy found the cache over here. Interesting. Still not rank 20 yet. But these got me med drone overcharge, solid stance 4. Oh, another one I can't claim. Alright, we do that again. Hello. I really got to do something about this selling. They got a lot of fucking work to do. They have a lot of. I don't even know if I need this stuff anymore. It might be used for barter somewhere. I don't really care about either of those. Just grab this, I guess. That should get us to rank 20. How many kills, Rain? Is it the 21? Yeah. I need these paradox circuits anywhere. It's probably a little more important. I gotta go pee. I will be right back. Need to go to complex for this. I want to do this too.
Time to leave my mark.
I don't know if I really have anywhere specific to go. Maybe North Relay for fractals. See where we end up. Overflow. I don't have anything overflow that I need.
Advisory. Disregard emotional hesitation while scavenging.
But
The dead have no use for relics.
I do need to get salvage out. I'm gonna try and just do like shitty gray salvage that I don't need anymore. This shit. Actually, I don't know if I can only use those once per round. There's shooting up there. Is that all the way up at Hauler? Saw me. That was on me.
Your gunshots. How did my audio sound weird? There's like everything was muffled. Oh, this shit went over here. Threw it under the table. I thought I heard somebody running. Glass. I don't know if bots break glass. Still all over the roof.
Minutes remaining.
Hmm. How many buttholes do I have? 10. 6 more. Extract is that? South relay, I guess. This is garbage. Be the shittiest safe I've ever seen. Two more buttholes. Where do you guys keep your buttholes? Shit. Bolts, that's gotta be enough. That is exactly enough. I gotta go back to the decon now.
Take all the buttholes. Okay, I don't know if I want, we're still 16 and a half minutes left. I don't know if I want to try and take on the warden. I have a lot of ammo. I'm just worried about third parties with this stupid hearing range. Like it doesn't feel late enough that most people are dead and gone. Be doing hauler.
Minutes remain.
Turret. I gotta learn the grapple tech too before it gets patched. I would assume it's gonna be patched. It doesn't seem proper, but there's a way to like use your grapple to pull yourself and get momentum, but like cancel it soon enough that it doesn't go on cooldown. Thing's kind of broken. Ooh. Risky spot to do this, but we're doing it. It looks like a recon. Nope, it's a assassin. Oh, that not hit. I don't know if he was going to come back for his trail of loot. He went through there. He has a blue on him. I didn't get it with my drone, so it's maybe a weapon. I'm a little worried he's just like ratting somewhere. I don't think that's him. It's like way up there. Stupid ass turret. You're shooting up here. Oh, that was actually a combat one. Staring at me.
10 minutes remain until forced signal recall.
Can't go that way because the plants, and then he's just sitting staring. Oh, he's not like trolling. Ghost. Not the super safest spot, but shit. Aggroed my drone. Did I really not go that far? Am I hitting some weird invisible wall shit? It was invisible wall shit. That one's hauler. That's one of the relays. North relays. There's no loot containers in this building? What the fuck? Yeah, man, this stupid audio range shit makes me just want to play assassin the whole time so I can just stealth kill everything. Okay. Ow, holy fuck. Oh shit. It's the boss or the commander. Somebody was here at some point.
Forced recall in 5 minutes.
Just bitch. See now what did that thing just aggro to? There's no way it aggroed to me way over here, right? No extract here. I'd have to go back to overflow. Like, yeah, I just don't understand the aggro. These things like aggro through walls, across POIs and shit.
Connection failing. Exfil within 3 minutes.
I don't know how to do it. That's you're supposed to like slide cancel, or not slide cancel, but grapple cancel, but I'm not getting like the momentum pull first. Maybe I have to shoot it more at the ground. If I shoot it forward, I gotta wait till it fully extends for it to start the pull. Shit. This guy dropped that too. And that. That wasn't it.
One minute remains. Exfiltrate now.
Just aggro to everything, man. Okay. They aggro to everything. Next is 26. We get fall resist and heat capacity. That was pretty good. A whole bunch of 120s. Oh god, we're 7 short of these assholes being done. Means I might actually do this instead. 3 elites, 5 recruits, and a commander. I was being silly there. I thought I could drag a mod. How silly of me. Let's get out of here. This shit means I have to fight, though. I don't know, it's better to be Invisiboy for that. And bail if I need to. Probably. Probably. We should just naturally get new cal to 20 this run. Pick up one spark leaf or something. I feel like I go to Marsh. I do need the rods from here, but not that badly. I don't really care too much about Traxxas upgrades. Right now, anyway. Careful coming up here. Get your ass over here. What? You fucking serious? Jesus Christ. Fill it there. Wish I had a scan. You fucking serious? I fucking hate these stupid little fucks.
A rift of anomalous energy has manifested in the area.
Pretty sure they're just chilling in there. With claymores.
"20 minutes remain."
sitting in there though. Guess they got out of there somehow without me hearing the ticks. Fuck right the fuck off.
The anomalous rift has coalesced into a physical sample.
I think there might be a little lip you can sit on up there, just tucked in the corner. I don't know how I didn't kill him the first exchange. I'm not gonna push it because I'm gonna get fucked by the ticks and shit. These ticks are everywhere. They're so fucking stupid. Fucking eat a fat dick, you stupid ticks. Wait, is that? Oh. It's a dead end room. Yeah. It is. That. Is that? One here too. Wait, what the fuck's this? Oh, oh.
15 minutes remaining.
Yeah, apparently that's a contested quest or whatever. So like if I was to destroy those, I would fuck somebody else's quest over. Oh god. Of course. Oh my god. What? I don't want to waste my shields on. Suckbot's coming. I'm gonna try to suck my ass. It's the key door? I've never been up here before. Come on, I need some basic bitch shields. Of course, when I need the depleted shield things, it's always heals and vice versa. Somebody extracting here. So I like to try this quest done in this run though.
A rival crew has exfilled with a high-value sample.
Means I need to kill 2 more blues, a purple, and 3 recruits. Yep.
You have 10 minutes to exfil.
You're not a purple. I don't think I'll get a purple unless I spawn the thingy here.
Loading dock secure.
USC reinforcements incoming.
That's purple boy back there. I lost track of purple guy. Right there. He was pretty fucked up. You're not dead yet.
Reinforcements detected.
There's more. Oh.
5 minutes remain.
Have a extract close? Not really. worth anything.
Three minutes remain.
Oh. Is uplink closer? Uplink might be closer. Not by much, but Can you just activate that one? I think so. Maybe I'll go to a greenhouse instead, just to be safe. Fuck. What the rubber bandy fuck?
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Might have been better if I contested this. Fine. Suckbot 9000 to stay the fuck away from me though.
Seconds remain.
Fucking kidding me? Following me in here, you dumb fucks. The aggro is so fucking ridiculous. They hear the slightest noise and they'll fucking hunt you down. Surely I got my new cal. Surely I got 7 rep with them. Are you kidding me? Oh, you can fucking eat a dick. Oh my god, I got 5. I needed 7. That's so fucking dumb. This fucking game. This grind shit is so fucking annoying. Rep grind shit.
Good morning, sunshine. It's another fine day in New Cascadia. My name is Joy. This toy is one of the many ways I am here to help you as your community outreach liaison. If you ever need me, you can squeeze my paw or whisper into my ear. A community is the people in your life who care for you and look after one another. Your parents, your siblings, your friends, classmates, teachers, and neighbors together make up your community. Outreach means that I am here to support your community. But more importantly, I am here to support you whenever you need me. I can offer comfort, education, and answers to any questions you may have. As your personal liaison, I am your friend and confidant. You can tell me anything, and I will respond whenever you need me. Though I'm sorry, I can't do your schoolwork for you. It will be my greatest pleasure to get to know you, and I hope you feel the same. When you're ready to begin our friendship, squeeze my right paw and tell me your name. And please, always remember, you are special, and you are loved.
Oh. I think Joy is an AI, and I think she's voiced by for English. Is that her name? Mael from Expedition 33. Pretty sure. The garbage to sell. I'm just gonna do this again. Gotta burn through these. All we need to do is pick up a single fucking spark leaf, which I guess is only worth 5. Still need 500 XP for them for the next thing. Enough for this now. Do I want that? Probably more than anything else here. It's bio research. Too much overlap. Maybe we go hit bio. Where are we? We are, I can't see, oh, we're on the north side of complex. East, northeast side. Shoot, over there already. That's in the closer building. Robot's pissed over there. Try and go through the underground. Big boy up top there. Which could mean this person's underground now. Some scan from the other part of bio. That reach me? What? That's a long scan. Fucking garbage ass safes every time. like some used an ability. I was gonna go back for that core that marks data drives when I loot.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Has to be a fresh container. What's that? How did I miss you? Somebody definitely came through here.
Warning, reinforcements detected.
It's a shooting over there. You guys are talking. I don't know why the fuck they came to me. I thought I heard somebody run up and those ticks aggroed them, but stupid ass ticks might have just been aggroing me. did hear, we saw 2 people VoIPing though.
Minutes remain.
Fortunate with that claymore being in the way. The fuck? What? I don't know where the player went. It's up on that side. He killed a bot, so I don't think he died. He might have heard me and bailed. I don't know where the scan is. So I don't know if he bailed out that way. He might have heard me and said, fuck it, I'm out. Someone's doing that quest. It might have been him. Might have came in here to grab that. This might be the other guy we heard wiping.
UESC reinforcements incoming.
Need any of that? Heavy's fine.
Ten minutes remain until forced signal recall.
Finish looting the top floor over here. Got pushed out by those bots. I need to loot here. I need the to find some blue resin. Yeah, see those ticks fucking aggro through the walls and shit. That might have been what aggroed me. So stupid. Pretty sure that's what happened. Where are all the damn blue resin? Well, I don't think I'm gonna find any more resin here.
5 minutes until forced recall.
We'll head over. Extract. Looks like somebody actually did the lockdown. Just the one though. And it looks like another one didn't spawn. Gross. Where the resin at? Oh, fuck off. Unless that was somebody else. I hate the aggro. So much shit in this game. All like ridiculously long ranges behind and through walls. That's gotta be over here. Oh wait, the lockdown's not gone. Why doesn't it show on the screen? Oh.
Connection failing. Exfil within 3 minutes.
Scanning. It's a recon scanning. I don't think it's reaching me. I want to say, is it in here? Sorry, brother.
UESC reinforcements incoming.
God, I'm in a bad spot there.
Synth Silk failure in 60 seconds.
I mean, I caught him in like an alleyway, right? Do I have a plant to pick in here? I can finish this stupid rep. Kind of hard to respond for him. Sorry, bro. I should have said GG's. I feel I would have been pissed. What's this for anyway? Ping plus schema. Get any cool lore shit?
All these people getting sick, the containment breaches, the nightmares. We shouldn't be here. That's what it's trying to tell us.
It?
The anomaly.
Uh-huh. Have you been going to the trauma rehabilitation sessions? According to Joy, your attendance rate is down.
Ugh, I can't stand those.
The purpose of these sessions is to process trauma caused by the contact event.
The contact event. You're new, right? You just got thawed?
Sir, that's irrelevant to this conversation.
I get it. You're just repeating what they told you. But this is bigger than you think.
You're confused, sir.
All right. What about Hide Atagi?
Who?
Hide Atagi. He worked with me in alga culture. I haven't seen him since the event. So, where is he?
Sir, how should I know?
I asked Joy about him, and she said there's no one with that name on record.
Maybe you got the name wrong.
I worked with this guy for years. So, where is Hide? Your bosses are lying to you. This thing, the anomaly, is a message. I know that sounds crazy, but it's real.
Calm down, sir.
What? I am calm.
You need to calm down. Gabriel, I need the subject in interrogation suite 23B processed for quarantine.
I don't have any symptoms.
Subject is experiencing paranoia, delusions,
These aren't
aggressive
delusions.
and defiant behavior.
Thank you. Mr. Alpha, please stay calm. You're going to be transferred to a quarantine unit for observation.
I am not sick!
It's my hope that you're well, Mr. Alpha. We can confirm that through sustained observation and then release you to your HAB unit. Regardless, your stay in quarantine will be brief and comfortable.
What the fuck? I seen this one?
SIAC original. Battery half-life of 300 years.
Oh yeah, I have.
Jasper here. Don't know if anyone will ever hear this.
We listened to that one. Jasper. Rank 20. Cool. Okay, stupid salvage shit again. Where did I get dermachems? I don't think I want to use it on that, but I need the neurochems. Lots of neurochems. Do I need dermachems for anything? Just this. It's just that. Might as well do it then. Oh, here. What's that? Rather have the meds? Probably. Definitely not. Saving our neurochems for the firewall, I think. Firewall and self-repair speed. Probably self-repair speed first. see what this is all about.
I wish to try a different approach, a more human touch, if you'll pardon the crude idiom. The data you retrieved earlier mentions a new caloric agronomist, Dr.
What now?
Song. She seemed well placed to study the contagion and driven to do so. She would have prioritized plant and water samples in her search for answers regarding the contagion. Please, emulate her behavior to the best of your ability.
Human scientists strive for systemic knowledge despite inescapable biological limitations. Please follow in Dr. Song's footsteps. In perimeter, scan water samples found near station. Okay. Biological samples found near east wall. Water samples northwest. Station. Okay, so that's in the like stream. Samples can be found between station, south relay. Oh. Okay. Paradigm shift. Okay. All right, so we gotta go probably this riverway here, and then somewhere in the east wall here.
The dead have no use for relics.
Meaning I gotta get past South Relay. Oh, oh, it's like deep in there. Man, I'm leaving. He's doing a supply drop over at station, I think. Oh boy. here. I don't know if there's going to be anybody back here.
This is Dr. Song, dying far from home. We waited in the soil for us to sow our seeds, the ones we brought with us. You infected our crops, and then you infected our people. You can colonize my blood, liquefy my bones, but I figured you out. Still not sure what's helping you. What made you into a weapon? Guess I'll never know.
She's like talking to the Contagion or whatever. The fuck, there's a dead bot in here? I've never seen a bot out here. I wonder if that bot's like from my quest. And then somebody just happened to spawn there and had to fight it. So I've never, not that I go through there a lot, but it seems weird to have a random, what I think was a ghost there. Oh, got some smoke here. This is where the drop was. Still fighting on the other side. I don't know if it's somebody fighting a player or fighting bots. Ooh. Him trying to loot.
Minutes remaining.
Heard a door. Sure which though. Shit. Got your ass. That guy's sad. He'll be pissed. Not that.
Minutes remain.
That's 5 people just in this area. Myself and the 4 dead bodies. I'm just gonna do these mushroom things. I wonder if other people see my scans. Be a little annoying, actually. I missed one there, or is it up here further? Yeah, so they are part of my quest. The random ghosts.
Priority contract complete.
See if we can grab this extract. Saw me, he was up in the window. Ah. That crap. Like, what are they aggroing to? I'm crouch walking. I'm not even moving now. So dumb. Oh. Where that guy went. Reset my timer. Oh, there's one there too. Is this here? This was here. This guy was literally on the other side of that. I literally just extracted. The thief pushing up. A sneaky, sneaky thief. They rocking a bully. Looks like it. That thick skull. Baby girl. Baby girl. We're gonna go eat in a minute, okay? Space. I hope they're doing this fucking update soon. Gonna highlight this. Boo-doo-doo. Did I open the map right away? Ah, I didn't open the quest shit. Idiot. Uh, what's this shit called? Paradigm shift? Yeah. All right, so we're back on the grind here, the priority contracts. I managed to grind my way up to rank 20 with New Cal. I decided they were kind of more important to progress first. So we're working on that for now, and then I'll go off and do the other stuff later. I forgot to click the little button here. Ooh, shit, I gotta start over. Actually, I probably could have kept going. Would have just kept this. Okay. All right, we are on to the New Cal next set of priority contracts at rank 20. I went with them first just because I felt like their upgrades were a little more important to grind out. Forgot to click the little button up here to show what quest we're on, but essentially we're going up to the little river here between North Relay and Station, and then we're going inside the east wall here just northeast of South Relay, and we're just scanning a bunch of things. You're looking for these like browny green mushrooms basically. So you can see scan samples northwest, 6 of them, and then scan inside the wall, 4 of them. So we'll skip ahead here to the other side of South Relay here. So if you go into the northeast corner, there's a little hole in the wall. You can get to it from the other side too, but I just happen to be coming from this side. Now, if you've come through here before, you probably remember the person attached to the wall with all the glowy stuff coming out of him over here. Keep in mind there's a little lore bit here, so there's an audio bit if you want to sit and listen to it. It is from I guess significant lore person. It's actually an interesting dialogue for the lore if you do listen to it. I won't spoil anything, but keep that in mind. If you care about the lore and stuff, definitely listen to that scan when you scan the little person on the wall. So yeah, you're just coming through. I stopped here to sit and listen to it because it was interesting. So yeah, it's pretty easy. You're just looking for the little markers. You're essentially looking for the brown mushrooms. So there's 4 inside here. and then you can go out the other side and head towards the river. So we'll do that. Now I have to skip ahead quite a bit because there was all kinds of PvP up here. We're still looting some of our PvP, but here we are. We're on our way over to the river. So it's just over the ridge here. But yeah, you're just coming down here. You're gonna see all the little brown mushrooms all around in the water here. Now, obviously be careful, especially on a clear day like this. You have to sit there and scan. It's one of those scans where you have to sit and wait for it to finish. You don't want to walk away too soon. But yeah, you're kind of out in the open here, so be careful. I should mention for back there as well, it seems like obviously some of these quests, certain modifiers will happen with the map, whether it's lasers or claymores or whatever. With this one, a UESC ghost spawns in the east wall, just a single one. Somebody else had killed it. I had never seen one there before, and I saw a dead one when I went in, so I assumed whoever spawned like there probably had to fight it. But you'll see as we get up the river here, so the five of the six are kind of down on the southern part, but then you have to go way further up to get to the last one. And you'll see here we run into a couple of UESC ghosts. They're just the green shielded ones, they're nothing too crazy, but do be mindful you are going to run into those. And then you can see the last flower there, or the last mushroom there on the right. And then that's basically it. Again, this one's super easy. I don't know how the rest of these New Cal ones are going to be, but I feel like New Cal hasn't been too crazy. But yeah, there you go. Okay. Let me just highlight that. Nice and quick one there. Okay, this one is paradigm shift with a G, right? Yeah. The silent G. Silent-ish G. Paradigm. Weird brew. So we'll save all of them. Three. Number 4. I am gonna go feed the beast. I will be back shortly. Oh. Okay, where are we at here? Okay, I gotta go see what this next quest is. Oh my god. I have room for all this shit, brother.
You found Dr. Song's remains, and with them, a wealth of information. Her body shows evidence of contagion, but this is not the blind grasping of simple life. We must conclude that the contagion's behavior is intentional, directed, hostile. In this case, Dr. Song is a clear human casualty. Please, search the colony's records for any official quarantine response. Exercise caution. Our hostile data division noticed additional UESC activity on Diamond.
Oh boy. Crises like a novel contagion tend to trigger institutional crisis response. Please determine the scope and scale of response in New Cascadia. Our Marsh, download access for protocol G in complex, then download a quarantine protocol and quarantine exfil successfully. So one side of the map and then all the way to the other side of the map.
This is Dr. Song, dying far from home. I did it. I saw you, named you, dragged you into the light. Telomyces mosaica. That's a fitting name for an endlessly mutating killer. And you're part of something bigger than yourself, aren't you? You waited in the soil for us to sow our seeds. The ones we brought with us. You infected our crops. And then you infected our people. And this planet, something here protected you from us. The way our AI should have protected us from you. It corrupted Darius. Sabotaged our every attempt to understand what was happening or how to stop it. You know, you can colonize my blood and liquefy my bones, but I figured you out. Still not sure what's helping you. What made you into a weapon? Guess I'll never know. I do know I got off easy. I get to grow here. Part of this world that I never understood. I get to dream. What awaits the others is an ancient nightmare. Cold. Lonely. And endless. Perishing. Cycle.
Well, that was actually, like, we heard some of that when we scanned her body, just not all of it. Damn. Long way to go on that. A single run defeat one runner with a melee and another with a... That's for the rook. Interesting, interesting. All right. Wait, what? Clear overflow items. God damn it. My lord. Fuck, am I gonna make room for this? Are we getting this stupid consumable upgrade thing? I might just start selling some of these shields. We have so many right now. Start our stockpile again once the shit changes. Sodom. I didn't notice if I have to do this all in one run. I think I do. It said download one thing and then download the other. But we'll see. Okay. So we're gonna do, oh, it is in a single run. We gotta do complex first. So we can't even do it in a specific order. This could be a pain if we spawn on the opposite side, which my luck. Oh no, we're on the right side. All right, so we gotta go over here and then all the way over to quarantine. Terminal can be found on the second floor of the secured room. Protocol can be downloaded from the terminal in the garage on the south side of quarantine. Garage might be actually here. Where am I? Yeah. Get out of here. Oh god. Fucking dick. Shit. I didn't expect him to be that aggressive. Oh god. Fuck, damn it. I don't feel like I just heard like a thief grapple or something. Did I?
20 minutes remain. Oh my god, eat a dick. Uh-oh. The claymore, so I'm just gonna leave it. Okay, I gotta get to quarantine now. The fuck, that's blocked off now? Claymore right there. I don't even know how to deal with that.
Where are the stupid things? One. Oh, the second one. I think I'm gonna have to go, because I don't think I can jump back up. Must have been up top and I missed it. If I was Vandal, maybe. Fuck, that means I'm gonna have to walk through this. So I'm just blind. I have to. Super annoying, but where the hell was the other one? The fuck? What? Oh, here it is. Wait, still not gonna let me out of here? Gotta go out through the window, I guess. Oh, it just took a little bit longer.
15 minutes remain.
It was in here. Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? I don't know how I didn't take more damage than that, but thank you, RNG. Fuck you. I remember seeing a anti-hack thing. I just don't remember where. It was back there somewhere. What's that? Trying not to be noisy. And you fuck right off. Everything's so loud. Just following me. A plant there. Assuming it's this garage. That plant. Fuck these ticks. Oh my god. Stupid ticks. And claymores. Oh god. What in the dickens? What? Ah, who puts a fucking claymore there? What? Piece of absolute shit. I don't know how I get out of this one. How do I go home? Oh, fucking dude, the range on that is so ridiculous. Go out through the roof? Can I go out through the roof? That is not a hole. Oh. Was it a timed thing? That's so far away. I don't know if I just chill. And hope an extract appears near here. Is that really all they sent for reinforcements? Was that one recruit?
Forced recall in 5 minutes.
Who's lying to me? Did I just see lasers go off that core? Still haven't gotten any more extracts. Now we did. It's still all the way over there, Jesus Christ.
Three minutes remain. 60 seconds to escape.
I'm trying. Whoops. Oh, that's what the diamonds are. They're my little smoke. It's where my smoke things landed. My little discs. Boop. Yeah. Anchorite provisions.
Sayak original. Battery half-life 300 years.
Already heard all these. There's no new voice one. Okay, okay. Let's see. Such a pain in the ass. All right, let me clip that. Paradigm shift number 2. We're going to Dire Marsh for this one. We're going to be hitting up Complex. We're going to be hitting up not quite Quarantine, just south of Quarantine. There is a garage which you can't quite see under my face, so I apologize for that. But it's essentially right here. Right? Oh, you can't see that either. You can't see my. It's under my face. Here, hold on. Do this real quick. right where old me is, it's essentially right here. There's you'll see it. It's a pretty big on the map. You'll see a pretty big building down here, and it's a garage. So you're looking for that. It's just south of the main building. So yeah, that's the main thing here. So the terminal can be found on the second floor of the secured room. We're essentially coming up over here in complex, kind of towards the center here, and then from there again over to that garage just south. See, they're south side of quarantine, so it's about in that spot I was showing. So we'll skip ahead and I'll try and point it out again here, but skip ahead. So you want to be careful here. I came in from the south side and I jumped up on the boxes and in through the door up here. You're gonna have to be very careful. There are a lot of claymores as well as the green lasers. So yeah, just be mindful of that. And once you get through, I'll let this play just in case you don't quite know your way through here. I don't think I stopped to loot too much, so hopefully it doesn't take too long. But yeah, you're going to be jumping over all these lasers. If you touch these lasers, it is going to essentially disable your abilities for a little bit. So just be careful of that. So you're going to just jump over, crouch under. You can come in from another way. This just happened to be the way I came in. Again, careful of the claymores. There are quite a few. So yeah, you're essentially locked in here too. Now when you use the terminal, an alarm and oh, it's wasn't ready for that claymore. Once you hit this panel here, I think I did some clearing first. Oh, here we go. Once you hit this panel, it's going to lock down even more. So now you can't go back the way you came. And it's going to do the typical lockdown thing where you got to shoot or smash the boxes. Now I'll let this play a little bit more here just so you can see where those two boxes are. But essentially there's to the left down the hallway, there's a set of stairs. It's at the top of the stairs, kind of up above. Now there is a claymore right there too, so be very careful. This is probably the safest way to go. You can like peek the corner and trigger the claymore and step back and not get hit by it. But you can also use this vent to drop down into the room below. But you're gonna see here, we're locked out. So we can't go that way. I think I'm about to drop down here now. Go down into this room so you can see the lasers. The second box, there's a claymore right above as well, so you can do kind of the same thing. Step out until you hear it click and then step right back in. So I'm just kind of jiggle peeking it to trigger it. There we go. Yeah, so right above those green lasers on the ceiling is the second box. You can see you have to shoot two on the little thing up above the doorway there. So there's going to be one over here on my left. That one you can just knife. And yeah, the other one was a little trickier. So I ended up, I didn't really have a choice. I don't know if I could have got an angle underneath enough. So I kind of had to run through the lasers because I couldn't jump back up through the vent because I'm not a vandal. And you couldn't get out anywhere else. So maybe you can peek the angle enough to look straight up, almost straight up. But yeah, so I couldn't get back up that way. So I actually just had to jump through the laser. I shot the claymore and you'll see my abilities get disabled. So it's right above me. I was trying to peek, but I didn't want to get too close. So yeah, I end up jumping through and just taking the hit. So you can see my stuff is scrambled. And then my abilities, the cooldown gets increased basically. So I kind of looked around a little bit more. I found it here. I was looking everywhere. We'll look at the top of the stairs. There you go. So again, around the corner and just above. So again, I couldn't quite get an angle on it from underneath. But there you go. You shoot those. Takes a second, but this will all open up. At first, it was just a window and this didn't open up, but this door will eventually open up as well if you wait long enough. So if you feel like going that way, you can. If you want to jump out the window, you can. But yeah, I kind of just took a look around and there you go, went down. So yeah, from here we are headed over to quarantine, just south of quarantine. So I'll kind of let you see where we're at. We're essentially on the west side, southwest side of maintenance, the big hangar area, and we're kind of coming around there. As those stupid plants are everywhere. But anyway, we are coming up, and the garage is just on the other side of the fence over here. So we're gonna keep pushing up here a little bit more, and here we are. We're at it now, coming in from, again, south to north basically, and you'll see it just, yeah, straight in front of us there, that big blue building. Now you can go in either door. I was going to go in the left, but there was a stupid plant there, so I went to the right. Again, be very careful. There's ticks everywhere. There's claymores everywhere. I was getting slammed all over the place here. But yeah, just run over, get rid of those stupid tick nests. Now, when you use this terminal, it's going to lock down again. Now, it's going to be lasers everywhere, so you're going to have to do some hardcore parkour over the table to get around them, or just run through them if you're ballsy. But yeah, use this. Now, they did send reinforcements, but all that showed up was a single recruit. And then it was weird because I just had to sit around and wait until the lockdown expired. So I don't know if it'll be different for you guys, but yeah, I had to wait around for quite a while for the lockdown to disappear. I was looking around for boxes and stuff again, but I couldn't find anything. There's another claymore on the other side of this box here that I'm going to get slammed by while trying to get the stupid ticks. Another claymore over there. There's just shit everywhere. I thought maybe I had to jump up through the roof or something like that, but that's not a hole in the roof. That's a light. So yeah, again, I just kind of waited around and eventually it went away. You'll see here I killed one recruit. And then yeah, it was just a matter of waiting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's a special trigger for it. For me, it was just waiting. So see what happens for you guys. I'm always curious if I get like a weird situation or something and you guys get something completely different. But yeah, that's basically it. Nice and easy. From here, you just got to exfil and you're good to go. Okay. Do. Okay, that. That's uploading. We'll turn this quest in. Wow. Paradigm shift to 2. Okay. What you got for me? Oh, fucking bunch of bullshit.
It seems the colony leadership attempted to quarantine contingent victims and limit casualties. A rational agent would recognize that without understanding how the contagions Please try to reconstruct colony era transmissions from their comms equipment. We know they did not prevail against the contagion, but the manner of their failure should be instructive.
Despite Gaius's low opinion of humans in crisis, he still wishes to establish facts about New Cascadia's leadership. Please reconstruct any colony-era comms about contagion. In perimeter, activate the transmitters in north and south relay, then upload the resulting data at the terminal in station and exfil successful. Boy. Oh boy. Stupid neurochems. Oh, we're back to getting vault fucked again. That I'm gonna sell. Like to keep these meds, but what the fuck do I get rid of? These for now. My inventory instead. Shit. Shit. What do I need? 2 spaces? 2 spaces. It's just so annoying. Dude, these fucking self revives. Where did they talk about that shit? Here we go. Oh damn, these things are gonna stack to maybe 50, at least 49, but it can go higher than that because it's not gray boxed out. God, when is this gonna happen? Oh, it does. I was kind of looking for the self revives. Saves so much space once that goes down. These attachments are starting to take up more space than I'd like to, though. I still would rather see these items just put into their own like collection section that doesn't actually take up any space. It's just an endless stack of them. Especially the purples, because I don't know if they actually trade for anything. It does say you use them for a barter. I don't know what, but I don't know what you barter for, but the seeds go for lenses. Or the lenses go for meds. Yeah, I'd rather just see these take up no space. Their own little side collection thing. You know, kind of like a currency tab for Path of Exile. It doesn't really say when that's gonna go down. Or what's that? Next week. Until then, I'm fucked on inventory space and I don't know what to do. Just so much shit. Like even just here, 4 different HMG/LMG mags. They're all completely different. This is mag up, weight reduction down, mag up, reload up, range mag and reload up, mag reload and weight reduction up. It's just, ugh, it's too much of this bullshit. I don't know what to get rid of. For now. It kind of sucks doing these quests too, because he's giving me like more and more shit. Making it harder and harder to store stuff. Selling these bullies doesn't really do much because if I save the attachments, they're going to take up the same amount of space anyway. Man, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Again, like I can't even claim the shit from here. I have a million claimables. I have 15 here, 15, 14, 12, 12, 14, and they're all like packages of shit that I just don't have space for. It's horrible. It's a horrible, horrible system. Man, it's just like it puts me off of playing because I don't feel like dealing with this shit. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wrap for tonight. I don't feel like dealing with this shit. We'll go at it again tomorrow and see what we can figure out. Plus, I kind of want to start to force myself back on a normal, proper sleep schedule. But thank you all so much for watching. You'll have a good rest of your evenings, and we'll catch you all next time. Bye.